Hello everybody, how y'all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It's currently Tuesday for the majority of the world. Let's see that Larry's in the chat. Hello, good to see you and welcome on in. We have a special guest today on this stream. Hello, how you doing everybody? Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic on this beautiful fine day. I am going to struggle reading the activity feed today because there is a poll right in front of it. I had to set the camera back up. And it didn't work out to be the same place as last time, and it's much less convenient this time. So we're just going to rock and roll with it. Special, it is special! A very special guest. Very special guest. Have I thrown Larry a card yet? No, I haven't. Maybe I should. Thank you, Blue. Last stream before the final trip of the year. Question of the day, hopefully final trip of the year? Question of the day, which hermits are you confident that you can or can't beat in a duel, and which hermit may have better aim than you do? P.S. Larry. Are we talking about, like, PvP in Minecraft? I feel like I can kind of, like... You can beat anyone as long as you try hard enough. Like, I've trained against, like, some serious PvPers and everything, and I can manage to kill them. It's just if you had, like, a full duel... then, you know, I couldn't beat people like Joel, for example. You say Gem, but I've beaten Gem in a duel before. Legitimately. Last season, Hermitcraft, you guys conveniently forget that one. I got more heads out of it than Gem did. Just saying. So, I'm on a maybe with the Gem. It could go either way, depending on how I feel on that day. I feel like I would struggle beating Joel. Joel's one of the best ones on the Hermitcraft server, I feel like. But I don't know about the other way. But anyway, what do you call two birds stuck together? There is a poll directly in front of the answer. Oh, Velcros. That's terrible. Ah, buddy, thank you so much, lovely. Thank you. we know who wins a snowball fight. Hey, that was my first time handling snowballs. I'll have you know, and I haven't thrown a ball in many years since I was in high school, okay? So don't you be judging me like that. Rude. Let me just see as well. Hades, thank you for the 10 biddies, lovely. Kawaii Tron, thank you for the 10 biddies as well. Question of the day, have you ever decided to redraw an old drawing? I feel like yes, but also I have no idea what that would have been. If I have, I cannot remember, but... it's always a fun challenge to look at what like you've drawn in the past and go, I want to see how I've improved. So, but I couldn't really like fully answer that because I don't remember. You recently reached a nearly 5-year-old flying type evolution design. Let's go. Hopefully it came out well. And Meg, thank you for the 5 minutes for the 10 biddies. However, interrupting our karaoke. Well, I mean, you guys are doing it when you know I'm gonna start soon. I'm just saying, it's gonna happen. How are you handling the new cold now? I had to put on a heater for ages today. I mean, I experienced Sweden cold, so in comparison, everything else just isn't that cold. It's a little chilly, but I haven't had to put the heater on at any point. I've put on my little like foot like warmer, but I haven't put on the overall house heater or my air conditioner heater or anything like that. Just blankets. Just blankets. Just a little chilly. But not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. We gotta get into this, shall we? So this is the last stream of the week. I'm not gonna be streaming on Wednesday because I don't want to be stressing. If I stream on Wednesday, I'm not gonna get much sleep at all for the travel. So this is the last stream for the week today until the weekend when we have the Gamers Outreach events, which has been updated on the Twitch schedule. If you guys are curious on the timing of that, hopefully it's all right. I think it's all right. I was trying to convert time zones and stuff after daylight savings and everything. So hopefully that's all good. And then, yeah. Stream in the morning? Why would I stream in the morning? Exactly. So it will be on Twitch, not on YouTube? Yes, it will be on Twitch. Yeah. Twitch. I've been traveling a lot. I have, and I am done traveling after this for this year. So, rocking and rolling. Okay, also, we have this thing now. Hello, we're back. I told you guys there'd be a face camera today, so there is, as per usual. So, hello. I'm back for the 3rd time in a row. because we did it yesterday. Sadly, the camera is focusing on my microphone. Can we not, camera? Focus on me. Thank you. Focus. It's so silly. Look at these little guys. Look at them. I'm sorry. This is gonna be just me. The answer. This, you know how I was in Dark Hours with the chicken. Sorry, I'm gonna drive you guys up the wall. I'm sorry. Is there a chance for Purtle today? Potentially. Potentially, maybe. There is a chance. We might be able to fit one in before the end. And maybe if we finish the drawing a bit early, how about we do an IRL Purtle like I did with Ollie? You can auction it in Geo also. I don't think I'm gonna do an IRL one on this stream, but we'll do the one in game. I haven't actually set the word, so we're gonna have to do that as well. So I know I got two. So the reason why I have two is because one is going to go in the auction with the Larry drawing. It's going to be signed, all that kind of stuff. And the other one is just simply going to be a prop because apparently Larry is becoming a thing on this stream and I need to have my own Larry. So yeah, we have two. And they're the wonkiest things. I think I can pull their heads off. I don't really know. Like, there is like a slight like gap in their neck, but it doesn't exactly like straight up come off. So I don't even know. Don't kill. I'm sorry, I need to put that down. I can't help it. Is the artwork going to be signed? The artwork as well, yeah. I could not draw an artwork and not sign it. I feel like that's an unfinished piece of work if an artwork is not signed. I couldn't leave it without. Is he gonna faster in terms of Larry noises? No, I think I would drive everybody insane. Only when it's relevant. Only when it's relevant. Yeah, I have a thing where I like will sit. If I'm editing, why do I feel like I'm just gonna sit here and go? As I'm like in Premiere Pro. I'm just gonna be sitting there editing going. As I can tell you right now that's gonna happen. Because I've got like a little stress ball and stuff that I just sit there and squeeze all the time, and this is gonna be Larry now. Fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's go on to this screen. There we go. Hello. There's Larry. And there's Larry again. I think are these two different colors? Oh, they're about the same. I think. At the top, like this Larry's got like a little bit of paint there, but then this Larry's got paint on his eyeball. Like it's got to decide which one I would put in the auction. I want to do the better one, obviously. But look at that little butt. Look at it, and the little feet. Look at it. Oh my gosh, it's fine. So we now have two Larrys. Someone's gonna randomly come in here and go, "What the heck is going on with this stream?" I couldn't tell you. All right. We got some coloring to do today, which is terrifying. Honestly terrifying. Was it difficult to find them? I ended up just ordering them online. I was like going to go to a real store and then realized, oh, I could go to Bunnings, but it's $30 for one. And I'm like, no. So instead, I got $18 for two, which was all right. Still a bit more expensive than I thought it would be. But yeah. Just ordered it online. These are probably going to be smaller. I bet you the $30 one was actually decent quality, but, you know. Bunnings is expensive in Australia. Everything's expensive in Australia, let's be honest. $30, yeah, it's $30 for one. Yeah. So, I ain't paying that. Okay. I knew they were cheaper elsewhere. Right, we have markers, which you guys can't really see, but they're there. Sorry, the camera is going to shake a little bit in this stream. I'm gonna try and put these somewhere accessible. I don't have access to the keyboard doing that, but that's okay. All right, now last stream, we figured out our colors. So we're gonna go with these, I think, because I mean, looking at it, this is a very like orange, like vibe type of Larry. But I mean, that color isn't that too far off. And then in terms of the beak, again, pretty spot on with the beak. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, let's color in Larry. It's fine. Let's do it. Thought those were your hands. What? You thought Larry was my hands? Okay, now I'm getting concerned. Now, oh, I didn't Photoshop any of this. So I didn't actually double check on how we feel about the beak. I feel like the beak has to be the orange. I think once we get the yellow and then we get the red up here, we'll figure it out. I feel like it's gotta be this color. Otherwise it's gonna be wrong, so. I just completely ran out of time. It has been hectic. We had another recording yesterday, so lots of recording going on. Right, so I need the lightest color. Let's get out the things as well. And then we go from there. Blah. It's the best thing I've seen today. You're welcome. You're most welcome for that. Primrose, Y21. I know it's in here somewhere. There it is. All right, so we're pretty much gonna start with like the lightest color all over Larry. And then we're gonna like go in with the darker colors and the different shaded areas and all that kind of good stuff. So we're gonna need the primrose. We need, that's Y2121. We need Y070. This one. Then we need Y2. That's this one. And that covers the yellow spectrum. There we go. And then we got red. Y5, Y4. There we go. And then we got R2 and R180. Okay, Y4 is like the very, very light version, which is fine. Y5, Y4, R2. Where would I put that there? And R180. There we go. Okay, and that is the reds / orange. That actually looks quite cool on camera. Look at that nice like gradient. Isn't that lovely? Okay, I'm running out of desk space very quickly. Can I ask what the chickens are for? I'm drawing a chicken. It's Larry. This is Larry. He is the subject of my drawing today. Never seen a chat that enjoys waving more than this one, delightful. We love waving. We love saying hi to newcomers in here. Isn't it wonderful? Okay, right. Let's get this out of the way. Don't need that right now. And we're just gonna go for it, I guess. Okay, reds come in later. They go over there for now. All right. This is where I hopefully don't regret my life choices. Okay. Who at Gamers Outreach have you not seen IRL for the longest time? I haven't met Ren before, so does Ren count? I feel like Ren would count. Because that got a little ink leak on it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and I kind of want to like... tempted to grab this one out as well, but okay, we'll just go completely over with it. Are we ready? I feel nervous about this. Olivia! Thank you for the $18 tip. Hold on, I can't see that. Hold on. Larry Fun, love the drawing, by the way. Oh, Olivia! Thank you so much. You don't have to do that. The Larrys now exist. Thank you, Olivia. Thank you so much for the $18 tip. Oh my word. Thank you. Will Khan be joining you? Yes, Khan will be in America. Okay, where's my eraser? Just to make sure we've got everything. Should be in here. I thought. Oh, it's here. There it is. Found it. Okay, we just want to make sure we have all of the grey lead gone. Okay. Otherwise, like, we'll end up getting stuck with grey lead under the marker and can't do anything about it. I don't think I was thorough enough in the last stream. Which is fine. Okay, drawing looks amazing. Thank you, Bewitched. I appreciate it, lovely. Sorry for the camera shakes. At least with the markers, we shouldn't have as many shaking. As many shakes. Okay, so better. What do you use for line art? Just some good old fine liners. In these case, these are the Jazza ones that he did a couple of years back. But just some of these. And then I'll end up thickening up lines and everything after I've done the inking. No, Cleo and Joe are trying to get it. Do we know if Cleo and others will appear on a Robo-Scar thing again? I'm not going to say anything at this stage. Because we don't want to get your hopes up. Just in case things might go astray. So you'll just have to wait till the event for that one. Okay, this is the part where it can bleed over, especially with this paper. This is not bleed-proof paper. In hindsight, I probably should have used bleed-proof paper, but you know, that's how we do it, I guess. I tried watching last one at a fast speed and it wasn't fast enough. You trying to get that time-lapse feeling on? Hello, little flying bug. Excuse me. So there's always just one. Just one. Go away. Just one. What do you want? Come in from outside. Okay. I think the bleed adds personality. Depends on the kind of drawing. Go away. I see you there. Where'd you go now? So now that I'm ready to catch you, you just gonna disappear? All right, fine. Everything's fine. All right. Problem is with this one, it's a lot harder to read chat and color at the same time because I kind of got to make sure I'm quick to ensure it doesn't dry. Otherwise, trying to blend gets a lot more difficult. Okay. But it's alright. We'll work with it. Spider? No, just a flying bug from outside. Problem is we leave our window open. And they come in at nighttime. Like an absolute nuggetry. Okay. Have you ever drawn yourself? Yes, I have, actually, when I was a teenager. That's back when I was drawing more people. More oriented on the people side of artworks. And I did quite a few different portraits. And yeah, myself was one of them as a school piece. I still have it. And not gonna lie, it actually does look like me. So I did pretty decent back then. I was pretty good at portraits. Not super amazing, but I was pretty good. If I kept up with it, I would probably be in basically realism right now for portrait drawing. With the way that skills develop. How long does it take you to draw Larry? Well the line art just took one stream. Less than a stream. I think we still had like half an hour to kill by the end of it. So, basically 3.5 hours so far. And this one is probably going to take the rest of the stream because I am very picky about coloring and everything like that. Or maybe it'll go really fast. Who knows? Just depends if it all works out or if I've got to have to correct myself a lot. Really depends. The Scar Ren Khan nerd is going to be insane. Yeah, Khan does get to meet Scar this time. Khan has been wanting to meet Scar because he knows that like he would love to talk to him about like Star Wars and everything. Khan would absolutely be all for that. You guys know how he is with his lightsabers. Oh, thank you, Hilma. I hope I like it when it's done. That's how I approach a lot of drawings, though, is like I just draw them and go, okay. I guess I hope it turns out well. But this time there's like stakes because I do not have time to make another drawing if I don't end up liking this one. That's really nerve-wracking about it. It's like either we finish this one and I end up not liking it and end up having to auction one of my other pieces, or this actually turns out well and it completely is fine and goes on to auction. Because I don't want to auction anything that I'm not happy with, so. Zayo, so thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys. I gotta look down a lot in this one. It's a little bit easier to do it when you got grey lead. Okay. Even though you saw this drawing yesterday and just now realizing what Fel's drawing? Just now? Is it because of the guest that we have on the side? By chance. I'm drawing rubber chicken. What a thing that I'm drawing. Okay. There's no way this won't turn out awesome. Well, there is definitely ways. Definitely ways. Problem is when you use markers, there's lots of ways to mess up and for it to just not be the quality that I want it to be. I'm very particular when it comes to drawing. Everyone seems to be showing off his butt. Oh, yep. Exactly right. You got both chicken angles. Okay. Just gotta make sure. Very good spot. And then I'll try it. See, this is why, like, if I take too long, then it doesn't blend as nice. That's the only thing. Especially when it comes to drawing, like, filling in big areas. It's like, ah. Gotta be really quick with it. Otherwise, it's just like, it doesn't layer as nice. And the trick to alcohol markers is just be nice and quick. Make sure it's still wet when you're blending the next bit. Otherwise, it's just gonna layer on top of each other and cause streaks. But that's okay. I'm not worrying too much about that because this is the lightest color. So I will be covering a lot of this up with the next layer anyway. So I'm not too stressed anyway. It's fine. I think, I don't know if this marker like has a lot of ink in it. I've found with this, with the Ohuhu markers, is they're not as juicy as Copics, for example. I feel like they are lacking in ink a little bit. This was from like the very first time I got them to begin with. So. Okay, make sure we get his little eyelids. There we go. Is there a gem? Should make a coloring book and sell it. Please to me. A coloring book. Oh my gosh. I feel like I've had that request back in the day of doing one of those. Could be fun. Could be fun. Who knows? What if I do the coloring book for charity, maybe? Big project. Do you want to color in Larry's gym? Sure it's not going to haunt the dreams? I would color Larry. You could 100% do. It'll do so well. Oh gosh. My problem is time. That's really the only thing. I miss drawing because I love drawing. I've done it for so long. And then I just never have time to do it anymore. So when I'm doing things like this, it's because, okay, I really want this to work with charity. So I'm going to make it work. But otherwise, it's such a struggle. Even just like 5 pages sold together or something. 5 pages sold together. It would be mostly fish and birds. Because that's pretty much all I draw. This piece is definitely out of my normal. I don't usually draw in this particular style with this particular subject piece. I shall consider it. It's not too hard to convince me. It's just time. I would love to actually make some art videos. I have done in the past. But that would be probably a plus and move thing at this point. Okay. Now, don't worry. I am leaving the lid off this because I need to blend with it. So, don't stress. Just in case anyone's like, ah, the lid's off. It's fine. Don't worry, chat. I'll schedule a time for a while. IRL next year. I'll do it. Totally. I mean, it would be cool to do a segment with Gamers Outreach where I just sit down and I'll do like a drawing and, I don't know, based off some donations or something, I'll add stuff to the drawing. Maybe next time. Could be a plan. Could be a plan. Would 100% buy a fan-made coloring book? Is that what merch I should be looking at instead of plushies? Coloring books instead. Not something I considered in a merch standpoint. Okay. Yes? Oh my gosh. What am I wasting time designing clothes and plushies for? All I gotta do is sell coloring books. To be fair, you know what? I have beef with coloring books these days. You'll pick up like, okay, it's an adult coloring book. And then there's so many like little tiny things that just sucks to try and get like a nib small enough to color. And then it's just not pleasant to color anymore. There's just so many coloring books that I pick up. I'm like, all right, this subject is cool. Mythical creatures. And then it's just like, it's designed for ants. It's my biggest gripe at the moment with coloring books. So if I did one, I would do one that doesn't have like all these tiny little details. I know that would frustrate me. Jonas to be head of the Hermit marketing team, reminding everyone to merch and VOD appropriately. Oh my gosh. I still have that hoodie in concept in my notebook as well. Gotta find the right people to do it. But I have some things coming out with Makeshift this year, so I'm kind of holding off on other things at the moment. We do not need to flood everybody with stuff. I feel like that's not right. So one thing at a time. But, a little bit of fun things. So many things in mythical creatures are way too small to color without the markers bleeding over the edges. Yep, 100%. That's why, like, I got this book. Hold on. I got this book like somewhat recently. I think I got it last year. But look at it. Look, I colored that. I colored the front page. It's so cute. There's so many like cute little things in this book. Look at it. Isn't it adorable? It's so cute. Well, I got that because I'm like, it's just in general really adorable. So I ended up getting that. You have the exact same book. I think it's a popular book to purchase. Because I think I see people coloring very similar things on Facebook all the time. I think it's very common. Chukuri. You saw that one at Kmart? Hey, nice. I think I ended up ordering mine online. Seems like it was from the actual creators themselves, hopefully. You never tell with online things these days. You just hope like they're not being ripped off from somewhere. I hate that about shopping online. I mean, even in person, you can't tell anymore. Ridiculous. You just bought that book an hour ago. Oh my gosh, the coincidence. Blimey. Okay, we'll keep that bit of darkness there. I kind of want to like, we don't want to have that shine too consistent. We do a little bit of that. Maybe add another layer down here a tad. Same with this one. Giving him a bit of depth on his little eyeballs. Okay. Would I do an arcane drawing book? An arcane? I wouldn't do anything that's like licensed. It would be completely my own style and subjects within it. Because I draw pretty much purely from my imagination. I used to reference off things when I was younger, but I just like drawing from my brain these days. Did you get rubber chickens for this very reason? The rubber chickens are for Larry. I was going to get one to begin with. But now I bought 2 Larrys so I can have one. And then this one is going to go with the drawing. So you get assigned Larry as well as the Larry drawing. If you go for this piece in the auction. Keeps it relevant to the subject, you know? Will you sign it on stream? Yes, indeedy. I will. I have a feeling like I'm not going to be able to finish all the details on stream. But I'm going to have to sign it on stream, which is always kind of awkward because it's like, I feel like you shouldn't sign it until you finish the piece, but I'm probably going to have to sign it on stream. Because I've got to do highlights, which I usually do with a white gel pen, but I don't have that with me right now. Got to find it in my closet somewhere. But I feel like we probably won't have time. Where will I sign it? I usually sign it down in the corners, or I might like hide it somewhere in the drawing. Just depends where it feels relevant, I suppose, for the time. So I usually judge that when I've finished. Like, okay, what feels like the good place to do it? Where will I sign the Larry toy? I mean, the neck could be interesting, like right along there, maybe? Or along the back or something. I don't know, where do you guys think I should sign it? Mirko, thank you for the 57 months. Thank you, lovely. Welcome back in. You want me to sign it on the butt? You know, in my time, I've signed about 3 or 4 of my own plushies' butts. I'm not going to question it at this point. I've also signed it on the head under the hoodie too. I remember all the occasions I signed my own plushie. Yes, I'm calling you out. I don't know if any of you guys are in chat right now, but I remember all these plushies I've signed on the butt. Oh, my absolute bold choice. Down under seems appropriate. Hey! Hey! Australia, thank you very much. Did one happen at PAX last year? Oh, yes, definitely. I think a couple happened at PAX last year. Some happened at TwitchCon. So it's been a bit of a mix. Okay, I'm going to use this one now a little bit. As we go into. Add a bit more darkness under here. So we need to layer them up. Add a nice bit of depth to it. Love your accent. Oh, thank you, Hilmer. Appreciate it, lovely. Go Australia, mate. Of course, that's not what I usually talk like. What do you think made Larry have that horror in his eyes? I mean, he's been through some stuff, you know. He's been in a fight. He's lost a lot of his feathers. He's seen some stuff, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay. Hey, look at that. Nice bit of depth. Brings it all kind of pushes it forward. What accent? The Australian, you probably can't pick it. Oh, well, there will be mods, Dobby. But make sure you have fun, though. Have fun at your dance recital. Seems like it would be enjoyable. Met your PAX last year and got a very nice hug. You're a good hugger, Pearl. Well, thank you. I love hugs. Hugs are amazing. They're just warm and cozy. I like hugs. So if you guys ever meet me, don't be afraid to ask for a hug. Because I will give you a hug. Okay. That's looking alright. What is... Oh, interesting. Okay. I saw like a little bit of a light bit there and it was just the marker drying. Okay, that makes sense. Which marker is this? This is the acid yellow. Cool. Thank you, Rain. I'll be afraid to even speak to you, let alone hug. Oh, it's fine. I'm not that scary. Guys, if you've met me, am I scary? You can be honest. Is it bring your own ladder for the hug? Unfortunately, yes. If you do need a ladder, it probably is bring your own ladder situation. Okay, let me just make sure. That's sunflower. Yeah, acid yellow is my secondary. Okay. You're not scary, no? There we go. Yes, I am scary? So scary. Stormy! Stormy, come on. I am not. I am not scary. Is it because I'm tall? Discrimination against tall people. Fearing for my life. Alright. There's the theatrics, the dramatics. It's all coming together now. I see it. If I met you IRL, I'm just going to be happy as another woman the same height as me. Look, I tell you, Snifferish? Snifferish is like not too much shorter than me. And it's like, there's another tall person here. There's another tall person I can relate with. It's great. We were both asking each other, like, are you going to wear heels to the premiere? Are you going to wear heels to the premiere? Because we didn't want to be like the only ones just completely stood out, being crazy tall. So that was lovely. How tall is Khan? Khan is like a centimeter, I think, shorter than me. He's almost my height. We're pretty close. What does the other side of the paper look like? It bleeds through. Definitely bleeds through. That's why I've got this sheet underneath it, which I actually need to move up a little bit now because I'm moving up the face a tad. There we go. Okay, where's that sunflower? This is acid yellow. All right, this is the next one. Okay, how tall are you? I used to think I was 5'11". Then I thought, I was like, all right, maybe I'm 6 foot. And now we're pretty much working out that I think I'm 6'1". I think I'm 6'1" at this point in time. We seem to have put that together because I'm not too much shorter than Skiz. And Skiz is like what, 6'4" or 6'3" or something, 6'2". I can't remember how tall Skiz is. But we're not that different. You can kind of tell in Jem's video, height comparison. So yeah, I'm a little tall. And I wore heels the premiere. Past me would not have had the confidence to do that. But I have some wonderful, wonderful friends that convinced me otherwise. I'm gonna do it without them. Okay, I need this one. How tall is Flip? I'm not sure. I think he's a fairly average height. I wouldn't say he's like too tall. I think. Maybe? I've forgotten now. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of tall people in the content creator space, surprisingly. I was thinking about wearing heels so far and I'm so glad I did. People apparently have more appreciation for tall people than I came to realize as a teenager. And I'm discovering that these days. And I'm like, you know what? Just be comfortable in your body. Just go with it. Be comfy. Rock it. I feel like confidence is like one of the more attractive things that you can have. Like you'll notice the difference of a photo of somebody who is a little bit like not that comfortable versus somebody who's confident in themselves. It changes the picture so drastically. Like you can be exactly the same person, exactly the same body. It's just about how you carry yourself. It's an absurd difference. One thing I also notice is like for several years, like during my time of watching people on YouTube, you can always tell when they've found their style as well. And I always find that journey like really cool. Like they've been experimenting for a while. It's like, right, they have found what they're comfortable wearing and presenting with themselves. And I think that's awesome. Confidence is a beautiful thing that helps so much. It does. It does. Just love yourself. Love your body. Goes a long way. And of course, having a very supporting friends also goes a long way as well. To helping you realize things if you might be struggling a tad with that. Okay, grab this one. What was I just using there? Good, that's a yellow. Okay, make sure we're using the right yellows. The bug is back. I see you. Okay. Oh gosh, J-Heart. No, it's not. Love Pixar's signature jacket. It looks great in it. Is it that like a... Is it kind of like a denim jacket? I'm trying to remember which jacket that might be. He wears it in streams, doesn't he? Okay, we're going to add a little bit of depth by overlaying the original marker here. Creating a little bit of nice like shine to his forehead. Maybe bring that up a little bit, not too afraid of a bit of texture. Okay. That's kind of getting somewhere. Look at that. It's not bad. Can you say the bug is bugging you? It's not too bad at the moment, to be honest. Not too bad. Okay. But I know you were trying to make a little joke. A little cheeky joke. Okay. What color are their eyes? I mean, it should be white. Yeah, they're just straight up white. Okay. Lucky I've got markers in my hands. If I didn't have markers in my hands, that chicken would be squeezed so much more. Okay. Oh, that's fantastic, 0K. I'm so happy for you, lovely. I feel like it looks too dark, but then everything is done, it'll look better for me. Yeah, it's the color pop for me. I like creating a very visual pop with color, so I'm not going to be light on it. Like it's going to be very vibrant and very saturated. Like that is me. Also, the camera tends to bring things out like a lot more. Will I shade the eyeballs? They do need something, but it's going to be like a very, very, very light gray, which I do have in my set. So there will be a little bit of depth to those. Otherwise, they'll be looking too flat compared to everything else. But just not too much, because we don't want the white eyeballs to look gray. Okay. Oh, Hilma, I'm just another person. I promise you that. I'm just as if you're meeting somebody. If you go into a class of some kind and you've got to meet new people, make new friends, I'm just another person. I'm not special. So don't worry. If you want to come up with me, please do. Please come say hi. Because every now and again, like, I'll finish a day at a convention or something, and then I see, like, posts of people that said that they wanted to say hi, but they didn't end up doing so because they were, like, a bit worried of disturbing me or something like that. Please do. If you see me, please say hi. That's what I'm there for. I feel like I want, like, a slightly darker yellow for, like, this bit, but I might leave it. I'm just looking in the camera to see what it looks like every now and again. How long does it take you to build up your Copic marker supply? It's an amazing collection. This actually isn't Copic markers. These are Ohuhus. I do have Copics. I usually use them in these drawings, but this is a very recent thing that I got. Sorry, I shook the camera there. You can't really see it either because it's off to the side. But it's a very recent thing I got. I just got the entire set at once. I can't remember how much it costed. But Ohuhus are a very, like, good value option. This one's a little bit too dark. I need to do this one. If the Copics are a bit too much on the expensive side, which they absolutely are. So I have a few Copics myself, which I kind of would purchase over several years. I got some while I was in uni, and then as of recent, like, Ohuhus are great. Really good value for money and work beautifully. So definitely worth getting these. Looks expensive. They're not like, you know, you're not going to get the entire set for like 20 bucks. You know, they are several $100s to get the set that I have on this one. But it's absolutely worth it. If you're doing art and you want to like do markers as your main medium, it's a good set to have. And much more cost effective compared to Copics, which are like, I think they're like $12 per marker here in Australia now, which is ridiculous. So it's, they're worth. It's a bit of darkness there, which I'm not exactly happy about. Will there be a spot in Australia to ever meet you? I go to the PAX conventions typically each year. I went last year and I think the year before that. I'm trying to remember which years I went. There was one year that I didn't go because I ended up going to SwitchCon US and they were at exactly the same time as each other. So I was like, okay, cool. Oh, I think that's just the thing underneath. Oh, awesome. Okay. That's not actually on the drawing. Yeah, so PAX Australia is the best place to meet me if you are in Australia. I am still deciding whether I'm going this year because there's just, I am socially burnt out. I love people. I love talking to people. I love hanging out with people. It's so much fun. But oh my gosh, it's a lot. So I'm a little bit socially burnt out as well as travel-wise burnt out. So I'm kind of debating at the moment. I need a bit of time to think about it. It's still a while away. It's just like, do I want to do anything else this year? So still on the page about that. Got a Pearl phase cam? Indeed! We've had one 3 days in a row. 3 streams in a row this week with face cam. Thank you for the kind words, Zoe. That was really lovely of you to say. I have been thinking about like bringing face cams back a bit more now. Don't like expect them. It's going to be probably a surprise when they happen. I mean, drawing streams are always typically going to have face cams unless I decide otherwise. But, you know, I did it for Misadventures yesterday. That was kind of fun. So the butt of a rubber chicken from the stream thumbnail, I was intrigued. Is that one way to lure in new people? I'll show chicken butt. Is that how we do it? I love it. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna use this one. These two are really close together. Okay. I'm decide how I want the shading of this to go. I feel like we need to have like more, a little bit of proud darkness around the edge of this and not be too afraid of it. I see you, tiny bug. Go away. Waiting. More face cam would be really nice. I see you. Go away. It's coming back. It's just, there's always just one. It's just one. As a move, thank you for the full year. Has it already been a year? Your streams have become my comfort time. They always cheer me up. Thank you for being so awesome. Well, thank you for being here, lovely. A full year. I've still got the cough, don't mind me. Full year, that's a long time. Thank you so much for sticking around. It's lovely to have you. Well, I already followed you on YouTube since season 8 of Hermitcraft. First time I've seen you live while using Twitch. Hey, what a stream to come in on. It's kind of rare for me to do drawing streams. Usually I am playing Minecraft, of course. And thank you for following my content, by the way, on YouTube. Yeah, usually I'm doing Minecraft. We did Misadventures yesterday. And Hermitcraft is usually the one that occupies the 2 out of 3 times a week that I stream. And on Fridays we do variety. But it's been a little bit wacky over the last month with all the traveling. So, but this one's for Gamers Outreach. Totally worth doing. I'm going to start doing a bit of red. Before I move on like down here with the yellow, I want to do some of the red and see how well it comes out. I get really excited when I have like big pops of color because I just want to know what it's going to look like. I'm going to chuck that there. I say red, it's more like blood orange. So starting with this one, working our way down. Okay. Really hope you do another chess stream soon. Oh my gosh, because my computer was broken. That was so bad. Okay, I don't want to... Where is my page? There it is. Let's move that a little bit. Make sure we're not bleeding through onto the paper behind it. Cool. Okay, please dry. Which days do you stream? Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, typically, at 11 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. We just had daylight savings change, so we are at standard time now. Yeah, so typically Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, which I do keep my Twitch schedule updated with whenever I'm streaming. So if you're curious about like time zone conversions and stuff, that'll do it for you if you go over to that tab. And I'm also going to be keeping it updated for this weekend as well. Who said Minesweeper? Want to watch Pearl play Minesweeper again? That ended up being a pretty decent stream, didn't it? I got fluff on my finger now, so I fiddled with my blanket. How did I get ink on my thumb? Okay. Here we go. We're gonna do the head. Now this is gonna be very orange to start with. Don't worry about that. We are gonna darken it. This is always start with the lightest color and layer on top when it comes to alcohol markers. So we're starting off with this, and then we'll add that nice rich darkness that we want in there. It was a fun stream. I can't believe we recovered that stream. Started off with ridiculous troubleshooting about what was going on, and I was like, alright. Obviously Minecraft ain't gonna work, let's do this. And it actually turned out pretty cool, so I'm glad we did that stream. Do some more Minesweeper on a Variety Friday sometime. The thing is with Variety Friday is I've got so many things I want to do on Variety Friday. We still have to organize a pork stream again. I want to play more Repo. Like, ever since we played it, I've been wanting to play it again. But I've just been traveling so much, and it's like, there's just... I've got other games I want to play too. I want to do Split Fiction with Khan. So, and then, you know, drawing streams would also fall on Fridays too. It's just like, there's so many things that I want to do. Not enough days in the week. Can we have more days in the week, please? That'd be great. Split Fiction is so good. It's so fun so far. Khan said he had a blast with it, so... And from what I can tell so far, the comments have been saying that we are, well, blasting through it. We're going really quick through it. So that, I also find that pretty interesting. Look at that little thing. It looks so... It's so orange. This first layer is incredibly orange. Love the train station scene. That timing was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Surprisingly, this paper does not bleed that much. It's very good. It's not bleed-proof paper, but it does really well. Love to see you play Repo with gigs. Yeah, I mean, I think I mentioned it to Impulse at one time, right? But like they do stream. Whenever they play Repo, they stream at like a very particular time, and I'm usually asleep. But if they ever need another person, I'm always down. But I understand, like, they've already got quite a group. Quite a big group, and usually, like, I think 4, I think, is a good sweet spot for something like Repo. It's the same for a lot of games. 4 is just that sweet spot. Maybe 3 if it's the other game in particular, but they've already got their sweet spot. So, Repo seems loads of fun with a bigger group. With a bigger group, how big are we talking? Are we saying 5, or are we going with like 6? Going the crazies. Because we've got a group, of course. Our issue is like, no, unfortunately, like, we're struggling with availabilities at the moment with our group, which is why we haven't really played in a little while. So, but I would love to do that again. And playing with Orange was a lot of fun as well. It was cool to have Orange be a part of the group for the day. That was enjoyable. You miss Among Us? I mean, well, once Among Us, like, they're doing a first-person version of Among Us now, right? They had that on Steam, like, the demo weekend of Among Us. Sorry, I'm shaking the camera. So, I bet once that is actually properly released, I feel like it's gonna come back a little bit. I don't know. I'm just betting on that. Because I want to play that. So, it's gonna come back at some point. There's VR and also 3D one. Yeah, I'm not like... I think the VR one would be cool, but I would get motion sick. I would just want the 3D one. So... Looks so good, thank you! Just ignore the orange bit that I'm doing right now. It's It's gonna look good, I swear. I hope, anyway. I just wing it all the time. That's how I do. You just wing drawings. I hope they turn out well. I love being free and not like kind of planning too much. That's why when I did this one, like it was so much more planning than I usually do. Think you missed my research. It was nothing interesting to worry about. I was wondering if you've ever drawn horses because you seem to focus more on animals. Horses are ridiculously difficult. Sorry, yeah, I actually, there's a poll right in the middle of my activity feed, so I have been going off what I've been seeing in chat. I do apologize. I will catch up. I'll do the catch up again in a moment as well. But to answer your question, yeah, horses are notoriously difficult. I think I have drawn them in the past before, but for some reason, like trying to get that pose right on a horse is like, oh my gosh, it's worse than drawing a human. There's just something about horses that are so tricky. So yes, I have, but also I don't really enjoy drawing them, unfortunately. Had to draw it for class and it was rough. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like they're just ridiculously rough. Okay, here we go. Got a bit of darkness now. Now this was the next, yeah, this was the next shade down. All right. Now this, I'm pretty much going to overlay everything I just did with this darker color. But we're now going to have a few of the lighter highlights that we can now blend with. Okay. Everything is awesome. It's midnight in Queensland, but I want to watch your stream. If you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. Sleep's important. But I will be here regardless, whatever anyone chooses to do. Apologies for the camera shakes. I will say I think Copics just blend a little bit nicer in general, but they do alright. Okay. Everything's cool when you're part of a stream. It's absolutely great to have you all here, honestly. Gotta have things up, alright. Blue pointed out your sleep schedule the same as me. If it's the same as me and Khan, I am deeply concerned. My sleep schedule is horrible right now. So if you're finding yourself in the same sleep schedule as us, I have to be very concerned for you. I had to do that. You guys are gonna hear a Larry chuckle every now and again. What points at the other end? Chisel or fine? Sadly it's chisel. Which is alright. How did I just do that? Did I somehow flick out when I went to read chat? Ugh. Lovely. That's alright. Gonna be a bit of darkness, but that's fine. Kind of goes with the frill anyways, that's alright. Somehow flicked out onto the yellow with the red. It's alright, it's a dark area anyway, it's behind the frill. Not exactly what I wanted though. Okay. We're drawing a dangerous rubber chicken. He's been through some stuff, you know. He's seen some things. Don't know exactly what things, but he's seen some things. He's been through a battle. I mean, to be fair, he's been fighting all those mythological monsters in dark hours. That's what he's been doing. Okay. I think with the chisel tip, like being the opposite end of these pens, it's conflicting because sometimes it's like, okay, the chisel tip is great for covering a lot of space, like an area at once. But then it's like, okay, but maybe a chisel tip might be nice for like other specifics. I don't know. I think I do prefer having the chisel on the other end of a brush tip because the brush tip is your pointer tip to begin with. But sometimes it's nice just having a little chisel tip. I mean, sorry, a little point tip instead of the chisel. Okay, overlay it a little bit. All right, that's something. Auntie Jen, thank you for the full year. It's been a great 12 months too. Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you. Larry is your prophet. Your prophet. You go by Larry? I'm concerned. There's a lot of things to be concerned about in this stream. He was honked one too many times. And the fact that I love having my own Larry chicken now. He's just so cute. Oh, hi Mossy Stairs. Good to have you. Welcome on in. And Kiki. Hello. I can draw. I've been drawing since I was very young. I just don't do it often these days at all. It's a bit more rare for me now. Time constraints. Have to go fast before it dries to blend. Always stressful. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Copics give you a bit more time. But they also just blend nicer in general. If you're like laying a lot of Copics, a lot of markers all at once, then Copics are your better bet. But they do a good job. They do a good job. As you can see, like it's keeping the color generally pretty flat because I'm making sure to kind of keep going. Okay. Gotta figure out how I wanted to exactly like have these little highlight bits. Not really sure. I might end up like going over this little orange bit at the end, but we'll see. Just blend in that red a little more into the orange. Sorry about the camera shaking. If it is, probably is. Because then you'll overlay and it kind of like starts to pull up some of the darker colors a little bit with these markers. But it's all right. It's all right. He looks a lot like, he looks more golden in terms of like a slight browny point. Like a more golden rather than yellow sun gold, if that makes sense in the camera. But I swear it's more yellow in person. Camera seems stable. Oh, it's not too bad? Good, good, good. Okay. There we go. Golden lucky Larry. Slightly roasted Larry. Oh my gosh. All right. I really hope that we're able to finish him today, but how long are we? It's already an hour in and I haven't even finished the head yet. So I am a little worried, I won't lie. I feel like I've left this a little bit too late, but this is like, I got back from London and had less than a week before I'm leaving again. And I've been working on video stuff. So I'm a little worried that we might not get him done. I'm slightly concerned. Bonus stream. I do not have time to do another stream this week. Genuinely. I have 2 Hermitcraft videos I need to make sure are done before I leave. So, yeah. Yeah. Those kind of have to be finished. 2, yeah. The first Hermitcraft video was the one I recorded before I left for London. Because I wanted to upload it while I was at London and I just didn't have time to edit it. I was recording up to the point that I left for London and there was no time on the trip to actually do it. I was working on other deliverables at the same time. And then I got back and then we've since done 2 recording sessions, 2.5 hours worth of collab recordings. So that's the video after that. So I am basically needing to get those sorted before I go, and I have tomorrow to do that. And I want to make sure they're good because they're very much like they include other people, so I don't want to be too far behind. So I got to make sure they're sorted. It may end up being that I'll bring my art stuff with me to Gamers Outreach to fully finish him. Depends. We'll see how much I can get done. Have I ever drawn in charcoal? I certainly have. I've used charcoal in university when we had some fine arts. And oh boy, my experiences with charcoal were something. University classes with charcoal. Can you imagine what we're drawing in uni. But no, charcoal's... It's a hard medium. Literally and figuratively. It's a difficult medium to use, but it can be a lot of fun. That's how you approach it, really. What did I study in uni? Communication design. Everything in the advertising industry that includes art forms, basically. Posters, actual video advertisements, animation, brand and logo design of all kinds, packaging. all that kind of stuff. Coding, UX design, all that stuff. But it also, in the first year, included some compulsory fine art classes. And that was interesting. Which is really cool, because obviously I like fine art. I love drawing. I did communication design because I wanted it to have more skill sets. So that's what I went into. Right, we can put the orange away now. Well, this one. Move on to the next one down. I love UI/UX design. I actually had kind of had fun with UI UX design. It was enjoyable. We made like proper paper mock-ups of our UI design. Like we had to redesign an existing app in a better way. I think I did Spotify at the time. And yeah, we had to redesign the apps, and then we had to make paper mock-ups of them and then give it to people and see how they would interact with it as our tests. And then we had to use a program to actually make them as clickable versions. And I actually kind of enjoyed that bit. I don't know why I didn't do UX design more. I can't remember what stopped me with that. I think that's what I focused on. That might be what I focused on in the first year. I was like trying to figure out like what was the thing that I very much paid attention to in because I know I did animation in my third year. And I focused on coding, I'm pretty sure, in my second year. So it must have been UX design in my first year. I was trying to figure it out the other day. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Did UI/UX design? It was one of the worst job experiences of your life. Product managers never actually listen to you and just forced to change your designs to what they believe is good, which it never is. I mean, that's a graphic designer in general. It's always, unfortunately, it's always going to happen. People will not listen to you, and you're just forced to do whatever the client wants. Gosh, I have an itchy nose. That is very normal in, unfortunately, the creative industry. So I'm not too surprised. But I think some places are probably much more worse than others, I would imagine, as well. That is so much darker than what I just did that bit. It's so much darker already. All right, that's all right. I'll work with it. Okay, I just want to bring that out. We're going to go for like, it gives me like the vibes that I want to like shade it in a more of a very like nice, like harsh line type shadow instead of soft. But I've done soft for the face. But I mean, for these bits, it kind of like gives me that I want to be a bit harsher with it. Because then we can go in again with this super dark one at the bottom down here. And add another layer, but a very small line. And create a darker edge again. Okay, hold on. Okay, just had to get that bit. Sorry. Got a microphone in my way. Kind of have to dodge around it a tad. Okay, bring it up there and down. Color that bit in. And there we go. Like, that's kind of like what I want to go with for his little chicken thing. Should it be an art-related degree instead of your current PNE, but you're not artistic enough? An art-related... What's your current PNE? What... Would you feel like sharing what your current one is? If not, that's totally fine. Don't feel any pressure to do that. Just curious. I feel like I'm not going to use this one, which is the next lightest one. Okay. Let's continue with this dark one. This chicken thing? Yeah, his little flappy bit. I can't even remember what they're called at this point. Call it his fringe, but it's not. There's proper terminology for it. Chemical engineering currently studying while watching the stream. Hey, there you go. Hopefully, if you guys are doing courses, hopefully they are at least treating you well. I know some can be very harsh. I know at one point I kind of wanted to do architecture. And when I went into my degree at uni for communication design, like we would cross paths with the architecture students. And I never heard good things about architecture. Never heard good things. Everyone that did architecture hated it, were very overworked, and just constantly stressed out to the Nile. They were not having a good time. And I'm like, okay, I'm glad I didn't do it then. But also, why is that so stressful? Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to, like, so I will be thickening up some of the black lines, by the way. So that will cover, like, any of the bleed that we have going on here. I did accidentally go over there, but that's fine. Called comb? Makes sense. Lavender, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in. I'm going well, thank you. A little stressed because I don't have enough time for everything, but doing all right. How you doing, lovely? Wanted to be an architect? Got your math degree instead? Honestly, probably a good choice. I think architects just, yeah, there's something about it. What kind of markers are you using, and what would you say your favorite alcohol markers are? I'm currently using Hoo markers, but over all the different types of alcohol markers I've used, and I've used quite a few different brands at this point, Copic does hit the top for me. After all of them. Cost-wise, Hoo wins, because Copics are ridiculously overpriced for what they are, but they are so far the smoothest experience I've had when it comes to actually usability. So I'm going to say Copics for usability, but Ohuhu's for price-wise as well as usability, because these are still very good markers. As you can see, they're coming out pretty well. But yeah, there's something that goes on just a little bit nicer with the Copics. Architecture feels like a discipline that takes itself too seriously. I think with architecture, there's a lot of like different small things you've got to think about. And it can kind of like get in over your head a little bit with it. But I kind of understand. I don't feel like it doesn't take itself too seriously because it is quite important. But also, when it comes to anything art related, it tends sometimes it gets overthought. What just happened with my word there with sometimes? Sometimes there's a bit of overthinking happening. I certainly noticed that on some buildings that have been designed. I'm like, you've over-engineered that building. Did not need to be like that. Nocturnius, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Okay, I think I'm good with this red now. Okay, should I commit the beak to this color? We can always start with the orange and then just go to whatever darkness we want to do. You're getting relentless buffering? I'm not dropping any frames on my end. I think it's a Twitch thing. Try a lower quality. Sometimes I struggle to watch streams on 1080p for whatever reason. And then I'll put it on like 720 and it's like, oh, it kind of works now, but I don't know why. Sorry, I need to do this for the dark one. Twitch has been twitchy today. Twitch is twitchy in general lately. I don't know what they've been changing behind the scenes, but something with the Australian servers aren't exactly the best. I'll say it needs to be perfect in architecture though, because if you design something wrong, it can be really bad. Exactly. There's a lot they've got to think about, and there is a lot of math involved in architecture. It's not just designing a building so it looks good. It is actually also making sure it is structurally stable, and what materials that you're limited to, what kind of shapes those materials can make, what's the most cost effective. Like, there is a lot of things that go into architecture. It's not to be taken too lightly, but sometimes they do there is buildings that are very over engineered and just look a little bit silly, and everybody knows that they look silly. I would cry, Corey. I think I would cry. Well, I wouldn't cry, but I would be very disappointed and sad. So, but art mistakes happen. They certainly happen. But they shouldn't, or who shouldn't do that regardless anyway. If I was using a cheap marker, which I do have, I have like several, like I've got bags like this, but they're of like cheap sets that I've bought online that are just really, you can tell are absolutely cheap. A lot of them are just the same marker, just like with a different brand printed on it. And I've had those burst before. So, why didn't I go into medical school? I have no interest in medicine myself. So there was no point in me doing medical school because it wasn't my forte. When I was in high school, Apparently I was really good at science. I only did it because it was compulsory. We had to do it. And my teachers tried to convince me to take science for longer because they were like, you're really good at science. Keep doing it. And I was like, no. I don't enjoy the prospect of science. I think it's really cool, all the different effects that happen with the chemical reactions. But I hate dealing with chemicals and how like, okay, careful, don't touch it or it's gonna burn your skin or it's gonna... I just didn't like all of that stuff. I was okay at it. I found it kind of fun and fascinating, but I do not like the idea of chemicals. So, nope. Get that out. Lays, thank you for the 29 months as well. Thank you, lovely. Okay, now, do I want to commit to the beak? I think we should. I really think we should. It's literally the same color on this. Okay, we're doing it. We're committing. We are going to start with the lightest color first, though. So let's make sure we do that. Okay. Orange again. Let's do it. Why do they look like that? It's rubber chicken. They all look like this. Most of them, anyway. When I was actually looking up, like, where to buy the rubber chicken from, there were some really weird rubber chickens out there. Like, surprisingly, it was harder to find the very typical old-style rubber chicken. It was like, why is there so little like that that are actually available? It was so odd. It's very odd. That's okay, we got them. And they look pretty much the same as in Dark Hours, which is awesome. So you know you got that authentic rubber chicken experience. And this toy for our dog is destroyed now. Oh, I'd imagine this would not last long at all if you gave it to a dog. It's way too weak for that. Depends on the dog, of course. Some dogs are just like really calm about it, but I imagine a lot of dogs would just rip it to shreds immediately. Okay. I did it in halves for this one because I wanted to make sure like it all dried nicely. All right, popping it through. We'll also kind of try out the eyes. The eyes are actually probably one of the scariest bits because if you mess up the eyes, it's like, well, now you've got grey eyes. Good job. So I gotta make sure I don't go overboard with the eyes on that one as well. Okay, we have an orange beak so far, which does not fit at all, but that's okay. It's not gonna stay orange. Authentic rubber chicken experience, the quotes we can't quote. Nope, I don't have a command, and there won't never be one. I'm afraid of how many there would be created. Nicole, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you so much, lovely. Hopefully, even though it's busy, hopefully life has been treating you well. That's what we can hope for. Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome back in. Okay, we're going to use that orange up here to create a little bit of depth. And I'll have to get the orange back out again so we can get a little bit of shading. Make sure we don't go over this bit because we want that to kind of stay nice and light. And we're going to go down here. Carry that red down to the corner. Do this. Okay. Love your art style, so cartoony. Thank you, Anima. I don't usually do this style. My style is typically quite different. But with the character that I drew, it just absolutely lent into it. So that's what we're kind of going with. And I think it's turning out all right so far. I am scared of the sword. I am actually terrified of the sword. That's the worst bit. Even over the eyes, the sword is the worst bit. Because if the colors just aren't aesthetically pleasing with the chickens, it's just gonna destroy the entire piece. So I'm not looking forward to that bit. I draw animals. I don't draw things with structural integrity. Most feared phobia currently. Don't really know what that would be. Like, I've got a few things that I'm afraid of. Honestly, probably the supernatural. But if we're talking about things that have more of a chance of actually existing, heights, probably more so than spiders, I guess. Probably got me on heights. Building palm trees on stream. That's not a scary experience. It's good since you live in Australia. I don't like spiders, don't get me wrong. I do not like spiders. But I would say I can probably handle those a bit better than heights. Like I never want to do skydiving in my life. I will die happily knowing that I'm not going to be jumping out of a plane anytime soon. Good with that. Okay. That's fine. Okay, we got the darkest one. Have you heard of the new funnel web species called Big Boy? No, but I imagine it's a big boy, right? Imagine they're quite hefty boys. It wouldn't surprise me though. I've seen some pictures of some pretty large spooters. But we don't want to have too much conversation about spooters because I know some people are arachnophobic, so we don't want to get too into that. Okay. That's turning out all right. We want more of this darkness on this side. I'm trying to figure out how I want to shade the other side of the beak. Because obviously there needs to be like some darkness in here. Can add it to that bit. Let's see what it looks like on stream. Looks alright on stream. I think the red actually worked out okay. We're gonna blend this one a bit more. Okay, thoughts on snakes? I like snakes. Of course, like the venomous ones, like you would not want to go near those. But I like snakes. I have no issues with snakes at all. I would love to hold one. Not a problem. See, interesting thing is too, right? I have my mum, and she is okay with spiders, but is terrified of slugs. And I'm just like, it's just a snail without a shell. It's just a slimy boy. The texture sucks, but she hates slugs like no tomorrow. And I'm like, I have no issues with slugs. But she will handle a spider. Make that make sense, mother dearest. How does that make sense? Everything is fine. You have to visit Kara. She has a lot of snakes. I am aware of that. I love seeing Kara's snakes. I think they're adorable. Little poking their heads out of their eggs. So cute. She had some hatch recently, I think. So cute. Okay, this is working out. We'll do a little line going down this way a tad, and then a little bit of darkness in here. A little bit of darkness over here. Come up there a little bit. Follow that down. Okay. That's looking alright. Now, when I have my white gel pen as well, I'll be bringing that out even further, which should be nice. Praying mantises are too cool to hate. I don't know, I love praying mantises. They're great. Don't understand that at all. They're so gross, but so harmless. It's probably the slimy texture. I think she might be more of a texture-based person overall. Okay, what I'm going to do real quick, I'm actually going to blend in this yellow up here a bit more, because it's a bit too bright. Probably fine, not too much. Just keep a bit of the lightness, but it was a little bit too light. That should dry on camera. Yep, there it goes. Okay, we could do like another darker tone for the yellow. But don't know if I have another one that would be good. So what are we at right now? We're at darkest is Y2, which is sunflower. There is YR33, melon yellow, but might be a bit too weird. Unless I want to go more in the browns, but I don't think I want to do brown. Probably melon yellow. YR33. YR33 is somewhere. Please hold. And YR30. YR90. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's make sure not to do that on top of you. Okay, hold on. Ah, it bled. That's all right. At least I'm not using the page behind. I was trying not to bleed it through to that page, but oh well. Oh well. That's fine. Okay. This is melon. Oh yeah, melon will work just fine. Look at that. That's just fine. That's going to create the depth we need without being like pure brown. Okay. Love the sketch so much. Well, thank you. Are you able to do the... What is the piglin dance? I don't know what the piglin dance is. Okay. Make sure we're nice and underneath the face. Alright. Let's add a bit of darkness in here. Thank you, Junebug. It's always the coloring bit that's like the most exciting bit. Because it really just brings everything together and makes it all pop. Okay, but it's also the scariest bit because it's a lot more permanent than every other step in the process. A piglin dancing. I don't know this piglin dance. Is it part of the Minecraft movie or is it something that people have invented? Okay, got a bit more depth down here. So don't be afraid to add depth. It's what I always remember from my art teacher. And what a smart cookie she was. Yeah. Of course, we don't want to make him too dark. I like how on camera it shows up bright first, because that's all the ink there. Okay, but not too dark, but just a little bit of depth. Add a bit at the top of the forehead as well. Just kind of drag it out a little bit. Grab the other color and pull it down. And there you go, you get a bit of darkness. Okay. They spread their arms in a little dance. Wait, is it a toy? Coloring scares me. Do you do colors often? And is that's just part of your general thought process, or? Oh, when you put on the disc and they all dance. Oh, it's like the little thing, right? I'm not gonna do that on stream. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. Is your Hermitcraft axe fortune or silk? I think I've got both axes. I can't remember. I usually make one of each. But the one that I use more often is the silk axe. That's better. This was a bit too like light for me before. That helps. Okay. How long has this taken us so far? What are we on? 1 hour and 27. Oh boy. Is there any benefit to a fortune axe? Trying to remember. I feel like there is something that you can use that axe on. And it will do good, but I can't fully remember. I think mushrooms, actually. Mushrooms. You probably use a fortune axe on. Yeah, melons and pumpkins too. Would do it. So it depends. If you're farming those, probably good. Oh, and cocoa beans too. Probably would be good. I might have bodged up this bit. A little bit. But that's okay, I can fix that. Make it a nice, like, solid color. I bodged that bit a little bit, but that's fine. Why is that one so opaque? Dry? There we go. Up here. Yeah, it still looks alright. I kind of bodged it a little bit. Oh well, that's alright. Think fortune doesn't work on mushroom blocks. They'll drop at the same rate. Not mushroom blocks. Like, if you're picking up mushroom blocks, that's just silk. You don't use fortune for silk. You use fortune when you're actually getting the mushrooms themselves. I'm pretty sure it works for mushrooms. Maybe not. Maybe not. Doesn't... I don't think it works for melons. I think melons you get the same amount from. Don't quote me on that though. It works on something. Yeah, it's not really worth using fortune on melons. I don't think it works anyway, if I'll be honest. Okay. And a bit of darkness underneath the feathers over here. Because they would be casting a bit of a shadow. Now, I'm not going to be like... I'm not going to be perfect when it comes to shading in like light direction. So if you see something wrong with the light direction, don't be surprised. There is most definitely something wrong with the light direction. I don't hold myself to like, okay, this has to be like this. I just have a bit of fun and see what comes out of it. And it might not be perfect. When will I go on a vacation? Probably not for a very long time. I mean, it depends what one considers a vacation. That's the wrong color. One could say all these trips that I've been taking is a vacation. They're all for business related things. I would have to be comfortable leaving for like a week or two and not doing any work at all, and that's very uncomfortable for me. It's not like something, like, it just sits in my brain. So I would have to have things scheduled well in advance for me to actually be happy going somewhere. The music, there it is. Will I leave the eyes white? They're going to have a very slight tinge around the outside, which we are going to have a look at my card for that. Pull the instruction booklet, yeah. Okay, yeah. I would have to schedule things well in advance, which I'm terrible at doing, and therefore have not gone on a essential no-brain like vacation for a little while. Now, with this situation for the eyes, I'm probably going to end up using CG200, because that is the absolute lightest and pretty close to white kind of color we have. I don't think I have anything really brighter than that. Theoretically, color theory would permit probably a really, really light blue. But don't think I really have one that I would use in this instance, even for that. I think CG200. Which is this, and it almost looks white in the marker itself. And this is going to be for the eyeballs. Will the week after Gamers Outreach be a vacation, or will there be a lot of work? It's not a full week. I spend like... I leave for 10 days, and 2 of those days are travel. And 3 to 4 of them are to do with Gamers Outreach. Everything else is gonna be a bit more relaxing. It just depends if I have like anything I need to be editing. Whether or not it's a full quote-unquote vacation for me or not. They're quite light. That should be a decent shading color. Okay. Make sure it's directly under. Alright. You stand by your stance on bloodshot eyes? Oh gosh, no. No, not quite. Don't want to do bloodshot eyes for me. Just a little bit of shadow. Or the eyeballs, just to give them a bit of depth. Okay. I feel like people would take bloodshot eyes the wrong way, so you want to be careful with those ones. Suppose you have considered London a vacation, lots of touristy stuff happened? No. London was less vacation-y than Sweden was. If I'll be completely frank. London was a lot more packed with stuff that we had to do. It was not packed, but also packed at the same time. Like, the free time that we had was spent trying to find stuff for the event. It's just very busy, very, very chaotic. And I was still doing deliverables at the same time. That's why I brought my laptop with me on that one. So I don't think so for London. London was a bit of a whirlwind. So I was still editing videos as well on that one. Yeah, I'll go back to England eventually. There's a bit of red on his eyeball. It's all right. I'll go back to England eventually. It's probably not going to happen for, you know, another potentially 2 years. Who knows? But I basically said there was a couple of things that I was like, okay, would be cool, kind of cool going into, what is it called? The big building. I've forgotten what it's called. It's near Big Ben. But there was like a big, really cool building that I wanted to go in. I'm like, I will come back and do that next time. Because Greenwich had already been, and it's like £30 to get in there. And I'm like, they don't need to pay that again to go in. I will come back and do it. Nobody said it yet. Starts with an M, I think. Not Parliament, no. That's the, isn't that Big London Mountain? No, it's the one that's got its holes and everything. Not the Shard, no, it's right next to Big Ben. Westminster Abbey, thank you, that's the one. Westminster Abbey. I wanted to go inside that because I think it's really cool inside, but I'm like, it's a bit expensive. So I'll do that when I go back next time. And there will be a next time. There will. Just don't know when. Okay. Several years, I think. There we go. A bit of depth on his eyeballs, I guess. I'm gonna make his eyeballs proper black, though. So we're gonna go in with that. Rotterdam this year? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am done with planes after this next trip. For a little while. I do not want to do another EU trip for a bit. Okay. One day, maybe I'll go to Rotterdam, but I kind of want TwitchCon EU to be somewhere else in EU. I don't really have a lot of interest to go to Rotterdam, if I'll be perfectly honest. So that also hasn't exactly spurred me to want to go to TwitchCon EU. How many of your friends live in England? Makes sense that you'll be back at some point. Yeah, well, I've been wanting to go to England already for like 3 years. And I was planning to for ages and just never... The time didn't really permit and the money didn't really permit. And I was like, all right, I just haven't really gone yet. I mean, I jokingly said to Khan, before I left for Sweden, oh, I'll get you some, like... We were looking at tea in my local grocery store. And I was like, oh, I'll get you some genuine British tea from England when I go at some point in the distant future. And he got quite excited about the prospect. I was saying that expecting not to go for years. And then they jumped on us at the end of the Sweden trip. You're invited to London. I was like, what? Okay, so Khan now has tea from England. Anyway. Greenland or Antarctica? Why? Why would I go to Greenland or Antarctica? I need colors for the feathers. Has he given you a review of the tea? Yes, he tells me every time he tries a new one. He's enjoyed all of them so far. But he likes the afternoon tea the best. Not the English breakfast. The afternoon. Which I found very interesting. Okay. What color do I want to do for the feathers? For the ones that are coming off here. Now, because we don't really have a reference with these guys, we could go more of like on the browner side. Maybe we could even go chamois. We got sand. Sand could be interesting, actually. Anything that's got like a little hint of yellow in it is probably a good direction. I mean, there is dark yellow here, which is interesting. Marigolds? Marigolds are kind of a cool color, which is this one right here. You guys can't really see the text, but it's that one. Poland and Finland. I have a friend that has been trying to convince me to go to Finland for a little while now. I almost had a layover in Finland. Almost. Should be interesting, but who knows? I might end up in Finland one day. Sand? You've been able to read that? Can you still see? Can you see that? How on earth are you seeing that on that camera? You think sand as well? I think I did point that one out, did I? Could look nice with it. Weird flight route. That was... I'm trying to remember if that was towards... I think that was the Sweden trip where I almost landed in Finland. Sand. E220. Please hold. Found chamois, so we're gonna try that one anyway. Sand. Okay. Let's give that a go. I mean, we're making good progress. At least once we figure out the colors, the rest of it should be nice and quick. Okay, let's have a look. Comparative to what we've already got in colors. This is sand here. If we did the feathers in this one. That's if we did feathers in sand, and then we have chamois. Let's not use chisel tip. I think chamois feels too mustardy. It's not as pleasant to look at, so probably not that one. And then we had marigold as an option, didn't I? Because I pointed that out, yeah? That's what you guys are saying. Marigold was back over here. YR2. Let's put chamois back. Marigold. This is marigold. To make sure I was still on that for a second, I was like, oh gosh. Feeling marigold. That's sand. Or we have marigold. Let me put sand next to the actual colors that we've used. Oh yeah, now that I've put it next to the actual yellows we're using, I think marigold pops. Marigold has a nice pop to it. It's a bit more warmer. Alright, marigold it is. Goes in there. Alright, marigold. Let's do it. They look, sorry, they look the same to me. That looks the same? I'm gonna question your color. Okay. We're gonna go make sure that's up there. Alright, we're gonna go for a nice marigold. Committed. Sorry, I need to get closer to this one. I don't know how much of the camera I'm covering. I have zero clue. One moment, please hold. I think marigold was the right one to do. You can see my head going just a little corner of the desk. Not too bad then. Not too bad. And then we'll find another color that's darker to do our shading as well. There we go. Look at his little chicken feather. That's a really cute feather, isn't it? I like marigold. That's a good color. Now, something I realized I haven't done yet is texture on Larry. And we're going to be doing that probably starting with acid yellow. Because as you know, they're featherless. They are very bumpy. He needs little bumpies. So here we go. We're making little bumpies. So something that I did with the greylet originally, and I said I was going to do here. He needs little bumpies. Sorry, it's very quiet, I know, while I do this. Apologies. So I gotta get around this microphone. Putting acid on Larry? Acid on Larry? No acid on Larry. I'm just giving him his little bumpies. The lighting annoys you? You can just imagine there's several light sources. Ooh. Lighting doesn't annoy me though. Might annoy you guys though. They're not going to be perfect bumpies, but that's okay. It's going to be okay when it comes to artwork. You got to be okay with imperfections that sometimes might happen. I'm still not happy with like this shadow up here. I wish I didn't do that, but you know, it's fine. I'm glad you guys are liking it so far though. Kind of makes Larry look old. He's been through a lot. I feel like I would be looking old if I've been through like some kind of big battle. It makes sense. Okay, but this is just one step. This is just one of the colors. I'm gonna work through all the yellows and add darker spots. Because as you can see, these end up blending in quite a bit. So then we get the next color down. Which is honestly just gonna be this one. And then we go over it again. This will probably help this bit a little bit as well. And the edges. Do more little bumpies. Okay. He's got bumpies. He's got some bumpies. I don't like this bit. I really don't. I really wish I didn't do that bit. Such a pain in my butt. Okay, next one down again. If you didn't give him the derpy eyes, I think he might have turned out kind of scary. He might have been peering into your soul. That's probably a given. Okay, let's try and maybe it's a little spotty. Might help with the shading a little bit up here that I do not appreciate. That helps a little bit. Okay. Deppy eyes are looking... How are they looking into your eyes? Looking this way. Do you have, like... have you, like, got an eye, like, somewhere out here? And then maybe, like, another one over here somewhere? What are your eyes doing? How is Larry staring at both of your eyes? I feel like this is important questions. Possibly where your soul is there. Okay, have you got your soul in 2 different places? Maybe, actually, you know what? That would make more sense. Your soul's in 2 different places, then I can see that. Okay. How are we feeling about that? I think it looks alright. Looking at his face. Where is it? There it is! It's awkward because you can see that camera. But on this camera makes it all together. I need to add more texture to this bit now. Focus. I know you can do it. Oh, it is focusing. Anyway, I'm distracted. Anyway. You talk about- oh no, sorry! Sorry, my bad. My bad. Oh no, I don't want to make your dog bark. Can we- don't eat Larry! What do you mean, can you eat Larry? No, you cannot eat Larry. No Larrys are to be eaten today, thank you very much. Okay. Let's do all the feathers, because I'm excited about coloring all the feathers. I don't know, I want to see all these. All the ones in the background, kind of adding to the composition and everything like that is really exciting to me. I mean, what are we right now? We're at 151, halfway through. I feel like we're gonna at least be able to do like the majority of Larry. And then I don't know about the sword. I might have to go a little faster, otherwise we're gonna run out of time. I mean, if it turns out like we're close to the end, then of course I'll extend. Is Larry related to Hey Hey? Larry is not intended to be related to Hey Hey. But at this point, they may as well be. What are you looking at? You're looking at a chicken holding a sword. Keep the sword not colored. I feel like that would be very out of place if I did that. Listening to this as I work on trucks, and every time you glance at the screen, Larry comes more alive. His personality starts shining, doesn't it? It's amazing how flat he looks at the beginning. After all of it, after I've done the inking. We try and make some solid progress, but adding depth, like, and not being afraid to add texture, it changes a piece so much. Okay. I think I am, like, kind of, like, approaching Larry in a similar way as I would fish. Slight sound of honey blocks being placed. That's random. Are you placing honey blocks that you're not quite fond of? Lakal, by the way, thank you for the 20. Wait, no, I did thank you for that. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I've missed some. Auntie Jen. No, I did thank you for that as well. I definitely missed some resubs. I'm trying to, like, look up while I'm doing this, but I always have to keep looking down because I don't want it to dry. I've missed some resubs come in today. I definitely have. Mokol, thank you for the 57 months. Lovely as well. Thank you. Cozy GG, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome on in. Zayoso, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back in, lovely. It's really sad that there's no, like, Hermitcraft streams this week. Technically, you'll have Hermitcraft on the weekend. In a way. Thank you, Mama's boy. Appreciate it, lovely. Favorite ice cream flavor? I don't really have a favorite ice cream flavor. I enjoy ice cream in general. There's only a few flavors that I'm just like, nah. But generally, I'm just like, I like a lot of flavored ice cream. I am also, like, I can go, okay, maybe fancy, I guess. I don't like too heavy in terms of, like, how compact together it is. There's a lot of, like, really rich chocolate ice cream out there that I'm just not that fond of. I am a very basic, like, give me a, what is it? Again, I'm having a mind blank. Neapolitan ice cream. Give me one of those. I'll be happy. I will probably finish the chocolate and strawberry first and the vanilla is last. Sorry to say. I do love myself a cookies and cream ice cream. Those are nice. Strawberry and cream. Well, I mean, strawberries and ice cream is great. Sure. Unless you're saying that ice cream flavor, which I don't know if I've really tried a strawberries and cream ice cream flavor. Now vanilla first. Vanilla's basic. Come on. Like, I'm not gonna have, like, these super fancy gourmet ice creams, but the Neapolitan, come on. Vanilla is basic. Good quality vanilla is your favorite. That old cheap bubblegum ice cream. That is fair. I had a really nice vanilla ice. We have like a nice tub in the freezer at the moment of vanilla ice cream. But if I go on Neapolitan, that's like the cheap vanilla, you know? Nothing special about that vanilla. Just vanilla. Pistachio? That's like the ice cream that kind of tastes a bit minty, isn't it? A little bit. It's alright. Not exactly like my 100% go-to though. Having a blueberry crumble milkshake right now. It's yummy. Ooh, blueberry crumble milkshake. Sounds fancy. I am a strawberry thick shake kind of person. I love a good strawberry thick shake. Sorry if this is coming out of one of your ears, by the way, because I am talking to the left of the microphone. So I don't know if that's directional for you guys or if I monoed it. But for frozen yogurt or ice cream? Ice cream, 100%. 100%. Absolutely ice cream. I am not like a huge frozen yogurt person. I used to have frozen yogurt ice creams a lot as a kid. And they're alright. They were not my 100% go-to. I only had them if we'd like run out of other little snacky things in the fridge. I was like, alright, I guess I'll have a frozen yogurt. Sure. Soft serve or hard serve? I prefer hard serve. I like a good hard serve ice cream. It's mono? Perfect. Perfect. Because I think I had issues in the past where it was only coming out of one ear. Holy chicken pox! I love it. Thank you so much, Allegiant. I appreciate it, lovely. Holy chicken pox. That is indeed a chicken. Oh, golly. Is this one going to be up on the VOD channel? Absolutely is. I don't think I've missed a single VOD since making that VOD channel. I think there was one I debated not uploading at one point, and then I decided to just do it anyway. So pretty sure, ever since I made the VOD channel, plus at Moonies, every single VOD's up there. We are up to 91 VODs on Plus at Moonies now. Can you believe it? 91. Why is Larry holding a sword? Because it's related to Minecraft. Just wanted to put a bit of a Minecraft reference in there. Shark tooth ice cream. Blackberry ice cream with white chocolate chips. That sounds very fancy. Shark tooth ice cream. Can't say I've ever come across that. What day is travel day for you and Khan? Thursday? Which is exactly why I'm not streaming on Wednesday. It's too close. I was like, you know what? This will be the last stream for the week, and then you'll get more on the weekend anyway. So, yeah, Thursday we leave. So I basically have 1 full day before I go flying off to another country again. Can't complain. It's gonna be very fun. Is it gonna be a diamond sword? It's gonna be like slightly on the same page as a diamond sword, but it's not gonna be like full committance, like bright blue kind of diamond sword. It's gonna be probably more of the silvery blue type situation. That's kind of what we've thought in anyway when it comes to designing the colors of that last stream. Okay, so we've done most of the background. Well, actually, we've done all, yeah, most of the background feathers. There's a little bit coming off here. So that's a good start. I need to figure out what I want to do for this. Now, when it comes to the inside of a feather, you've got some birds that might have lighter cores, and then some that'll have darker cores. Debating what kind of core I do for him. What if a feather was pulled out? What kind of core would we do? We've got a potato brown. Might look a bit weird though. We go to the orange section. Because that's marigold. We could go... kind of terracotta, but that's not probably yellow enough. We got tiger lily 172, which is actually probably going to be good for our blending, to be honest, rather than the actual core. So let me get 172 anyway. Is it YR or just Y? YR. It's right here. Okay. Because I'm trying to think about like how dark do we want to go? That is the question. Okay, so this is, yeah, this one's going to be good for a depth on the feathers. And then for the inside, what do we want to do for the inside? Because if we're doing tiger lily marigolds, then we probably want... I just feel like there's not enough orange in that, but we could overlay terracotta and tiger lily together to kind of give it the orange it needs. Let's try YR5. Okay, so imagine this is the core. Might not, well, I mean, the color will be all right. And then you kind of just add this on top to give it a bit of an orange tint. That could work. It's a bit more of a gradient-y kind of thing, but I mean, it might be all right. We can always go darker if we feel like it's not dark enough. Ever thought of doing something for the channel points on Twitch? Yes, I have redemptions for channel points on Twitch. I just don't play the hardcore world at the moment. I don't have any ideas right now for, other than hardcore stuff for what I want to do, unfortunately. Is there one main channel to watch this weekend, or do we watch we just watch different hermits? Everybody is streaming. Well, almost. I think Green's not streaming, but almost everybody that's going is streaming on their own respective channels. We have our own POVs of the different things that we'll be doing. So take a pick, but you will get different experiences based on who you watch. I want it to be the dark one, didn't I? Yeah, that's fine. We're going to overlay this anyway. So yes, everybody's got their own POV. 100k for 1 minute of squeaking Larry continuously. My thing with sound redemptions is that it's not a universally liked thing on Twitch. A lot of people do like sounds and they can get funny, but if they're overdone, it ends up being, unfortunately, a lot more of a hindrance to people that are trying to watch versus an enjoyment. So I'm not really fond of doing sound redemptions myself. Needs a cooldown, of course. Yeah, but like a minute of just straight is gonna drive people away. Nobody wants to see that. I think that would drive you guys insane. That's not a reward, that's a punishment. Might go insane, just a little bit. So I don't like sound redemptions, personally. I'd rather stay away from them. What about visual ones? I don't like visual ones either. Anything that disrupts is usually not something I enjoy. Which is difficult, because that's what redemptions usually are for. But I mean, I would like, when it comes to redemptions, I want them to create content for you rather than disrupt content. And I just haven't really found exactly what I want out of that yet. Still remember being confused at the first Outreach as to why so many hermits are streaming at the same time? Ah, because you didn't know the event was happening? Or... a little texture to that one. All right, I'm probably going to make the core a little bit darker. But I don't think it's quite there. Sounds can be overstimulating for some of us when there's too much. Thank you for that. Of course, yeah. I know, like, because I'm also a viewer on Twitch. I watch people's streams. And I know personally that I do kind of click off when there is a lot of, like, sound alerts and stuff going off, unfortunately. But that's like, that's a style choice. Everybody's different. 100k points to turn on face cam. You know how long face cam would be turned on with that redemption? No, face cam for me, I want to put it on when I'm like comfortable putting it on. That's my thing with face cam. Because a lot of the time I've also probably just rolled out of bed. So again, another problem one, sadly. It's not quite that simple. Because I stream at such a weird time for Australia. 100k points to change my Minecraft skin to Larry? Just for like a certain amount of time? I wasn't expecting so many hermits to be live on some random Saturday. Gotcha. Yeah, if you're not on the Twitter circle side of things, you probably miss a lot of the announcements. I think we gotta do a few more announcements on our YouTube channels. That might be a little bit better. Because I understand some people aren't on Twitter because it is a bit of a toxic place over there. So I do not blame you for not being on Twitter. Yeah, so I've got a lot of thinking to do with the channel point stuff. But I've been trying to think for a little while and I just haven't come to that like conclusion yet, unfortunately. It's always something that's stopping me going, okay, that's either going to be too disruptive, it's going to get annoying real quick, or something I'm not comfortable with personally. And make an announcement on the next Hermitcraft episode for Gamers Outreach. The next Hermitcraft episode wasn't recorded with that in mind. Like, it was recorded before London, and that was also recorded like really quickly because I was going to leave. So I don't actually have a segment in that for Gamers Outreach. But the episode 36, we're still, that's like really fresh on the editing line. So there is points for me to be able to put it in there. I just don't know if it's going to come out before the event. I can't 100% confirm. I want it to, but I can't 100% confirm that. Which means I'll be announcing Gamers Outreach, and then by the time people see it, it's like, done. Are you gonna go into your garden and do a few sketches? Heck yeah! What's the temperature like to be able to do that? Who do I personally recommend to watch this weekend? Everybody? Which I know doesn't help you at all. But like, I can't really offer you a personal recommendation because A, I'm also streaming myself. But like everybody's gonna have a different perspective based on what we're doing. Not all of us are gonna be live at the same time for some things, because some things we're just not involved in. It's just like last year, we have like a whole bunch of different things we've cooked up for you guys. So it's based on whoever's perspective that you feel matches your own vibe, you know? So that's kind of a decide at the time type situation. I feel like everybody would be live for the intro. But then after that, you might find people either continue for the whole time or they'll stop and start between what they're involved in and then just raid off to other hermits. I don't like doing multi-stream, Clev, personally. Especially when we've already got a lot going on. It's for my channel, there is just already so much to keep track of when it comes to Twitch. Yeah, Green's organizing a lot of things, so would not want to put that pressure on Green for that. Now, I do want to do, I think, a different color for the inside because I think it's going to be like too similar to what we've already got. So I do want a darker color for that. Where are my color swatches? There we go. I'm low-key tempted to see if we... No, we shouldn't do red. I was low-key going on red. But it needs to be the same hue. Potato brown could be a maybe, but I think it's not dark enough. We have leather. We're gonna have to overlay some. Because these aren't quite the right... Oh, well. Praline? It's gonna be too light. That's not gonna work. I think red is a good idea. If we just overlay a little bit of red in there. I don't know. I'm looking at the camera to see. Don't think red is. I don't think red's the idea. We could just darken it up with raw umber. Or we darken it up with copper. Copper should theoretically have a bit of orange in that. I think copper, actually. Sorry, you guys can't see a lot. I'm off to the side. Look at this one up here. Copper. E130. Oh, that's 310. Oh. Let's try a bit of copper. Hold on. Go over there, Larry. I gotta try copper. Okay. Yeah, that'll look just fine with it. It's very dark, which is what we want. That'll be fine. Okay. Put that up there. Max, thank you for the 100 biddies, lovely. Thank you. Thank you, Monty, for the kind words as well. All right. Let's chuck copper up here and see how that goes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the right color. I like copper. Copper's nice. Okay, hold on. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? I feel like his eyes are lacking right now. But I don't know what at this point in time. So I'm going to leave it right now. But I feel like I could definitely be a bit more like aggressive with the gray. Because that actually dried really light. So I think I could probably be a bit more gray aggressive there. Zanks, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the support. Grandma Giselle, thank you for the 5 gifted. Coming out of nowhere with that one. Thank you so much. Where did that come from? Grandma Giselle. I appreciate it, lovely. Guys, if you got gifts up there, welcome into the Spud family. Thank you so much. Blood on the sword. I feel like that putting blood on the sword would be a little risky, unfortunately. Thank you so much. Add a bit of yellow to the eyeshadow. Potentially. I just want to be careful about it having too much body blend. So finish this one up here. There we go. Up we hop. And then this one. Can't see because my own shadow's in the way. There we go. Alright, that's pretty nice. Okay. I'll take it. Should we color the rest of his body? A bit of shine to the eye? Yeah. Yeah, I'm tempted actually to just color the entire eye in gray, because then it just separates it from the background, right? And when you color the whole thing in gray, it doesn't look gray. It seems light enough that I think it's going to be quite a nice neutral color for the eyeball. Color the entire thing in gray, and that'll allow me to use my white gel pen to then add a little shine to his eyeball. Which might be the way to go. Not too dark gray. No, I'm gonna use the same marker. So we know it's already gonna be quite light. It's just gonna set it apart from the background. And we're gonna commit. Decrypted Knight, thank you for the 30 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Okay. And then I'll add shine, and that'll help with the depth a little bit. We're committing. Definitely it's gray. We're committing. It's too late. We're committing. Gosh, it makes it suddenly way more. We've got a little bit of red bleed in there. I think obviously some ink has come over onto the eyeball, which is all right. Oh gosh, it's so dark. So dark. It's so much darker when I put the entire thing on there. I'm nervous. It's all right. It'll come up beautifully when I have my white pen on here. We'll give him some nice eye shine. Okay. And this should dry pretty light as well. Sometimes you just gotta commit. Okay. He does look very dark. It looks so dark. Oh, I'm gonna cough. It'll be fine. I need my white pen. I need my white pen. I feel like I need to do the white pen now. Otherwise, it's gonna bug me. Give me a second. I am gonna go into BRB screen to do that because I want to send it. Hold on. Hold that thought. Let me go get the pen. Hold on. Still here. See you guys. Okay. Hold that thought, please. Why are you panicking? Oh, I have Posca pens. I might be too pink. A silver, actually. These are. Ah, pen. I pen. Okay. Okay, I'm back. All right, hold on. Oh, I've got my light on. Okay. The Larry Squeak jump scare, of course. Gonna have Larry jump scares today. This one. I have a new box there now. That's my box of stuff. Okay, white pen. This is my white pen. I love these pens. Best gel pen I've ever used when it comes to artwork. Okay, let me just make sure it's all running. Sometimes they're a little bit annoying. Come on. You can do it. Sometimes they also look empty. They look full when they're actually empty. Oh, come on. You can do it. Oh, it doesn't want to. Is this one almost, is this one like dead? Doesn't look dead, but it could be. I've also got Posca pens. I have a few of these pens floating around, so I just gotta find the full one, basically. Let me try the Posca, because I've just found these. I think I got these for signing things at one point. I don't think I've used this one before. Stabbing my sketch. Hold on. I need to get the ink flowing. Hold. Yeah, man. Imagine I do this and it just goes bleh all over the entire thing. That would be incredibly sad. I'm stabbing myself with a Posca pen. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, Posca. Come on. You're a good brand. You got this. These are so opaque sometimes as well. Come on. Wakey wakey! Eggs and bakey! It's falling apart on me for some reason. It's fine. We need the music. You need the please hold music. I'm stabbing holes in the paper trying to get this one to work. Oh, there we go. I mean, this could work well for the shine, actually. It's probably good that this one's more opaque. Ooh, but that looks terrible. Ew. Look at it comes up on the red. Just disappears. It's so opaque that you can barely tell. All right. Let me have a look. I was really hoping that would be the white pen or the white pen. I have so many of these pens. Let's see another one. Let's try it. Just don't want to be drawing on Larry. Let me guess, it's gonna do the same thing? One little hit of ink and then it's gone. Yeah, Mum. This one looks significantly more full. Hold on. I need more. Need more testing grounds. Please hold. Okay. I can make this one work. Alright, that one's good. Let me just double check. One, two. Told you I like these pens, right? What's this one? Ooh. I got a lot of random pens in here from when I was signing these TCG cards, I tell you. Alright. That's fine. Is that box still in there? Yes, it is. Okay, the Posca pen. I feel like he's absolutely useless to use. But, yeah, because look how it dries. It's just not... There's nothing to it at all. But the Posca paint pens are supposed to be nice and thick. Think my testing sketch? My testing sketch? You'd pay good money for it is your thinking process? You want this? That I'm also just poking holes in? Oh dear. It's a very messy bit of paper now. Have I activated the Posca enough? Also, ink was coming out of it. This was very thin ink. I mean, wouldn't it be like best if it was like it was sold with this piece there instead of separately? A lot of bonuses coming with this drawing. We got the chicken as well as the sketch. I don't know. I'll think about it. I will think about it on that one. Okay, this is the one I used, right? These ones I think are both like pretty much empty. Okay, I gotta get myself some new ones. Actually, the grey didn't turn out that bad. We just need a bit of a color to it. Bit of nice whiteness. Okay, see if we can get rid of some of this red as well. Hold on. Kind of wish I bought more white pens at this point. I thought I had plenty, but this one's not coming out all too consistent. It's alright, but not the best. That's so bright on the camera. Is it drying? I swear, it looks really shiny there. It's not that shiny in person. It's just, it's wet. Trying to make it work. We need the Larry what's the Larry command? Oh, for the VOD? I mean, just go to the Dark Hours VOD. It's very easy to find that. Oh, depends slowly. Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to get this shine actually working. It just needs a bit of a darker grey on now, to be honest. So what, we use the B2 thingo. We just need now shadow around the edges. Okay. Just a link to the VOD even. Have to be the Larry command. Why is like it's so interesting how much Larry has taken off on this channel. It was a one-time thing. Let's go for CG20. Feel grey. Whoop. Explain to the people who don't know. I mean, the easiest way to explain Larry is rubber chicken. That is the best way to explain Larry. Keeps it simple. And then now we make this grey look not so grey by adding grey. Just like that. There we go, it's fine. You won't let him be forgotten? He will be. I say as I'm drawing him and putting him up for auction. He will be eventually. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, that's looking better. I'll probably end up going over the white again just to kind of fix it up a little bit. A little bit there for the eyelids. Okay, that's better. All right. Trust the process. Have markers always been your go-to in art? Have you painted or used oil pastels before? Markers have not always been my go-to. I would say it was a more recent development in my drawing passion. I've been drawing since I was very, very young. And I very much started into grey lead, just in general. Just typical graphite was my absolute go-to. And then after the eventual like massive time period with graphite, then I fell onto loving fine liners. And then after fine liners, when I realized, you know what, color is actually a lot of fun. That's when markers have been just my absolute love and passion. I have done oil pastels before, but oil pastels are just really messy and really hard to control, so I haven't really done too much oil pastel work. And same with painting. I haven't really, I found painting to be just kind of, again, another messy thing where you have to also clean up after you're done with it, and like you've got all this paint you've got to do. If you don't use up all the paint, you've got all this wet paint you got to clean out. It was just a whole thing. I'm very much a straightforward kind of process, so when it comes to markers and being able to have the vibrancy that they have, and I can like mix them nicely, I was like, right, this is the least messy, fun method that I found out of all the different things I've tried. What about chalky pastels? Think they're different from oil pastels? I think I know what you mean. Was it gouache? Was that paint? I'm trying to remember which exactly is the paint and which is the pastel. There is like a very specific material, like the gouache, which is kind of like paint, but also dry. And you can like spread it with your finger and stuff, I think. Haven't really experimented much outside of the typicals. Yeah, gouache is paint, but it has like a dry, powdery vibe to it. Last I used it, I think. Okay, let's move on to the body. I think we've done a lot of experimentation up here, and I'm actually pretty happy with how this has turned out. I do want a little bit more texture, I think, up here. What we can also do, though, is this where we grab this, and we go in here. So what's the one I was using, right? Hold on. Nope. This one. We go in here. Now little spots. Give him little shines. And we can do the same with the red bit. Okay, and then you come up here. And you do things like that. And that already just kind of helps it just pop a little bit more. Just really, really simple, small things. I love white pen so much. It's one of my favorite things to do in my drawings. Maybe I overdo it sometimes. But I do like adding a nice little shiny pop somewhere in there. Just like that. Just gives it a little like, boop. You know? To me, this is magic, not gonna lie. Magic? No, no magic. No magic. But white pens are my absolute love, and now I can do this also with the spots. Where it's going to be very bright and where there's a lot of light shining. I can do more of these. And that kind of fills that in a little bit. But of course, I feel like I need a better pen. This one's not completely like it's got to be very particular which pen you pick up. Make sure it like goes down nice and heavy and doesn't kind of like struggle to get the ink out. Make sure it's not a pen that everybody's tried a million times on the testing pages that you go to in shops. A little bit here. There we go. Just a little bit of shine. Kind of pops him out. Now this bit is actually what I wanted to do the white on down here. This is where it's raised so it would catch the light. And then I also wanted to go darker inside his nostril. I forgot about that. Is that a Uniball white pen? Yes, indeedy. Uniball white pen. The best ones that I have found. As long as you get one that actually goes down well. But I've tried other white pens and they just do not work well. Uniball white pen is the best I've come across. Okay, get a little bit darker in the nostrils. There we go. He's coming to life and I like him. It's working. It is working. I'm still worried about the sword, but you know, at least Larry is actually coming together. Looked it up. Chalk pastels are different from oil pastels or gouache. They feel like thin chalk sticks to me and they're so good for blending. They sound like they would probably be a lot of fun, to be honest. I can totally see that. If they're a bit more powdery and not like as annoying as... Because like oil pastels, they're just very thick. They lay down super thick. They crumble. Like, unless you get like really, really good quality ones, they're just a little bit painful. But if you get like, if you're doing like, if there's chalky kind of oil pastels, then that's fascinating. Let's get it dry. Dry. There we go. Okay. At least you guys can see the process of this one on stream. The one we had last year, I did that one on stream as well, but it was like a... It wasn't made for the charity, so... Whereas this one is purposely for charity. I remember loving lino printing. Oh, I've done lino printing before. I did that in high school, actually. Kind of, like, dangerous in some ways if you don't handle the cutting well, because it's obviously that little tool that you gotta like scrape over the lino and dig out all of your different ruts. And when we did that in high school, so many people ended up with band-aids because they kept stabbing themselves with it by accident when it would just slide off and just cut their finger. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. White kind of looks like paint chips or shine, works both ways. Yeah, it works. All right, let's start going further down the body, shall we? I think we've experimented plenty up top. Back to the lightest color again. Here we go. So if you weren't here at the start of the stream, this is how I started with the head. With the absolute lightest color possible. Did you need a band-aid? I don't remember how I did with it. I think I was generally okay, but I still remember accidentally like stabbing myself, not enough to bleed, but like accidentally like putting it into my skin or something, and it definitely hurts. It's not the most pleasurable experience doing lino cutting. But if you got like a nice slide, then it was very satisfying. You'd still cut away from the body, but if you had like your hand, for example, keeping something steady, you'd go... Yeah. But that was a very long time ago. Like, that was high school days, so good. That was actually when I was in the middle school era of my high school, so that would have been 2011, 2012, I think, somewhere around there. So a little while ago. Little while ago. Okay, I'm probably not gonna worry too much about this sheet now, considering I've already stained the paper underneath it, but it's all right. I actually like how the eyes came out. I think they came out really well. Do you like coloring or pencil sketch? Depends on my mood. Sometimes I just like to do the pencil sketching, and that makes me happy because it's nice and quick. But also it can be very frustrating because like sometimes the pencil sketching just doesn't turn out how you want it to, and then I am sad because then I end up with drawings that I'm just not happy with. Whereas once I get to the coloring, like I know I'm already happy with the pencil sketch part of it and I'm already enjoying the process. So yeah, depends on the day. Depends how it goes. I do pencil sketches for all my Minecraft bases as well. I have a notebook where I would be sketching my concepts and stuff like that. I think this marker has some red in it. It must do, because like that's come off of it, it's a bit red. Can we see it one day? I think I've shown you guys before already on stream, that book. I haven't done too much of my base this season. Just been winging it. Okay, tell you what, there's all these little red bits that are coming out. That's not in this marker. That's like bits that have like somehow plopped onto this page, which is very unfortunate, but at least we're going to cover up a lot of it with the other yellows, so it's not a big deal. Just a little annoying? Like, where is this red coming from? Actually. Oh! It's coming from my sheet and transferring underneath. All right. Found out where it's coming from. That makes sense. Because look how much red's on there from when we did the top bit. Ugh. Pain in the butt. Okay, at least those are in the darker areas, so it's alright. We'll cover that up. Notice how the red magically stops. I'm a nugget. I can't believe that was transferring from underneath and bleeding directly back through again. Should have been dry at this point. I've done the red in ages. Isn't that amazing how it does it? The bleed sheet became the very thing it swore to destroy. I know. I'm just giving up on the bleed sheet and letting it go through the paper underneath. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. Got a bit of red eye, gotta patch up. I'm just hoping this marker lasts long enough because it's like, I always find the lightest ones, the ink just doesn't go as far because also you're layering probably a little bit more and you're using almost twice the amount of ink you would for the other colors. So less pigment in these. It's doing okay. Could auction the bleed sheet? No, I do need this for other drawings. The bleed sheet is specifically, it's like a rubber. It's not just like a typical piece of paper. It's like a nice silicone. So I use that for all the drawings that I do with my markers. Thank you, Endo. How you doing, lovely? Okay. Let's switch to the big boy for this one. Okay, let me zoom out because otherwise you guys won't be able to see. Sure, it's focused. Okay. Great, because I don't have automatic focus on that one. Because I found it was doing that weird pulsing last stream. Whereas with the face cam, it's automatic focus, but let's make sure you guys can see everything. I'm a little worried that we won't be able to get a frame where we're going, but we should be able to. I can't imagine it would be that bad. Looking so good. Thank you. How you doing? Pretty big phone. Look at all the I know, guys. Look at my phone. Do you like it? Like, there's my volume sliders for my mobile phone. Carry it with me everywhere. It's a little heavy, but it does so good. Way better than those iPhones and Samsungs. Gosh, who uses those things these days? Buying the frame in the US? Yeah, we discussed it a little bit on Sunday. And it just seems like the best move because my travels lately have left my suitcase a little banged up. And I'm kind of concerned that this will be the trip where I take the frame with me and it'll end up just getting absolutely smashed. So I'm just like, do I risk taking it with me in my suitcase and doing the same thing I did last year, which I did pack that in my suitcase last year and it survived. And that was with the drawing inside it. But this time I'm going to roll the drawing up in a tube. So that's at least safe there. And I am debating buying a frame and just risking it so that I don't have to worry about shopping for one while I'm over there. Because I just don't know how much time we have. And how much I'm going to have access to go and buy frames. So I'm a little worried. I'm just like, do I buy one over there? Do I buy one here and risk bringing it? And then, hey, if this one breaks, then I'm like, okay, then we'll hopefully have time to go shopping. You know, maybe I should just pack one, buy one and pack one anyway, just in case. You know? But if it does break, I ain't worried about glass. But you gotta just wrap it in a bag so it doesn't, you know, get glass everywhere. But it's a little worrying. Just the amount of times my bag's come back with damage lately. It's like, how did you even manage to do that? There's some damage to it that just doesn't make any sense. Ask someone to buy one for you. That might actually look... it might actually be valid. I may be able to ask someone if they're up for getting a frame for me. And I can always just pay them back for it. Just so it's there. That might be good, actually. You guys can't see Olive. Did you scare yourself or something? Okay. Someone who is driving could possibly buy one, but then you'd be giving up choosing yourself. I think it really, like, I'm not too choosy on the frame. Like, I am very much just a simple black frame. Like, that's all it needs. You let the piece speak for itself. And if people want to change the frame after they buy it, like, that's completely fine. That would be based on their own desires for how they want to display it or whatever they want to do with it. But just a simple black frame goes really good with these pieces because it lets the colors pop. Lets them stand out. So that's what I did for the fish last year. I think it came out quite well. And I actually signed the frame, I believe. Signed the frame last year. Gosh, Larry's got such a big body. Larry! Why do you have so much yellow to color in? Come on, man. Why did you do this to me? I did it to myself. I drew him. I like how I got 2 chicken butts now. It's a lot easier to squish. Puff your butt back up. There we go. What part is the drawing? Who cares about the frame, honestly? The frame is part of it. It's part of the piece. It's it keeps it safe, allows you to display it nice and easy. Like if I like, for example, the drawing last year, I can't remember exactly how much that went for, but that was several thousand US$. That's how much it auctioned for last year. And if I spent that on an artwork and I got it in a mail tube rolled up, I don't know. I feel like I would much prefer receiving it in a frame, personally. I feel like if I had to pull it out and it was like all rolled up and everything, I'm like, nah. You want it nice and flat. Whole time you tired brain thought you meant a computer frame instead of a frame for the drawing? A computer frame? Gonna animate Larry. Oh no. No, physical one. Physical frame. Okay, I think we're almost back to brush. Okay, keep following that around. Sorry if the camera's shaking a little bit here. Okay. Someone is definitely going to think why there's a rubber chicken, at least if they don't see the Pearl streams typically. Probably. But I mean, I think at this point, it does speak for itself a little bit, right? I hope, at least. Unless you guys want this to be separate from the drawing. I don't know, but it is just a chicken. But I thought it makes sense, like, with the drawing as a fun little ode to Larry. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna be a little bit off camera for this bit down the bottom, but there's nothing interesting going on down here. Do the pens smell? Yes. Not quite as strong as permanent markers, luckily, but they do have a smell. Not too bad, honestly. They're not the strongest things out there. A lot of the time, I don't notice it until, like, if I'm actually close to the piece, but here I am at a decent distance. Auction assigned Larry with the drawing. That's the intent. The Larry will be... That's why I've got 2. One for me and then one for the auction. And it's going to go with this drawing. It's making me realize I don't have a follow-through line at the bottom here. Have those markers, but you only have 1 square. Then would love to get the full set. It was great. I was like, you know what? I'm probably going to end up wanting to buy all of them anyway, so... I just committed to getting the whole thing. And then I've just got all the colors that I could pretty much want. Last year's art, so was it 4,751? That is absurd, isn't it? I was just like, I had no expectations for how it was gonna perform in the auction. And the fact that somebody paid that much for one of my artworks was absolutely mind-blowing to me. I do not value them that high. But I am very humbled and grateful that somebody found that value, because that money went to such a beautiful charity. So good to be working with Gamers Outreach. And they do things around the entire world. It's not just in one country, which is a big thing for me. Because I feel like there's a few charities that'll come to me and it's like, it's all great and everything, but like they would be only based in the US, for example, which is fine. The US has a lot of people in it that goes to a really good cause. And I'm, you know, I would do stuff for charity or overseas like that. But it goes a long way in my mind when it's more of a global effort to go to several more countries than that. Like pretty much for all the hermits that participated, like we all submitted some hospitals for where we would like the carts to go. So now there's some in Australia, there's some in New Zealand. Of course, there's America and England. Like I think we've actually got a little map graph that we want to release with like where all the different carts are. But those were just some that I've stated, but there's also other countries that I just can't think of which ones they went to right now. Could have been Germany, can't quite remember. But yeah, there's so many different places that these carts went to, and they're really like putting a big effort to getting them all around the world, and I think that's absolutely amazing. Green shared a map. Hey, there you go. Well, I think New Zealand was left out on that map, but there is carts in New Zealand apparently. So I think it's awesome. And we've seen a lot of like good feedback from the hospitals as well about how those carts have been doing for kids and even for adults too. Not just kids that's using them. Will you be in the Hermitcraft charity stream? Yes, indeedy. I am flying out on Thursday to be a part of it. Again, leaving my country again. Canada, yes. I mean, Canada would have put in, Jem would have put in probably what's on for Canada. There's one in Japan. See, there you go. That's awesome. Because we don't even have we don't have any hermits from Japan as well. South Africa. There you go. Jem is Canada now. You hear that, Jem? I have no idea if she's still. I doubt she's still lurking, but Jem's just Canada. Okay. We're almost done with his chicken wing, guys. My golly goo, he's got a big body. Big body this guy has. The head pops off. Can I just like cut that bit out and auction that bit? I'm really happy with how that bit looks. I'm just like, okay, now I'm doing the rest of it. Just cut that bit. I like how that bit is. That's a nice bit. There we go. You have a weird like octagonal shape for the drawing or something. I'm gonna do the whole body in that style. Ugh, there's less like things to shade around in the body. Because usually at this point when I'm drawing birds, I do a lot of feathers. I do feathers, I do a mass detail. But now I'm drawing a bird that is just burb. Got no feathers. Greener said what time it starts on his YouTube channel yesterday. Hey, there you go. Just be mindful that if you're in Australia, Sydney does daylight savings, right? So if you're in Australia and you've seen that chart, it's going to be an hour earlier. Because we've all changed back out of daylight savings now. We're on standard time. So I'm pretty sure that graph was made when we were still on daylight savings. So I don't think it's accounted for that. So it's probably an hour earlier. I'm pretty sure Sydney does do that. Earlier? Yeah. Wait, earlier? Yeah. Because it was going to be at 4 AM Sydney time. But we turned our clocks back when we were on standard time. So it'd be 3 AM for Sydney folks, because that would have been the 4 a.m. start time, which I did put on my Twitch schedule. Okay, he's colored in. Look at that. Yeah, progress. Okay, all my yellows over here. Okay, I need to arrange these in the right order. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Should be 1 hour from now? Yes, that is correct. So yeah, it's on the Twitch schedule if you're ever confused about what time that's going to be for you guys. Because that will auto-convert. I do love that that is a feature of Twitch, that it does auto-convert for you. Means we don't have to worry too much about going, okay, so it's this in your time zone. Ashan! Again with the gifted subbies this stream? My word. Gifted subbies every stream at this rate. Bonkers. Thank you, Ashan, for the 10. Guys, if you got a gift sub, welcome into the Spud family. I'm actually going to color this entirely dark here. But thank you so much, Ashan. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you. But at the same time, same for GMT, our clock's changed recently too. Ugh. I don't know about the other time zones, if I'll be honest. I think the graph was made like somewhat recently. So I don't know fully when you changed. Hey, Mum, with the 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. I hope you don't regret being stuck with me for the next 6 months. And thank you for the kind words, lovely. Technically, a 9-month resub. Welcome back in. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of, I haven't had a drink this entire stream. Probably a good idea. I have some soda stream. Celtic Jack's also with a 10 gifted. Imagine if I just spilled this entire drink over the chicken. Maybe I should get coffee, because then that would be artistic. Artistic. Coffee spills. Coffee mark, little ring. Makes it more authentic, right? Oh, that was attractive. At the moment, this is just Pepsi Soda Stream. we buy the syrups that we just mix with our water. But Celtic, thank you for the 10 gifted as well. Excusez-moi. Thank you so much, Celtic, for the 10. My word. Thank you, thank you. Pepsi Max Soda Stream for the win. It actually comes out pretty well, but I think our bottle is going. I think we need to refill our gas bottle. Gas bottle? You know what I'm talking about. Have you tried adding some vanilla to the mix also? I have not, but I'm not a vanilla Pepsi or Coke kind of person, so. But you know what I did have when I was in England? I had a mango Pepsi. They have mango and lime Pepsi over there. We don't have that here in Australia. And I actually really enjoyed it. They gave them to us at the premiere. They had them down the front for us to kind of grab and sip on as we were watching the movie. And I was like, all right. I just wanted a regular Pepsi and I ended up with this mango Pepsi. And I was like, you know what? This is actually really good. Obviously, it would be a acquired taste. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but I really enjoyed it. It didn't taste like mango. It just added a different taste to it, which I quite enjoyed. So I haven't tried the lime one. I don't know what the lime one tastes like. But I was like, man, I kind of want to take some of that mango Pepsi home, but I couldn't find it in the... What did we go to? What grocery stores do you guys have there? Tesco or something? It wasn't there for me to bring home, so I was like, okay. I went outside the line. It's fine. I'll make it thicker anyway. The lime one's really good. Oh, maybe I should have tried it, because they had the lime one there to buy, but I didn't have the other one, so I just didn't buy anything. Then I was like, okay. I buy nothing then. I went too dark way too quickly. I didn't even use Y2. Did I just skip Y2? What an absolute goof I am. Just gone and skipped Y2 and went straight to YR33. Alright, well this is Marigold. That's my darkest. Oh, I'm distracted. Buckets. Use the wrong one. At least that's a darker area anyway, but like that wasn't the color that I wanted. I wanted to go lighter and then have the darker bubbles. Good job, me. Good job, me. Sean, by the way, 20, another 20. Sean. Why have you done another 20? I heard a count for a second there. Hello. Excuse me, thank you, Ashan, for another 20 gifted. 20 gifted subbies. Thank you so much. Holy goo. What are we gonna do? 30 gifted. All right. You know, wait. Someone tagged me in one of those heart things on Twitter. Hold on. Isn't there like, hold on. I'll get it. Like this or something. Like that's a heart, I guess. And then there's like, hold on. You can see me trying this. Hold on. Wait, let me bring up the reference on Twitter. Hold on. Hold that thought. With the pinky is diabolical. I can't believe you guys saw me struggle for a hot second there. Hold on. The thought that I'm trying my best. What? Wait, Soupy? Did you post me doing it 48 minutes ago? I see that notification on my Twitter, Soupy. What do you mean trying my best? It's a heart. I've always done this heart. What you picking on me for? I'm not trying, I'm succeeding. I'll have you know. Okay, where's the other one you tagged me in? There it is. Okay, so you got this one. All right. Oh, but this guy's doing like this. So there's one. There you go. Look at that. That's a nice looking heart. All right. Okay. And then you got. This is a really ugly one. You got like that one or something. That's a really ugly one though. And then you've literally just got this. That is the laziest heart I've ever seen in my life. Just like, thanks for the subs. Yep. I did it! You happy? Oh my gosh. Do the true heart. Wait, what is the true heart? I just played the GIF that was responding to that. It's just a circle that you munch on to turn it into a heart. I have 2 chickens. Anyway, there we go. You happy? I did it. Thank you so much, Ashad. Did you just wait? Did you just do another 10 gifted while I was doing that? Ashad, I just did them. You can't just gift another 10 while I'm distracted trying to do... How dare you? Which one do I do now? See, now we know so many. Apparently, hold on. I've already forgotten it. Hold on. I've already forgotten it. It's fine. help you? Celtic? Can I help you? With the 50 gifted? Hey, look, I can do it. No, that doesn't work. Look, if you just like look at how the heads are together. Look, it's a heart, guys. In the top look, it's a heart. What the heck, Celtic Jacks? What on earth? You just gonna drop 50? My word. Thank you so much. Oh my god, love the stream playing out on speakers right now and dogs loving the noise from the chickens. How many dogs am I setting up across the world right now? Thank you so much, Celtic. Oh my word, with the 50 gifted. Guys, if you got a gift sub today, sorry I got hiccups. Please make sure to thank your sub gifter. Thank you very much for the 50. Because the shard coming in with the... Hold on, Celtic, did I thank you for your 10 earlier? Technically, Ashan has done 40 as well, and Celtic has technically done 60. Be lucky this lens doesn't have a zoom function. I have to actually get up and look into it because it don't zoom. This one zoom. That one up there. Not that one. Thank you so much. Golly goo. Have the cat shown any interest in the Larrys? Not really. Olive is like sitting over there. That way. And Nugget is probably somewhere else as always. He doesn't usually hang around in here and stream. He's usually probably on the bed somewhere, but thank you. Oh, golly goo. Yeah, no, guys, save it for the charity. Save it for the charity. Oh, my word. Okay. I was looking for another color to do my darker spots with. I'm going to continue doing that. Okay, which honestly, I think terracotta actually might go really well here. Because marigold, that's for the feathers. So we don't want that in there. I am tempted to get YR5 with the terracotta. Do I already have that out, actually? Yes, I do. I do already have that out. Where's my testing page? Hold on. Because I want to see how, like, this goes. Is it quite a lot darker? But it might work in this instance. Because, like, that darkness is kind of matching there. And that's going to let me do those little spots. So I'm just going to go for it. Thank you, Anonymous. Anonymous? Anonymous. Anonymous Leapy Ear. Thank you so much. I'm butchering your name. It's fine. Secret Agent, thank you for the 10 biddies. Decrypted Knight with the 35 biddies as well. Thank you. Muddy. Hold on. There we go. Thank you for the 14 months. I got a poll in front of my activity feed. Thank you so much. Chris, thank you for the 200 biddies as well. Thank you. You're going to the airport as well. Oh, well, I hope whatever's going on there is going to be lots of fun for you. Thank you so much, Chris. And Scorch, thank you so much for the 10 biddies and for the kind words as well. Thank you. Okay, we're going to add a little bit of darkness in here. Just a little bit. And then we're going to do some circles. In fact, I'll even add a little bit of darkness up here just so it adds a little bit of continuation. There we go. And then we can have this follow through down here with the spots as well. So then it's like not as harsh, right? Gosh, there's a hype chest. What emote did we get? An actual queen. Oh. Oh. What a cute emote. Where's my enter key? It's over here. Oh. Not everybody got the same emote. emote. Okay, well I got this one. Look at this one. This one is so cute. Okay, thank you guys so much. Golly goo. Thank you, thank you. Dido Kinetic, thank you for the 45 months. Thank you. Out of curiosity, how much does such a pen set cost? Those must be hundreds of colors. Yes. Unfortunately, like, you guys can't see the whole thing. But there is like 6 squares. Little chunky squares of different colors together. This, I don't remember exactly how much it was, but I think it was like at least 300 Australian dollars, at least. Don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I bought them. So they do cost a bit, but they're a lot more cost effective than if you got Copics. That would be several $1,000s if you got a set this large of Copics. But you can get these in smaller sets, so you don't have to buy the whole thing at once. I was expecting you to say more. Yeah, honestly, they weren't too bad. The amount that there are and how these draw, like, I'm very happy with them. I am very happy with them. Okay, let's go back into this little thing again. Let's get rid of this red that's been bothering me now. Okay. I'm looking forward to adding more black as well. Back into the lines, because it kind of needs it. I'm also going to look at like where I want light patches to be for Larry. And go from there. It's just such a big body. A big body with not a lot of different little crevices that I can just make shade bits on. Okay, you kind of got to do that with the circles at that point. Okay. Come around down here. It's a shame I didn't notice what was happening with the red until afterwards. But that's okay. At least we didn't go the entire body with the red issue. Okay, so I do want a little bit of lightness going on. So I'm going to shade in like circular motions here. As if I'm doing that. Then when I want to stop, then I'll know. So I want to give him a little bit of a highlight in the middle. Okay, how are you on time? We're 3 hours in. Oh boy. Yeah, no Purtle. Sorry, guys. I think we got a bit more important things to do now. Oh, I have to edit Hermitcraft episodes. So much for a short stream? No, today is going to be a long one. Today never was going to be short. Yeah. If I was going to do Wednesday, it was going to be a short stream, but no, I'm not going to stream on Wednesday. Okay. Okay. Coloring takes me a lot longer than I realize sometimes. That's for sure. Because I was like, oh yeah, it might take even less time than maybe the inking and stuff. But nope. It's the longest. It's the longest. Sometimes I don't realize how long exactly it takes me. So we spent... what, 7 hours so far on this piece? Which honestly isn't too bad. Is this is the last one? Yes, this is the last stream for this week. Until the weekend, when it actually comes to the Gamers Outreach event itself. This is the last one. I decided not to stream tomorrow because the time I would stream would make me very tired and sleepy and stressed out for my flight. So I opted not to do the Wednesday stream for that reason. Because I did that with the Sweden one, I think, or the London one. I'm trying to remember which one I did that for. Where I did a stream kind of close to my flight. And I actually didn't end up sleeping. I didn't get like to sleep in my bed on the day that I left for London. I finished stream, and then after that, it was just put everything together and go. So I'm not going to do that again. Spuddle tomorrow. If you guys want to do your spuddles, you can do your spuddles. Okay. Probably actually color all this bit in. Just want to leave a little bit of that nice glow that he's got going on here. Just a little sliver. Okay, it's probably gonna look a bit weird for now, but it'll come together. I believe in myself. Fellow stream still 2 AM for you on the weekend? Hey, well there you go. Yeah, it's 7 hours. I'm not gonna, like, with the schedule that I've put on Twitch, I don't know if I'm going to keep up the live stream for 7 hours. Like, I may or may not stop and start, depending on, like, which bits I'm in, and then go raid people, like, in between that, and then restart again for when I'm in part of things. I haven't fully decided. That's kind of going to be an on-the-fly type situation, so I decided to just cover the entire event for both days, just so you guys at least know the runtime, because there will be hermits running. Streaming the event during that time. So I decided to just do the whole thing. Pedal Gamers Outreach. /S. Are you sure you're /S'ing there, Blue? Are you sure? Are you sure you're being sarcastic? Thank you, lovely. Let's figure out a good word for Spuddle. Okay, now I think he's gonna have, like, obviously he's got a little belly. So he's gonna have to come up there. What I'll try and do is I might just kind of go over this in general. Which this marker does not feel the greatest with how much ink it has in it. But we're gonna give him a little belly. Like so. Okay. With little dots. Make sure we carry on that. Okay, maybe a little bit up here. Need some little dots in there. Okay. So he's got a bit of a stomach going on. But then it kind of has to get a bit bigger down here. And that comes in to eventually go into the shading. Okay. I may end up doing some of this on the plane. Who knows? But I feel like this is a bit big for the plane tray table. And also to carry with me, so probably not. Okay. And now with this bit, we do have a bit of the shine, but that's only going to be like a smaller shine. It's not going to carry all the way down. Just need to make sure that blends in just nicely to me be able to color in the rest of that. And then we got a bit of shine that's going to be on the top of the arms as well. Okay, and then we're going to go over all this again with the next shadow down once we're ready with that. Yes, we do keep the donation page longer than the actual weekend if you guys are wanting to contribute but think you might miss the event. It will be there for longer, so don't worry too much about that. Brief slip in for my lunch break. Looking good. Definitely comes live with the shading and highlights. Thank you, Blue Fire. Hopefully your day is going well today. Oh, yeah, I can turn up Farm's Gold. Here we go. Hold on. There you go. I'll do a bit of silent drawing while you guys have your arms of gold moment. Thank you, you okay? Appreciate it, lovely. sorry with the camera. Markers, personally, you okay, but pencil's part of the process. Sorry for the loud music if you guys are just coming in. We do Arms of Gold loud here. But I do create markers, but pencils are all part of the process. I get very excited about the coloring part. It makes it pop so much. I don't know how much you guys can even hear me right now. A decent amount, actually. I'll be alright. That's quite a bit louder than the music. Hey, there we go. Had our Arms of Gold moment. We weren't sure when it played last stream, were we? So we didn't get to do our usual loudness. Everyone coming in the boobs. Death Haunter, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, lovely. Oh, you started experimenting with alcohol markers. Been your Zen time these recent weeks, my piece from Equity Research. Honestly, like, if you get into alcohol markers, there's just something really satisfying about them. As long as you're okay with the fact that they are very, very much bleed markers. If you got the right paper to go with them, they're fantastic. Was there the design on Larry? Why no one saw it? It's a Minecraft reference. Just a Minecraft reference. Nothing extra. Showing off the Larry art live at Geo. It depends. I think they're kind of like storing them all in specific places, but I know last year they brought some so we could show them on stream. So I probably will ask them because I think it is kind of cool to be able to show on stream during the auction. But we'll see. I can't fully confirm it at this stage. Sorry, I gotta go to the side of the mic again to get this bottom bit. It's been a bit of a challenge on this one because no detail coloring is so weird to try and color and texture with. As you can see, like, this is just one marker, but it's like overlaying in different ways. And also I gotta work out what the heck I'm doing with this. I'm sure will come into fruition with the other markers. Hey guys, this would be quite funny for the one person who said my, I'm sorry you can't see what's happening in the bottom. I'm just coloring. For the one person who said one of my pictures was AI. Alright, here's an art piece if you think my photographs are AI. I'm assuming they just commented on the wrong post by accident. It's happened before, it's not the first time. Okay, we're gonna curve that around. Bring that up like this to really accentuate the roundness of his little wing flap. Definitely not AI. Can you imagine if I post this and someone says it's AI? Oh, that'd be funny. Just Kara's video of the movie and saw you at the dinner. You look absolutely stunning. Well, thank you. I'm assuming that was probably the breakfast though in the morning. If you're talking about when certain actors walked in the room, that would have been a brekkie. Good old breakfast before the movie. There we go. Just around the school so far. Thank you so much, Minty. Welcome on in. Lovely to have you. Pearl invented 4D AI. Gosh. If that was the post they intended to comment on, I definitely have to question it a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna have a bit of a highlight. This needs more curve because it's a chicken wing. It's a very curved thing. But we're gonna darken it up once we do the next layer of colors. We're gonna get rid of the flatness, but it's fine. I hope. Yeah, that was in the morning, Frozen Cascade, before the premiere. Premiere happens honestly quite early afternoon. And then we had brekkie, got to meet some of the actors, and then hopped over to the cinema to go see the movie. Not AI shakes hand weirdly. Oh my gosh. Okay. We'll do a little dip here for the elbow and then come back up. Now, I'm not really going to be good at adding muscle structure to this thing, so don't expect anything crazy. Just kind of adding little details. Okay. Bring that down. Okay, and that can stay all nice and bright, because that kind of helps that little chicken wing pop. You saw the movie on Sunday. What did you think? Honest opinions. How'd you feel about meeting the actors? Honestly, very normal. I mean, I think it was kind of cool to see Jason Momoa in the same room. And obviously some actors that I've known for years at that point. That was crazy. But, I don't know, there was, like, I think they're all fantastic. But they're not actors that I would, like, completely freeze up over. Because we were talking about that to each other. Fears was just chatting about which celebrities we would end up, like, completely just bumbling over. And I didn't have that moment with them, with that cast. But they're absolutely lovely. We didn't really get to chat too much. It was more of like a quick photo opportunity. And then they had to hop off to the premiere. There was a little bit of chatting, but not a whole lot. But it was really cool for them to be there. And we got to see them. We got to have that opportunity. So thank you very much, Minecraft, for that. Very cool. And thank you for the actors taking their time out for that. But yeah, we didn't have too much time with them. There's a lot of us in the room, so we couldn't all have a conversation. Lose your mind over? Yeah, like, well, not really lose my mind over, but like just freeze up. Like not know how to talk to them kind of situation. And for me, like, I feel like not a lot of actors would do that for me. I think Keanu Reeves would be really cool to meet. I think I'd be a little starstruck with Keanu Reeves. He's awesome. And Henry Cavill. And my two actors that I probably would at this point in time. Look at the shading for this. I want to do the shading. Do I want to go up a little bit like that way? Maybe keep it a little rounded because he's a very round boy. There we go. And then maybe give it a little bit more shadow for the sword. Something like that, maybe. And then help bring that around a little bit. There we go. John Wick and Superman, valid. Well, I consider more of The Witcher for that one. But yeah, Superman too. Honest thoughts on it was that while it looks like Minecraft, it just didn't feel like Minecraft. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It was a very different story. Silent Seething Oblivion, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, lovely. I do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy class, and I appreciate the well wishes on the trip. I hope class treats you well today. Oh, I'm glad you had fun. Everyone seems to be like they're having fun. I am a little concerned about how the cinemas are being treated. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very glad that a lot of people are just having a seemingly good blast. I don't know how many cinemas are really having the issues, but I've seen a lot of videos online of people acting a little bit more out there than I would be comfortable with sitting in a cinema. Which I'm very like, oh gosh, please don't ruin the whole experience for everybody, please. But overall, it seems to be received very well, from what I could tell. My son said the theater was wilder than he'd ever seen. Oh gosh. I am like fine with the laughter and everything. Laughter is fantastic. I love being in a theater with laughter. I think it's great when you can tell what everybody's reacting and you're all kind of like vibing. But I've seen like situations where they're throwing drinks and popcorn. And it just ends up a complete pigsty afterwards for the cleaners that have to come in and clean it up. And I'm like, oh, I don't know what is going on, but I'm a little concerned. I don't know, like, is there anybody who has been to, like, the theater and it's been completely quiet for the Minecraft movie? Or is that a very, very common thing that happens? Because I have not seen something like this for a movie, and probably my life, actually. It's very different to what is a very normal experience. Mine was fairly quiet. I think it's just the ones being posted online. I'm hoping, anyway. I'm hoping it's not a widespread thing. Because I feel bad for the workers. And the people who honestly just want a bit of... Just wants to enjoy the movie quietly. Barbie movie and FNAF had some... Five Nights at Freddy's had some wild guests too. I didn't really pay much attention to the release of Five Nights at Freddy's, to be honest. And with Barbie, all I kept hearing was like Barbenheimer, because it came out at the same time as Barbie and Oppenheimer. There we go. Every time there was a meme line happening, the entire theater burst into cheers. I like that people are having a good time. At least that's something. We all have very different, like, ideals of cinema experience, though. So hopefully whoever's had their tickets is having a good time and enjoying the general atmosphere and vibe and got what they were going there for. Sunflower? Yeah, that's right. Went to the first showing of the day, so it was chill. I feel like the premiere was more chill. I feel like the opening day of the movie in all the cinemas seemed like it was a lot more overall chill than the following days. Had more time to become a meme. I'll tell you, that's how popularity happens. I think if something's a meme, popularity goes wild. You're gonna see it tonight and you're so excited? Hey, enjoy, have fun. Let us know what you think afterwards. How long until you get to go see it? You say tonight. I don't know what your time zone is. Oh, you missed several lines? Oh. I know my family want to go see it, but they're kind of just waiting until the general craze calms down a bit before they go. I'm laughing at a comment, but I don't want to read it out because it is slightly spoilery. Okay. Making progress here. I think I'll wait a while to watch it to avoid the hate watchers. Oh, people like going into the cinema and hate watching it. It's a very strange direction if you're disliking something. Pay them money to tell them how much you hate it. Makes sense. 7 hours until you see it? Okay. Alright, so it's coming up. It's coming up, and the popcorn bucket's still available. Because I know, like, some sold out, like, day one or something. Some people wanted one, and they just didn't exist anymore. Seen or heard of Star Wars fans? That's what they do all the time. No. Wasn't aware of that. To be honest, the last Star Wars movie I saw in a cinema, I fell asleep. That one, I think I hadn't slept much the day before, but also I just wasn't enthralled by the storyline. Sorry. I don't know. The bug's back. Go away. Okay, fine. Got the cup from my theater. That's all my theater was offering. Got the cup. I didn't even know there was cups until like a good week after it went out. I knew there were the buckets. I wanted a cup that I'll probably never use again in my life. Consumption, right? Okay. Sakura, by the way, thank you for the 210 biddies. That looks like Chicken Joe from Surf's Up movie. Sorry, there's a poll. Surf's Up movie. I can see that. I could see that. Surf's Up was such a like a bizarre movie. I think I remember that coming out in cinemas. And it was just a bit strange because the way it was filmed was like the shaky camera. I'm not a fan of shaky camera cinematography, like as if it was filmed in real life. I'm not really fond of that kind of stuff. It depends what it is exactly. But a lot of time when like if there's animations and stuff that do it, I just don't like it. So Surf's Up was never really an interest, but I certainly remember when it came out because there was like toys all over the place with it. Then that Scar here that she fell asleep to Star Wars. I've talked to Scar before about the newer Star Wars ones. And I think like he would agree that like the older movies were the better movies when it comes to Star Wars. The newer ones just don't really hit as well. Like the old movie, the old series, great. Fantastic. Love them. But the newer ones, there's something off. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think I'm just like, I grew up on the old stuff too much. Have I watched the Disney Plus series? I have not. I have not. No. That's, what's his name? Boba Fett as well, right? Oh, look, I'm doing the arm thing for the first time today. Your theater was selling Hockey Baby Zombie? Hockey Baby Zombie? Hockey? Oh, Jockey Baby Zombie. Was that for the bucket? I kind of want the TNT popcorn bucket, but I know it'll be absurdly overpriced. Whatever it is. Okay, we're making progress on him. He's getting there. Let's do a little bit of YR33. How's my? Ooh, I'm a little red. I think that's a lot of ink though. My fingers getting a little red from the marker holding. What are we at right now? 3:36. Okay, we're doing all right. I left this way too late. Genuinely, way too late. Stressful. To be fair, I had less than a week, and I've got videos and stuff to also do. But you know, golly goo, I'm probably gonna be doing this at the event. I think I'm gonna have to bring it with me unfinished, and finish it there. But I'm not going to bring my entire color set of markers, so I'm just going to hope I have everything that I need. Having too many spots? No, that's fine. Okay. Paladin art stream? Oh, yeah! Charity art stream! By technicality. We haven't got, like, the donation link yet, unfortunately, but... for the auction. Fresh life for auction. Yeah, the thing is I need to take pictures so I can give these to Gamers Outreach as well. So that we can actually list them. So it's gonna be a little more stressful than I'd like. I'm gonna have to like see how I go with editing. And then see how much time I can just sit down and try and finish Larry before I leave. Ideally, I get him completely done before I go. Otherwise, that's also going to put pressure on Gamers Outreach as well, which I do not want. Thing is, if I stayed in England, I would not have been able to do this. It's another reason why I came back, because I wanted to do one of these drawings. I was like, I didn't have any of my resources in England, and I knew I wanted to do one of these, and I was not going to bring them with me to London, because there's so much like things I need to make this drawing. Okay. He's coming together though. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, we used, no, that's Tiger Lily. We want this one for the feathers. Okay. Came along lovely, well done. Thank you, Josh. I can admit when it comes to Star Wars, I can't really get into live action like that. You binged Rebels, which is animated in a week. Ah, right. I don't know. I can't really do, like, I'm so hooked on the real life stuff for Star Wars that the animation, I don't know. I'm just not as interested in watching, which is interesting because obviously like I like animated stuff. But because I grew up with like the real life stuff of Star Wars, just not as vibing with the animation side of it. I will indeed be present, Captain Buckle. I leave Australia on Thursday, but I have 2 Hermitcraft videos that I need to make sure are fully edited and uploaded and scheduled to my channel before I leave, which is a problem. One of my main issues though, I found with my recordings that I did before I left for London is that the person I was talking to, their mic was peaking on my end. Just purely on my end, so that my audio doesn't sound as good. So I'm probably going to have to ask them if I can borrow their mic audio. But it's probably not going to sync up properly. Because Australia. And all that kind of stuff. But I think it might be better to do that than use the audio that I got. Because it just doesn't sound as good. Even though I've turned it down. It's got the distortion that happens when you peak it too much. If you could choose an April Fool's live series, what would you want it to be? Oh, that's not a question I can answer if I'll be completely honest with you. Aside, if I can't answer a digital version, but I think a real life version of the live series would be, like, as just a one-off video would be kind of funny. Kind of fun, kind of funny. I don't know. I don't know how that would even go. And logistically, doesn't really make a lot of sense to do. But that would be so much fun. I don't know how it would work, but it'd be fun. No, I didn't buy it. The Laos down. I went to the Minecraft experience and got my code that way. As it can, Raid, it can. You streamed for a while today. Wait, did you? Yeah, you streamed for almost 4 hours. You started at the same time as me. Ghost of Tilly saved Lamb Delph the Magic Sheep. Oh, that's right, because you played Minecraft today. Why is there a Ghost of Tilly? What happened? Thank you for the raid. How was the Strimstrum? Did you get your Ender Cup? Yes, I have my Ender Cup. It's beside me right now, but I don't want to move the cameras to show you guys. And it's too heavy to pick up, but it's in my room. It's one of my favorite pieces that I have in my room. Hello, 4-hour streamer.
Yeah, 3.5 hours getting a sheep onto a floating island.
All right. Why?
Because it's Lamdelf, the magic sheep.
What?
On this mod pack, there was a section of a mountain that I wanted to turn to a mage tower. And the very first
another
creature
tower
that we discovered in this area when we were going to make this tower was a sheep. So we called the sheep Lamdelf, the magic sheep from the magic towers. And so I've set up a new base for magic. Had to bring Lamdelf across far distance. Put the sheep in a magic tower out of a floating island overseeing a new lamb. Our little mascot, if you will.
And
what followed
Tilly
was me.
saved it?
So, basically every time I get attacked, at the moment, a spectral dog appears and attacks my enemy and vanishes.
Well, that would be something on your armor.
It would have to be something on my armor, but there's like this guardian angel watching over.
I see.
Right.
Okay, so Tilly's made their way into your universe.
Apparently.
I see. Makes sense. We'll clock to that.
Oh gosh. Not the chicken.
You come into this room, you're gonna get Larry.
That is understandable. Yeah. Right.
It's getting there. I'm not gonna finish it. It's almost 4 hours already.
You got this. I believe.
I haven't
in
even
you.
started the sword yet.
Still, Larry looks amazing.
Thank you. He's getting
And
there.
the outline of the sword looks fantastic. The line work looks brilliant. The colors are smooth. They work. You got texture. You got detail.
I still gotta do all the like 3 different markers left for his yellow bits. Then I gotta do the white bits on top of that. Then I've also got to do the sword. I've got to thicken up all, like a lot of the black lines in different areas to make sure they're a nice dynamic flow.
And any single thing that you put on that paper from the moment this conversation ends and the art ends for today is gonna look absolutely...
Yeah, but I'm gonna finish it.
Whatever it's done. And you never know, you can surprise yourself, but it's gonna be incredible no matter what.
This is the wrong one. Is it sunflower? Yeah.
I will leave before I distract you too much with that, because you gotta concentrate on lines and making sure the colors are blended and done nice.
Oh, it's alright. But did you have a good stream?
I did. I got a little bit frustrated, I will admit. I got a little bit
Frustrated? Oh, were you sassy?
I was getting frustrated because, again,
sassy
I wasn't lying when I said it was 3.5 hours roughly of me trying to get this sheep onto the floating island.
That was honestly dedication. I would have probably let it go at that point.
I thought things were going to go a lot smoother than they were, and it was just one thing after another that went wrong. I think I ended up testing my way of getting the sheep up there, I would say 10 times, and out of 10 times, 10 sheep still on top of that elevator.
Oh, so lots of sheep died.
Oh, many test sheep until we actually put Land Elf in the elevator. So it was a long trial run.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
But we got there in the end, and I was stubborn enough to not stop. Unfortunately, there were many other ways. For instance, making a water elevator at the use of kelp was a very silly idea and far longer than necessary.
Why did you do that?
Well, because I had a mod that allowed me to make an infinite water bucket, so I figured I could just go and put infinite blocks of water sources up, except I did it in a silly way by placing water at the top rather than the bottom. And then I attempted to make water source blocks all the way through, but it ruined the entire mechanism. It was but we got there.
The consequences of your own actions.
It was very much the consequences of my own action, which is why I was frustrated that I got frustrated. But it got done, and I look forward to going back to that Minecraft
That's called
world.
stubbornness.
It is stubborn. I do. Have stubborn. I always say that my family's stubborn. I'm stubborn, I think.
We all are in some way.
In some way. But I'm looking forward to going back to that Minecraft world and playing more Minecraft. I'm not done with it just because of a bad water elevator experience. There's plenty more
no,
to
he's
do.
not done yet.
No, I have so many mods left. From magic to nuclear power, I'm sort of probably...
Oh, you've got to get your magic done.
That's the thing. I needed my magic sheep mascot.
I sees.
Oh yeah, Yuz makes a good point. I made 4 infinite water buckets.
Mm-hmm.
I managed to use 3 infinite water buckets. They weren't infinite, apparently.
Why are they called infinite if they're not infinite?
No, apparently I managed to destroy 3 infinite water buckets by using them once. I only had 1 left off. I made 4, used 3, had 1.
Make that make sense.
It's all something about TARDIS physics, probably, from Doctor Who, bigger on the side, who probably some space-time continual stuff.
I sees.
Oh, they take a second to go back. So that's... yes, I remember them saying that I was probably clicking too fast and picking up. There, it was just a bit of a trial.
Oh, there you go. Now they tell you. Now you know.
So I hope you've been having a lot more of a relaxed stream than I've been having.
Yeah, well, it's just like my finger's going red now. I'm getting a dent in my finger because of the amount of times I'm holding this marker. But
you need to get your callus. Do you remember?
I've never been able to callus my hands.
Really? I used to have like one the size of like you can still see a little.
Oh, you got a raid coming in, apparently.
Oh,
that's alright. It's
it's
alright. Hi, sausage. You know sausage. That's
I do
fine.
know sausage. Hello, sausage.
Hi, sausage.
Hello.
How are you? Were you on misadventures? Hello, what a pretty chicken. Thank you. It's Larry. Why are you poking its butt?
I was going.
You were putting a finger like right at its butt.
You assumed I was going there, but I was reaching here.
Why did you come from above? Why did you come from behind it?
Because I was doing it for theatrics.
Go and do it.
Oh, mine didn't do the... There we go. I got half the sound.
We got Larry's. Oh, what did I do? I did something apparently. Where's my chat? Oh, hold on. There we go. Wait, did that fix it? Why is it like partially slid across? I don't know what that is.
You got a raid and an art to do
I've
with
got,
limited
I've got
time,
a raid. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to like, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You'll figure out what you want to do. You gotta
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like figure like I am gonna try and do this to the best, finish this to the best of my ability before I leave.
You got it.
So, who's this gentleman? The chicken, not the man. This is Larry, not that one. This one. This is Larry.
And who's
This
that?
is Larry. That's Larry too.
That's Larry?
Yeah.
Larry.
They're all Larrys.
3 Larrys.
Yeah. So, for anyone coming in, this drawing is going to be put up for auction for charity for Gamers Outreach. That's the event we're doing this weekend as the Hermitcraft Collective. So yeah, we're raising money for Gamers Outreach. We're doing an auction with various different items that everybody's kind of like putting into it. This is my item that I want to put in. Last year I put in a drawing, and this year I'm doing it again. But this time, like, you're seeing the entire process live almost to the date of the event. So you can actually, like, see it being drawn from scratch. And, yeah, so this will be put up for auction. It's going to be signed. I'm putting this Larry into the mix. So Larry, by the way, for context, is from Dark Hours. It's a rubber chicken in Dark Hours, a horror game that we were playing. And I was being a little bit silly with him. We called him Larry. And that's the drawing we decided to do based off chat suggestion. So this rubber chicken is going to go in the auction alongside the drawing. So if you bid it for the drawing, you're also going to get the chicken, who's also going to be signed as well and be a part of it. So you're going to get a proper Larry as well as a drawn Larry with it. That's kind of my plan. And then this is just mine because I need my own prop Larry. So, yeah.
And it's look.
Thank you.
You've got.
Thank you.
You do have. I believe.
Thank you.
And speaking of believing, this is I'm gonna work on your thing. So you need to concentrate so you don't grab the wrong color or do the wrong line.
I'm all good at the
And
moment.
I'm sure chat's kind of like, all right, third wheeling time needs to end now. Let's have a little chat.
That's fine.
Why we do the chicken? Like Larry, I was just gonna call it chicken. I feel bad.
Don't you dare call him chicken.
Oh, I've crossed him. Don't punch me. Should I go sleep on the couch? Is that a yes? The hair is going up my nostrils. Ah! Ah! I'm not going to turn into Larry overnight, am I? It's not like a werewolf zombie kind of thing where I've just been bitten by the beak of Larry and I'm just going to wake up in the middle of the night and be like, ah! Okay, I can see. Look at your eyes. You've done something that you find really fun. You want to do one more? Oh, that went in my eye! Ah! It smells so fresh.
No, that one's not for noses. That's for charity. This one's the prop one.
I'm gonna give you the double one.
No. I don't think I could put that up for charity if it's made on someone's nose.
Keep it safe in germ 3. I do apologize. I almost.
He was gonna put that on his nose. Guys, do you want Khan boogies?
Not on my nose. I was gonna put it on yours.
I don't want my boogies either.
Double Larry.
Don't double Larry.
Could have put one on one cheek.
Larry's a single chicken man. Larry's a single chicken man. Khan's the boogie man.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
But I'm going to leave you to it. I know I've said that before. But goodbye, chat. Have fun. Enjoy the art. It is looking absolutely incredible. And I do think you're going to be absolutely amazing at everything that you do. I wish you the best of luck you're going to do this.
We're going to finish it in time. I don't know
Whatever
how.
you get done is fantastic.
Yeah, but I got to be finished piece. It doesn't go to auction unless it's finished.
it still looks absolutely beautiful. What are you talking about? You've got an entire Larry character colored in.
Yeah, but there's no sword.
Interpretation. Artistic interpretation.
It's not how that goes.
Well, if you color in the handle and leave the blade free, you can turn it into Darksaber. White blade.
No, it needs to be finished in my eyes.
You got it.
Thank you.
And so I say farewell to you. Chat, farewell. Hello. Goodbye. Have a good one. Enjoy stream. Huzzah, hooroo before you.
Hooroo.
There we go. Have a good one. Enjoy. Have fun. Take care of this one here while I'm gone. And make sure to put a smile on this one's face. Maybe, you know, again, I always say break their mind a little bit because it's fun, right? It's just fun to do a bit of mind break from time to time because why not? But you can stare at me all you want. I don't mind. I've cast the stone, whatever chat does with the stone. Up to them. But have fun. Have some shenanigans. Take care of this one, and you have fun with your art, and I will see you later.
All right.
Alrighty. Bonk.
See you later.
Yeah, bye, chat.
Try our best. We're just hanging out and chilling. What are we at? We're actually at 354 right now. Let me just check up on a message real quick. And then I'll debate how long I go on for. Okay. 1 second, guys. Keyboard. Moment. One second. Okay. Cool. I just want to make sure. So, I have, because my schedule is really tight, I also sent off part of my Hermitcraft episode to my editor, to an editor for this one. Usually, it's only the life series type videos that I send off. But I was like, all right, I need help editing this collab footage. So, they have decided to help me out on this one. And it looks like they've gotten back to me with an initial edit, which is great. So we got a little bit of time before that's actually uploaded to the drive. So we might as well just go for as long as that takes and see how far we can get. I mean, we're doing all right. It's getting there. It's getting there. Has a point though, the sword could be white like the one from the moderator badge. I don't want it to be white. I think that's too stark. It's personally, it's way too bright. I think it needs to be darker. Even if it's just I think the blue-gray that I had set aside for it, I think is actually going to turn out really well. Now that I can see the colors like laid out for Larry on the page, I think this blue-gray is going to come out really nice. Like, what do you guys reckon? Because like, oops, did I just draw on the chicken? Nope, we're fine. Yeah, but I think this is probably gonna come out really nice. Now, in terms of the hilt, I'm not fully sure of, but at least I feel like the sword is gonna look good with it. Celtic Jax, thank you for gifting a sub to Night and Lark. Thank you, lovely. Thank you. Okay. They get it about info? Yes. Very, very helpful. They certainly take off a lot of stress when it comes to the live series as well, so I used to it took me a while to branch out to an editor because obviously all those years I was editing by myself, and then I think it was either Secret Life or Wildlife, and I was like, I need help with an editor for this one. And those ones, we just log on and we go. Whereas when it comes to Hermitcraft, I tend to either I've stumbled over my words, so I've got to re-record segments. And it's just a little bit messy. Sometimes I don't know what I need for the video completely until it gets to the timeline phase. So I can't send that off to an editor. But if it's just a chunk of collab footage, then I'm like, right, I need time. If I can send that off to an editor, then that kind of works for me. But I still got to put together the rest of it, unfortunately. So I've got to make sure I have time to finish the rest of the episode while also drawing Larry and completing the other episode, which is no editor involvement at all. Episode 35 is me completely. So gotta make sure that's all prepared as well as finish the edit for episode 36. Okay, that looks kind of alright going down there, I suppose. Just looking at gradient. Okay, we need darkness in here. So that can come up. And then we do the spots. So we got a lot of texture going on with Larry right now, which is honestly fine. It's going alright. This could do with like a little, extend up a little bit. Like that. There we go. Gives him a bit more of an armpit. Always like being in the phase of the art where some of the drawing is colored and fully rendered and some of the drawing is just the line art. Don't know why, but it's just fun to look at. I totally get that, to be honest. Like, it's very stark contrast. And it kind of like reminds you of like where it started versus where the goal is. Make the gem a pearl. That's the intention. These two are supposed to be pearls. I don't know how I'm going to do coloring that though. So I don't really know how to do the pearlescent kind of shine that come out of pearls, ironically enough, considering my name. So it's probably going to be a very standard color. I'm not well versed in that coloring style at all. Okay. Here we go. A little bit of darkness on his little chicken wing. Okay. Oh, by the way, yes, so yes. Sausage. Thank you for the raid. I don't know if you're still here or if you had to like raid and dip. But thank you for the raid. I hope the stream went well. Guys, was Sausage on Misadventures? Sorry, I missed that bit. I know you probably answered me already. But I had a little distraction in my room. So I just want to like clarify. How did it go? Looks like it's printed. I'll take that as a compliment. Such good coloring. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Misadventures fishing and shenanigans. Okay. Fishing and shenanigans. Alright. So is he like trying to do fishing guild stuff? Who else was on the server if there's like shenanigans going on? I'm going to use the lighter one to add some little lighter spot overlaid spots in here. Just so it's a little bit lighter with the texturing. Matt's an enemy? What did Matt do? What happened? How'd you react when they told you about the block being named about you? I had to genuinely ask Agnes if she was being serious multiple times. Like, because I was in just a regular one-on-one conversation with Agnes in Sweden about that, about the Pleasant Froglow block. And I asked it as a joke. And she was like, yeah, we use your name as reference. I was like, say that again? So I had to do a bit of a double take situation with that for sure. It was very, very cool. Very cool. I'm hoping to like maybe get that on camera one day as like a fun little short or something. I don't know. But there was like no time during the London event to do that. I wouldn't say like it's specifically like, oh, that's the pearlescent moon block. Like I would say like it was just like my name's a pretty, like it's a pretty word, you know? I wouldn't say it's like, oh yeah, I got a name in the game before all these OGs. I think it's just like my name just happened to work out probably as like a good word to use for it. Because it's pretty. Pearlescent pink colors are gorgeous. It's what I named myself after. Let's do, which one? Yeah, so yellow. And then we're gonna just add some nice darker spots. These ones are gonna fade a little bit more than the dark ones that I've got in there. So that should be a little bit more subtle. Okay. There we go. Very spotty. But it worked. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Spots look so great. Thank you. I have done this type of coloring method before. Typically on fish though. So I'm glad it at least works for the chicken. I've never done a hairless chicken before. Okay. See, these spots are fading quite a bit, which is exactly what we want. Okay. Spot on. Oh, don't you pun me out. Okay. You need to make an entire base out of pleasant froglights. You know what? It is criminal that I don't use pleasant froglights very much at all. I feel like that is something I want to do more of. What one is this? This is sunflower. Okay, this one wants to go a bit up here, a bit darker up here. Yeah, it's kind of criminal that I haven't used pleasant froglights more. But there has been some situations. I think I used them a bit in my last base in season 9, maybe. Can't fully remember. This needs to be a bit darker up here at the baseline of the feathers. Okay. All right. We got Larry progress. A little bit up here, maybe. A little bit of spots up in the corner just to really emphasize the neck. Okay, and then we've also got to color in this little tiny tuft that I somehow missed. Where is Marigold? There it is. Wish I could use the fog lights, but you play in peaceful. Thinking about it, yeah, it's not really a... I don't think there's any structure that generates with them, is it? So you theoretically don't have a way to acquire them if you're playing in peaceful. It's a shame, really, though. Frog lights are great. Okay. All right. Good progress. He's got a body now. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he did that. Where is the pen? Oh, which pen was I using? Oh no. It's gotta be this one. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we're making good time. Now, if I can just get this sword done, that would be amazing. I feel like the sword is not going to take me anywhere near as long. Oh, A, it's smaller, but also B, it's like I think there's a lot less I got to really concern myself with. Just add in the white shinies. Okay. Fog lights are going to be tough to get on misadventures. Yeah, because we can't go to the... Well, you could probably go to the nether in the resource world, right? Because you don't need structures for frog lights. You just need the froggies and you need the magma. Magma boys, and then you're good. So I think, yeah, I think that would be all right. Can't even kill the Ender Dragon in Peaceful? No, I don't know. Can you even spawn the Ender Dragon in Peaceful? Like, just all items aside that you would need, if you miraculously got your hands on some Ender Eyes and got through to the end, can you even... Will the dragon even spawn? I feel like it wouldn't. Lever Shaden, thank you. No spot. Yeah, no spots on the sword. No, that's going to be a very smooth contrast, that one. Okay. Have a look in on that. Okay, perfect. So apparently everything has been uploaded. So we'll still go for longer regardless. I still want to finish this. I'll just have to make sure like tomorrow is absolutely like right hunker down day, get everything done, and also pack. I haven't packed yet. It's becoming a trend of mine that I'm going overseas and I just don't pack until like the very last minute. I wouldn't say trend though, to be fair, because that was like 3 trips in a row, but you know, it's not exactly the most comfortable situation. Extended stream, yeah. I think we gotta see, like, I need to see this through. And I want you guys to see that on stream. I want you guys to see the signature on stream. I think that's really important to the piece. So we're gonna, let me not lean on that because that is gel. I'm gonna try my best. We're just gonna keep going. Luckily, I don't have any recordings today. We're all good. No recordings today. Just relaxing. It's just finishing the episodes before I go. No more recording. Okay. I will say You probably have... I leaned on that. You probably have repeated POVs a little bit. Repeated footage across POVs a bit in the coming videos. I have hair in my mouth. I'm fine. Could just watch everything from the last trip and put it in your suitcase for the next one. Oh, I'm still going to do that. I'll be taking it to the laundromat tomorrow. I've barely unpacked. There's a few things that I took out that obviously like the dresses and the shoes and stuff that I won't be using on this next trip. I've taken out all the stuff that's not relevant. But the rest of it is just going to go straight in the washing machine, straight to the laundromat because I don't have a dryer, and ready for the next trip. So if you see me wear a repeated wardrobe that looks similar to both Sweden and London, that's why. That's why. But also those outfits just work, so I mean, no complaints anyway, right? How do you deal with procrastination? With great difficulty. I'm a serial procrastinator. I sometimes I will knuckle down and I will finish so much at once and it's great. Oh no, it's running out of ink. That's fine. And then other times I just struggle. I'm stuck. I'm like, right, I have all this stuff I gotta do. I gotta get going. And then I'm just like, I just don't move. I don't go anywhere. I go and grab food. And then it's a constant cycle of eating food. I'm like, okay, well, I can't do this and eat food at the same time. So I'm going to eat food and then I'll do stuff. And then I'm like, okay, now you get more food. It's an annoying cycle. To push through that for me, I found one of the best things to do is either put me on a mini reward type thing where you reward yourself if you do something, or just straight up write down a full schedule of the day and follow it to the T. If I deviate off that schedule at any point, it ruins the rest of it. If I stick to that schedule for the entire way, I'm set. It's worked for me before. That's how I found it to get out of it. Otherwise, like when I'm in the procrastination ruts, it is bad. It is bad. I was so motivated, but also my brain just doesn't move. Doesn't go anywhere. It's really frustrating. Turn things into quests to get them done. Questing is good. Turn it into like a video game. I'm leveling up by reading this book. I'm leveling up by finishing this project. Oh, and let me get some XP. Did Mumbo release his short? Oh my gosh, yes. Hold on. Did Mumbo release it? Please. It's so funny. He showed us it and it was great. Well, he showed us part of it. Told us a story about it. I don't know if it's changed since. Did he put it out? Jumbo. Also, there's a raid coming in. Time Lord Live. Thank you for the 5. The 5. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, my brain just completely locked in there. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream strum? Did he release the short? Oh, he released the short. Like, he told us a story about this short. And what happened during it. And it was just the funniest thing. Okay, hold on. I'm going to watch this and see how he's released it. I mean, you'll probably hear it actually. So I mute my microphone. You guys should check it out. Check out his short. I'm gonna mute and I'm just gonna give it a little. I'm gonna see what he did. I want to see what he did because he told us all about it. Told us, and I want to see what came out of it. You guys need to watch it. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Absolutely amazing. Go check out Mumbo's short on his channel. The best thing look, Mumbo's made some funny things, but that was great. Go, you guys know where his channel is on YouTube. Go to his channel, go to the shorts tab, go have a look. It's fantastic. Go have a laugh. Absolutely the best thing. It's so great though, such a huge YouTuber like Mumbo to support small creators like Jason Momoa. I know, so kind of him, right? So kind of him. Oh my gosh. I love that. I love that a lot. Shows that everybody can be their wonderful, awkward selves. And it's great. And it's hilarious. Be comfortable with yourselves. Okay, what was I doing? I got completely distracted like that. Sorry. I just wanted to watch that. Because I knew it was going to come out hilarious. And it did. Absolutely fantastic. Okay. Bug is back. All right. We need to do the sword. Okay, let's do this. Right. So. I'm unmuted, aren't I? Yes, I'm good. Okay. Bug, go away. How are you still here? You've been here all stream. Go find something better to do with your time. Okay, right. Now, sword. So we've got this. I see. Go away. This sword. I'm thinking, like, what if this was red? Is that too much if this was red? The short encapsulates Momoa's energy, a role in the movie. It does. It's great. Momoa did a good funny in that, but Mumbo just completely tied it together brilliantly. Okay. Yeah, so what are we thinking? So obviously with the sword colors, I think we're pretty solid on them. So we needed BG 203 and BG 50. This one, BG 203, BG 50. That's the sword itself. That's this bad boy. This chicken. I'm actually really happy with how this has come out so far. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually working really well. And then for the actual thing itself, maybe we should just commit to doing the sword and then go from there and figure out what colors we want to use for the actual hilts. A deep purple. You know what I want to check out? Maybe some like color theory. For what we can use, because we want a nice contrasting color. Oh, let me close the Mumbo short. Let me look at color theory. Because we want a nice contrasty one without being like completely off. Yellow and blue, of course, that's going to be the hilt. I mean, to be honest, well, actually, yeah, so the blade. So if the blade is like a light blue, what if it was like, what if this was like a stronger blue hilt? Don't know. But 2 diamond swordy. Pink and purple. Not for this, not because we got red. If we have red, you don't want to do purple if we've got strong colors of red in there. I don't want to do any purple. I don't think purple's going to come out. Like, it'd probably be okay, but I don't think it would suit the sword in this instance. Green. I think it's more of a warm toned. Blue sounds lovely. Yeah, we think blue. The blue is, it's known to be, it's a contrast to yellow. It's got to be a very specific kind of blue though. Like it's, you can't, yeah. There's a certain type of blue. This could go very wrong very quickly. So let's just be careful with it. Let's just focus on this bit of the sword and then we'll go from there. Let's do that. Okay, so we need to start off with BG 50. Which is this bad boy right here. Unfortunately, we got like little tiny spits of like ink somehow. So we're just gonna have to deal with that. Should I use chisel tip this time? Oh, because we got the beak in the way of me just doing a nice smooth broad tip. Okay, both. Okay. Please, for the love of God, make it a diamond sword. Well, that's the point of making it slightly blue. I just didn't want to go full diamond sword blue. So let's kind of just get this one in here. Okay. Because the sword's very rigid, we can kind of do a little bit of that. I really hope this works, and I really hope I'm not destroying this entire piece. I'm going to cry. I mean, I think that's already like a really nice color to go with Larry. Okay. You make it pearlescent? Oh gosh, I couldn't pull off that. I don't think I can do that really with these markers. Like, you can create the appearance of pearlescent, but like pearlescent in essence is the way that it shines differently depending on the angle you're looking at it. And like, unless you've got specific like shiny markers, I don't think you can really achieve that. You can only like emulate it. Blue Strategos, thank you for gifting us up to G Panada. Thank you, Blue. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Make sure it's nice and flat toned, because then we'll go over it again with the slightly more blue marker and add that blue tinge to it. Okay. Surprised Jem didn't put Pearl's favorite color bit to country. Oh, you're talking about Gem's short? I saw that. I saw it on TikTok actually. It came up on my For You page. I was like, oh, Gem's on my For You. I saw that. It is funny, or only including the people that said blue. Pearl's favorite is red. It is indeed. It is red, but as a kid, it was green. Red is my favorite color. It's just so beautiful and vibrant. Of course, every color has their own version of vibrancy, but the red is just like, it's such a strong, gorgeous color. I like red. Well, Lolly Tricks, thank you for the Prime sub. I do appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes as well. Thank you very much. Okay, make sure I'm not spreading the white around. It's also debating whether or not we like decide to do a background to this as well. It would just be flat color. It would be like, okay, do I want to do a flat color background, or do I just want to leave him as he is? We have a lot of time to do flat color background. Bit lacking here. There we go. Look how nice and like even that is. Mostly. Okay. I think red is my favorite, but I also really like green and blue. How many blues am I going to be seeing in chat right now? I'm only seeing like a couple blues. I don't know how there is so many hermits with blue as their favorite color. Genuinely. Or cerulean blue, if you remember. How is there so many different types of blue? It's not so many different types of blue, sorry. How is there so many different hermits that just like blue? I don't know why that came out completely wrong. My mind was in a completely other place in my thought pattern, so my sentence just completely formed the wrong way. What's the color set of markers you have? I'd like to get something like that. It's Ohuhu markers. I don't think you can get this exact set anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure they don't have it set up like this. Like, they tend to sell them in themes. So if you go through the Ohuhu website, you can probably find like whichever pack might fit your drawing desires. But Ohuhu, O-H-U-H-U. Some of the best cost-effective alcohol markers you can get that are actually really decent quality. Because there's so many ones that you can get online that are legitimately the same marker, just with a different label on it. Like, I have packets of these cheap markers that I've bought online because I'm like, oh, those are cheap. And they turn up and they're basically the exact same as ones I've already bought previously, just with a different stamp on them. And they leak everywhere and they do not last long and they do not blend that well. Ohuhu actually has developed their own kind of marker and lasts well and blends beautifully. So that is what I will recommend. They're still kind of pricey, depending on which set you get. But for the price they are, you get a pretty good bargain for what they do for you. Like, you could use these in a professional setting, and you'd be completely fine, I would imagine. Okay, so how do I want to do this exactly? I feel like, theoretically, the sword would have a bit of a bend in the middle. So it needs to have a little bit of darkness here. And then here we got a little bit of darkness under the beak. Because I kind of want the light to come from this direction. So we're going to do a little bit of this. Okay. And then that's fine. That's just a general sword. A bit of shading down the side here. Gotta make sure I be a bit more rigid with my shadows on this one. Okay. We're due for a chicken press. It had been a while. Alright. And then we got this. Basically, what happens with this one is because there's a bit more blue to this marker, now it gives more of the impression that we're quite on the blue side of the sword. We're aiming for a diamond sword, but we're not quite there, you know? Which is alright. Okay, so follow it down a little bit. This goes all the way up. We're going to add a shadow along here. So that's nice and stiff. Come down here. Okay, and then we will add some light highlights as well to the top part of it. And there's a little bit of stuff down here. I know it's not the best looking so far. Don't judge me too much yet. Let a little line. Technically I added that on the wrong side of the sword, but that's fine. Fix it. Okay, and then we can get a little thin line over here. Can maybe honestly just blend this one at the bottom. A little bit. Okay. Alright. Also love to see more art streams from you. I think, like, usually whenever I do the art streams, they are decently well received by people and you do want to see them again. It's just the main thing is that time. It's all time based, unfortunately. And how many other things that I've got. But I'll certainly keep it in mind. Thank you. Certainly keep it in mind. Maybe, like, in the future I do smaller pieces. So, like, if I'm doing it only in A4 drawing, it's a lot more approachable than if I'm doing an A5. Because obviously A5 is just a lot more space to cover and try to finish up. So if I did more A4s, then I could actually, you know, do proper, like, just straight up one stream of the drawing and then it's like, it's done, you know? Is this the right one? Yes. I'll have to reactivate the ink again. There we go. Okay. Let me add a little shine on this top part. Come on, ink, you can do it. You got this little tiny pen. Okay. There we go. You got a little bit of sword shine going on there. Okay. Debating, like, should I do, like, little, like, marks as if the sword's been dinged or something? I mean, I could probably do that straight up with the other marker. This one. And then maybe even do that there. Oh, sorry. Did I say A5? Sorry, I meant A3. Didn't mean A5. Okay, it's my blue one. We can do, like, straight up lines. So it doesn't have to be perfectly flat, and then I can kind of hopefully not ruin it. Let me go over it a little bit. Then it kind of adds a little bit of texture to it. Okay. You've left it wrong. A2 is half of A4. Are you sure, Bert? Are you sure? Although I know you're joking with that. That's a number joke right there. Okay, we'll do a little bit of this on here as well. Okay, don't forget to drink. I'm alright, but thank you though. I'm all good. We're gonna get this done. And it's gonna be great. And you guys are gonna be able to get it in the charity auction. It's gonna be fun. Everything's gonna be amazing. I need to get these scans though for myself. I'm gonna be sad leaving this drawing behind. I'm actually gonna be quite sad. I'm getting attached to it now. I don't think it would turn out so good. So I'm gonna have to get a scan of this for myself. Okay. Is this me technically doing fan art? Am I doing fan art of myself? Larry's a thing that I put in my content. So technically this is fan art. I'm making fan art of my own content. I'm such a fan. Such a fan. Larry's happy that I'm a fan. Careful with spoilers, guys. If you've seen Cleo's app, careful with spoilers. What Cleo's got in their episode is going to be in one of my episodes. So just be aware of that, okay? It's just official art if it's your own. Is it? Is that how that works? Okay. I don't like this bit. Can I just I'll leave the drawing here, right? We're done. It's ready. It's ready for auction. Will the episode be out this week? Yes, both episodes will be out this week. As long as I finish editing them tomorrow. I will be finishing editing episode 35. I want to push out episode 35 tomorrow. And then episode 36, I want to have scheduled for Friday. So that is the idea for that. So we're thinking blue, right? If this is like a really strong brew, a brew, how's it going, brew? Strong blue. Ay. All right, here we go. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, there's a nice like dark. What if it's like this color? Sorry, you guys can't really see that. That one doesn't change. Okay, wait. This color. That'd be nice. The camera focusing on that? I can't tell. Because that one's blue-gray, so that would go with the sword, and it's a nice darker one. So then that could be the blue-gray. Dark teal, yeah, blue-gray, right? So that could all be the blue-gray, maybe. But then we've got the rest of the sword we gotta think about. Okay, back to here. Where's my mark thing? There we go. Let's make sure I'm not bleeding onto that. No. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. Right. So blue-gray, MG100. Where are my M's? Here it is, blue-gray. Unfortunately, I've already colored in the hilt on the test one, so that's gonna have a little bit of the brown come into it, but we have that, which then goes around and then down, and that one comes out like this. It's really hard to kind of get the full grasp on that, but that looks gorgeous next to like that. I'm probably zooming the camera a little more. We're working up top. There you go. Is that in focus? I hope. You guys let me know if it's not in focus, right? Okay, highlight with BG203. Well, in terms of that, yeah, I could start off coloring with BG203, well, with that, and then this will be the darker one, but that'll be quite a strong darkness. But I just don't know what to do with these. Because, like, this is obviously a fabric, so we don't want to do the same color for the rest of that. I feel like a royal red would look beautiful on those ribbons. The thing is, we don't want to take too much away from Larry, right? If we do a royal red, I'm concerned that it's going to take away from his face. And I think I want a lot of the eye to stay up here. And then kind of follow him down and then go, ooh, sword, and then go up this way. So, like, we want, like, the focal direction to kind of be this, like, this. I want it to flow. Either that, or even if it starts with the blue, like, I want it to be as separate pieces. So I want this blue to go like this, and then you might go up here and then down. So I don't want to, like, have Larry's colors on the sword. I want them to be two different pieces. If the thing is with tan, if I do tan or leather, I'm worried about it colliding with the feathers. And even mixing into his body a little bit too much. So I'm a little bit conflicted now. Just a little conflicted. So we've got this color, BG203, and then this color, which are all very similar. We need a contrast. Ay, ay, ay. I would have so many greens to choose from, but green doesn't really have a place in here, does it? I don't want to be too dark. I don't know if green's gonna be in there. Green doesn't... I mean, it would be called not a complimentary. I'm trying to think of the terminology. It's been a while since I've done color wheel terminology. I guess a green is probably our option right now, isn't it? We go blue-green. There is this meadow green. We got these really dark colors up here, which could look nice on the ribbon. We got forest green, BG7. This one right here. BG7. So sword is this color. Let's kind of just put this over. So make sure I'm not obviously drawing on Larry. This is the sword color. Then we had the darker parts with this one. Now we're thinking, okay, now what do we do with the hilts? Let me just kind of blend that a bit more. Okay, then you've got the hilt. Let's see if we did this one. Not feeling it. That's forest green. What about deep green maybe? BG2? That's a really nice deep color, by the way. Maybe that is okay. Will it go well with the chicken though? That's why I'm putting them side by side. I think that's too dark. I could make this look good. This would be like the darker color of it. That would be the shadowing. I don't know. I'm happy with the blade color. I'm just genuinely baffled what color I should do for the actual thing. I feel like a royal blue is going to be too much. What's this one? That one can stay. A bronzish color? I'm trying to avoid browns because we have so many like kind of browny tones already. It's looking good. Thank you, fake lavender. We've got to be careful about going too bright. You guys are thinking green, like greens, straight up greens. Looking at this one particularly. Some of you were thinking purple. I don't think purple's gonna really fit here. I feel like purple just kind of washes, like there's something about it that kind of almost washes out the whole picture with purples. I know anything, so does not agree. I don't think purple's the way to go. I feel like purple's gonna take the attention too much. Yeah. Could be interesting to mess with these colors. See that color right there? How do we feel about this color? This is Viridian. And then we darken it, like that's our lighter one, and we darken it with, for example, apparently just green. Straight up green, which is the one above it. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see. So what we got, G390 and G490. They're roughly in the right places. Okay, let me make another test with that. Let's not draw on Larry. Let's do a test up here. Okay, we got the general color of the sword. Okay, this is where I kind of wish I tested in Photoshop a little bit. But you know, it is what it is. This one. Okay, brush it up a little bit. Okay, that's straight up green. We need the Viridian. Of course, it's going to be different because there's, you know, line separating things. So we're going to have to give that a go. Ugh, gosh, doesn't look great in this situation because there's nothing separating the two. Trying to imagine it and it's really taking a toll. Actually, I will keep going with that. It will help at least with separation. Can we test with blues? Yeah. What are we on? What page are we on right now? We're on that. We've got royal blue, which is always really gorgeous. Royal blue is fantastic. That is PB86. Let me just make sure I'm not making any marks. Good. Okay. PB86. 86? PB6. Right. This is the blue. Which of course, like we had We had this with the blue, which I actually quite like, honestly. It came out all right. This is the blue. I love royal. Royal blue is always gorgeous when it comes to these markers. Royal blue, which would end up being up here. Ignore the green, obviously. I think blue is the way to go. I'm looking at it on the camera on my end. I think we're looking at blue, aren't we? The royal blue. But that is probably going to be the ribbon, which is going to be one part of it. That's going to be that bit, which is this one, this part. It's going to be that one singular bit. Then we got to think about, okay, what other colors do we want to put, like in terms of what other shades I think are blue. Probably just in general, a mix of variant blues. I mean, there's also Prussian blue, which is PB5, which is also quite nice. 5, Prussian blue. Which is this one right here. That's quite a nice muted blue. Don't know if it matches the... Let me grab the other ones out. Let's make sure I'm not coloring on Larry. That's that. Let me get the darker one out as well. I don't think it matches the coloring too well, actually. Because that blue pretty much seems to go with it alright, but that feels like a different kind of tonal blue, in my opinion. Whereas that, is it? Maybe it's alright, actually. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Maybe Prussian blue might be though. What do you think, guys? Prussian blue or royal blue? This is royal, that's Prussian. More of a muted blue. PB8 and PB7. PB8 is cerulean blue, which is very bright. And PB7 is pastel blue. Royal? You guys thinking royal as well? Heatherina, thank you for the 11 months. And for the kind words as well, lovely. Thank you, welcome back in. How you doing today? Oh, now we're switching to Prussian. Oh no. Yeah, cerulean blue. Imagine I do cerulean. No, wait, do I even have cerulean? I've got all this stuff on my fingers. Do I even have cerulean blue? There's another card. Hold on. Cyanine? I don't think I have cerulean blue in this set. Got a lot of blues, but cerulean ain't one of them. There's also this Antwerp blue too, which is kind of like a bit in the middle. B290. Antwerp blue. This one here. And that's like right in the middle of the two. Let me put that next to these. Where? There we go. Hold on. Let's do the full thing. Give it its full chance like the others. That's that one. Hold on. Let it dry. There it goes. That's pretty much in the middle. Move that out of the way so we can actually see properly. Yep. Okay. I feel like that one's nice. I think that's like a good in between. It's not too bright and it's not too muted. Prussian is better still for me? Some of you guys still saying Prussian. Is it because it's a bit brighter? It's like a slightly bit brighter. Should we just commit? And just deal with whatever comes out of it? goes, goes there. And then the new one is yellower. I wouldn't say there's any yellow in that. Not really, anyway. It has a bit more of a warmer tone to it, I would say. It's so hard to pick. I don't think I want to do a poll. I think we just need to define reasoning. We also need a lighter color to start with to begin with anyway. That's the sword colors. And I think we're kind of like, we're not going with green. I think we've pretty much decided that. I think green is not the way we wanted to go. I have my G. Okay. Can we blend them all? I mean, you want to have the one with the right hue. I think this is Prussian. I put away the other two, didn't I? Camera shows a little different, so I'm just trying to like see. Well, that's the what with me. Let's bring it to the edge of the paper. It's very dark. Prussian blue is very dark. Look how dark that ended up coming out. But I think that's also fine. Like, it's allowed to be dark. Where is it? It's not royal blue. What was it? We had Prussian, royal, and what was the other one? I'm gonna put them back. And which color was Antwerp? Still on this page? B290. Is it still out in the desk somewhere? No. No. Here it is. Antwerp was the other one. That was the in-between. Let me just do that again. This is Antwerp. No. Too much purple in that one. Too much purple. I don't think we want to go that way. That's that one. And then we had the royal blue. Maybe 6. This was the other one. Which is honestly very close. They're very close together, aren't they? We're going for this one. I think we're going for Antwerp now, aren't we? I like how much we changed. There's so many different ways this could go. Oh my gosh. Well, that's Antwerp. I don't think Prussian is definitely a no. Okay, I think we're going to go for Antwerp. Right, but now we need a lighter color for Antwerp. So that, because that is obviously going to be the darker one. That's going to be the shade. So Antwerp, we need a lighter color to go with that. Let's have a little look-see here. We got Vivid Blue. Would probably go pretty well with it. B270. Found it. Cerulean then? Oh my gosh. Alright. We'll do this one. Oh, that was not light as I thought it would be. Never mind. Alright, not that one. Antwerp. We can go for maybe a light blue, B250. Okay, let's try this. Generally, I don't have a cerulean blue. There's none. Well, actually, no, I do. It's this one. I do have a cerulean blue. I was so convinced I didn't have a cerulean blue. Yeah, I do have. I have Mumbo's favorite color. Cerulean was literally one of our options. I'm fine. What do you mean? I think that one is going to be the best. Just for our lighter color, and then we're going to go in with the darker color. We're committing. We are committing to this. And this is just the flowing fabric. This could go completely wrong from here. I could ruin the whole art piece. This whole thing could be ruined. Why did we have to introduce something? Why couldn't we just draw Larry? Why do we have to add a sword? Mm. Ay. I don't like any of this. I'm just gonna have you know, nothing about this makes me comfortable. At all. Usually I'm like, right, I know what colors to do, not a problem. I don't know what colors to do, so I don't. Alright, I'm gonna have to rotate it. I gotta draw this way now. We're gonna draw upside down. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Larry. You know what? He's staring at me more than I've got him more now that I've got him upside down. Please hold while color is applied. I think it's gonna turn out alright. I think it might be okay. Okay. Love it. We've all decided. I like how it's also a team effort too. I think that puts like so much more heart into the piece. Like we all looking together, you know? I think that makes it all the more fun. Okay. Please hold. I'm still going. I don't have a lot of words to say right now, but we're going. We're making our way. Make my way downtown, up the ribbon. Colors passes I'm stressed out. We gotta finish this. Oh boy. We need permit hold music. Should I play that while I'm coloring the ribbon? Wouldn't that be kind of funny? I just don't say anything. It's just hold music while I'm coloring the ribbon. There's a lot of yeses in chat. Do you guys really want that? Oh boy. Okay. Because this is like, I've got to add the second color as well. This isn't the only one. Let's make sure I'm not going to smudge this ink. I would have to go and grab the music. Make sure that's all good before I disappear, because that's going to dry if I stop. Okay. Let's rotate it around the right way up. Okay. Okay. And then it's gonna be a little bit deeper with this one. It's gonna have a bit more depth to it. Alright. Alright, let's get some hold music. You guys want some hold music? I didn't think that was my mouse. Okay. Hold on, I gotta get onto YouTube for that. My keyboard's not there, it's over here. I can't get to my keyboard. Okay. Alright, hold on. Keyboard. If I give you the unhinged version. I'm just gonna leave it to a mystery. I'm gonna play it, and you guys will find out. Very loud. Gotta fix the hair, oh my gosh. All right. It's very normal. Is there something wrong with this one? I think it sounds great. I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna drive me crazy. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's play the regular one. Or is it the regular one? This is so lovely, isn't it? We're all just chilling. It's alright, I'll talk again once I stop with the ribbon. If you're wondering what's going on right now, I don't know, how long is this one even? Okay, it's fine. 2 minutes. Antalya. It's gonna autoplay. I did a ribbon! Took us 5 minutes! Yay! Okay, we're gonna put my music back on now. Okay. We did ribbon! What do we think with the blue? With the blue! I think it works out okay! It'll be alright. And then we'll finish like the rest of the hilt, so that's gonna come out lovely, I think. Okay. Yeah, now the other ribbon part. Okay, so you guys wanted another please hold, yeah? How are we doing on time? How long do I stream for today? Last time I looked up, it was 4 hours. We were at 4 hours last time I looked. Holy moly. Well, at least you guys can see in real time. The time that I've been putting in. That's something. It's gonna be the original piece on auction. I'm not auctioning a photocopy. It's gonna be the original. All ink and all. Okay. I'm just gonna try my best. Like, there's still some bits of this sword that's like, ugh. Still gotta do all of that, basically. But at least we're getting somewhere with it. Okay. Almost done, keep going. Kind kinda. I wasn't intending to stream this long. I was not intending that at all. But here we are. Can we get a photocopy in the store in case we lose the auction? A photocopy in the store? I feel like this is like better off as like a one, like if you want this piece, like it's got to be the one that's in the auction type situation. Because I want whoever wins the auction to have like the Larry. Like aside from my own copy, just for personal like memory sake, like I think it is better for that person to be the practically the only one that has it. An exclusive piece made just for the auction, and then we can do some pieces in the future. I know some of you guys have been like asking me to do like sell prints, and I know that was a thing that we've discussed in the past, and maybe we can think about that. But I mean, I did highly consider it last time I did a drawing stream, and I didn't pursue anything about it, so we'll see. Okay, other ribbon is in. Now we need to do these bits. I'm going to put him back up the right way for a little bit. Except we're going to go this way. Now you can see the whole chicken. Oh my gosh, this is a ridiculous drawing. I love it. Okay. Did I draw your PFP/Bennett? No, I hired an artist for that one. You can see all the artists who have contributed in various ways to my channel down in my artist card below the stream. In the About section. Including my emote artists as well. I'm not good enough at small little things. I can draw, but like when it comes to designing stuff like that, I prefer to commission people. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Hearts changed their link since I worked with them. They've changed a few platforms since, so it's been a bit hard to keep track of which platforms they're on now for their commissions. From a distance, Larry, it looks like a flexing arm. I think we've had that before, right? They thought Larry was like a prawn, and then someone else thought he was an arm. Does that make sense? Do I know about Epic the Musical? I'm not much of a musical person, if I'll be honest. I do not keep up with musicals at all in terms of like what's out there. There was certainly a lot of musicals out in London. Lots of places to go see musicals. And I was kind of interested in seeing one then, but like I don't really follow musicals very much. Reaper Miniatures, thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you as part of the stream. We're currently working on a piece for charity right now in order to put in an auction, and all the proceeds will be going to charity, whatever is raised. We have an event coming up this weekend, and an auction is part of that. So welcome on in. I'm currently trying to get this done. It's basically last minute. I fly out of the country on Thursday, and I have 2 videos I have to edit. Welcome on in. Could I sign the sword? Maybe. I could put my signature like in a nice blue on the sword somewhere, maybe. Like a nice grey blue. So it doesn't like fully stand out, but it's part of the drawing. Could look quite nice. Welcome in. How was the stream? And Quinley LaRue, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it, lovely. Thank you, thank you. You're going to colour the background? I'm undecided yet whether or not we do, because if we do, like, for example, a blue, that's just going to detract from the sword. So it depends how the end piece is. Once, like, I've figured out the end piece, then I'll understand. When did I go to London? I went to London for the Minecraft premiere, Emma. I was just in London last week. And the week before, well, a couple weeks before that, I was in Sweden. So it's been a bit of a busy month. Ohuhu markers. Headstanding? I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing too much here. Sorry, I'm trying my best. Thinkosoft Greenworks in the background? Yeah, like I had that in my brain as well, but it's like you don't want to do something that just ends up being a little bit unnecessary. So I'm undecided at this stage whether or not I want to. I prefer to decide on a background once I've finished the full piece. Because also colouring that is a lot of ink. It was dark hours to make it black. Oh, you know what? Black would actually make this look really cool. I'm not gonna lie. If we did a straight up black background and colored it in completely, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. But like, that is such a risky maneuver. Especially because I've got all these feathers around here as well. It's very risky. Imagine I do the entire piece. I'm happy with the bit, and then I do the background, and then I decide that I hate it. And that would be really awkward. Get back to my desk and thought this streamer sounds familiar. It's one of my favorite Hermitcrafters. Hi! Quantum Reveries. Hello! Welcome on in, lovely. Came in with the raid, potentially? Yeah, first time chat from Raider. Welcome on in. White outline, but black background. Potentially. I could see that looking nice. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, it would just straight up be white outlining. It's a big maybe. It's a big maybe, whatever we do here at this point. Do you see through sketching paper? It always helps me with choosing colors for my drawings. I don't, but that would be a fantastic idea. I'm not gonna lie. I do have some like tracing type paper that would absolutely work probably in that instance. But I haven't used that kind of method before. But that's a really good idea. Because then you can effectively just like put it over the top and then color in and see if you like the colors. Super smart. Okay. Do you know what other hermits draw / paint? I know B-Dubs does. Scar does drawings of his base every now and again. Mumbo's been doing drawings of his base as well. I feel like quite a few of the hermits do draw. But don't quote me on that. Yeah, definitely know Scar does and B-Dubs does. Mumbo is now doing it. Ribbon's looking great, thank you. I think the blue was the right choice, wasn't it? What I'm worried about now is this bit. That's also got to be the right color. But I think it's going to be a very blue orientated sword. It's going to be very like diamond focused, I think. Like I can pretty much imagine that this is basically a diamond sword. It's gonna be a long stream today, isn't it? I think if like we push through it now, like I feel like anytime if I end my stream, I'm just gonna go and like grab food and just eat for a little while. And end up doing the same thing, but I do need to edit today at some point before I go to sleep. I'm debating, do I go to bed at a regular time today and say to myself I'm gonna get up at a normal time? Or just edit anyway? See how I do. I feel like I'm just gonna edit anyway and see how I do, because if I go to bed, I'm just gonna get up way too late in the day. It'll be over before I know it. Knowing how I've been lately, I've been absolutely horrible. Okay. Crossguard wrapping in light blue too. I don't know if I want to do it the same blue. Like, I'm still debating on that. Because, like, it's not exactly wrapping, but honestly, this would probably look good in the same blue, wouldn't it? So it's a debate. That does look quite nice. That has come out quite nice, hasn't it? Okay. Just needs a bit of our white pen magic in it. Is this the same was the right one? Yeah, should be. Okay. Let me see. So we're gonna try a little bit of this. Might be too much at the end of the day, but we'll see. Don't mind me. Ooh, that didn't like that bit. I didn't like that line. It's fine. It's actually towards the top, so that's okay, actually, to be honest. Sorry, focusing. Okay, that's alright. Like it really nice on the handle. Thank you, Life of L. I don't want to introduce another color in at this stage. I think at this point, like, the sword's going to be different blue vibes of blue. Like, that's what I'm feeling right now. I feel like I ruined that top one a little bit, but also at the same time, it kind of works. Okay. Progress. All right. Red circle in the middle to contrast the blue. I don't want to bring Larry's colors onto the sword. Larry needs to stay separate from it. Like, I want it to, like, be a coherent piece, but I don't want to bring Larry's onto the sword. Is the white just a gel pen? Indeed, it's a Uniball. Uniball Signo Broad. It is the best white pen I've come across. I've used several different kinds of white pen, and that one always comes out on top for me. I think a lot of artists do recommend it in general. So it is the way to go. As a blue/purple color. It's introducing a new color though. Like, I'm very much a little stubborn when it comes to colors, which is a problem. Okay, well, so far though, we can do this bit because we know we want this to be blue because I feel like that's going to be the nice, it's going to go well matching the ribbon. So I'm committing to this bit. At this point, we could just like block out colors instead of committing full to the shading. Stuff like this for this bit. Okay. Good progress though. I do like how the eyes came out in the end. We panicked a little bit when we first did the grey all over, but I was like, okay, trust in my instincts. I've been doing this for so many years since I was a little kid. Trust in the gut. And it worked out. Probably one of my favorite bits of the piece is his face. Came out so nice. Okay, still need that. So let's make sure we get that open. Okay. The bit in the center of the crossbar and the pommel gonna be pearls? Yeah, they're basically pearls, but it's like, oh, I've made it difficult on myself because I don't really know how I want to color that. Do this. Okay, because the light's coming from the right-hand side. Okay, same on this one. Will you do anything for the background? Undecided. I'm not gonna like focus on the background until I've finished at least the main bit. And then that's when I decide whether I want to do anything for the background, whether I feel like the piece needs it. If I feel like the piece doesn't need it, then I just leave it white. That's my usual direction. His face certainly has personality. He's got so much personality in those eyeballs. He's my cutie patootie. I'm gonna miss this guy so much. Well, put my heart into these things. It's worth it. It is absolutely worth it, but oh my gosh. I cry every time. That's the wrong lid. That one goes in there. Wait, is it? Okay. And then we get a bit of white. So to be fair, kind of like, yeah, we can kind of just do shade out the top of these. A little bit more, probably more this way, because it's coming a little bit more from the top versus the side than these ones. A little bit on there. Okay, we got the blue in. This could honestly just be straight up a darker blue-gray. So like the actual sword itself, this could carry on. What have we got? We go to this card. The MG100, which is what I brought out originally. Or we go for a... Oh, that's a green grey. But it kind of looks like bluey grey. We could go for BG205, the blue grey. That's quite nice. Let's try that out. Let's try BG205. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Right here. I'm gonna grab that one out just in case. Okay. Let's have a look at this one. I'm thinking of this for this one. Let's not draw on Larry. Where's my sheet? There it is. Which way up? Which way? This way. Right? Which way up is the ink leak bleed? I think. Okay, that way. Alright, yeah, blue-gray. So we're thinking of doing that, which is actually quite... Yeah, so this is the one I chose down there. I think that will end up looking alright for these bits here. Because that's going to carry on the sword. It's going to bring it up to the top. I think that'll be alright. Yeah, it's part of the hilt. This color is not too close to the handle. No, this is fine. This is like a nice in-between of the blade and the handle, which I think would be alright. And I know the greasy, shiny skin. It's just dots. Instead of like straight up lines, shadows, you just shadow with dots. And then layer it in a few different layers. I'm gonna go for this one, honestly, guys. I'm just gonna do it. I'm going for it. Let's just do it. And if it doesn't work, well, I have stuffed up really. Fingers crossed I haven't. I think we need like a slightly lighter version of it, maybe. How is it looking in your view? Of course, it looks a bit weird in your view. Where is this? I'm using BG205. And maybe we grab... We're going to go a little lighter. What's our phone going off for? A little lighter. I guess BG203? Already pull that out. Nope, that's 209. I already have 203? I don't think so. Maybe. I do. It's what's on the sword. Which is definitely now not a good idea. Actually, well, it might be, because I've only used it as like little shady bit. Maybe it'll be alright. Especially if I like bring up some of the darker color in there. Okay. We'll just lay this one over on a more stronger like format, and you won't even be able to tell it's the one on the sword. On the actual blade. Okay. And then what we do is we overlay this one again. We make it a little darker. Bring that straight across. Don't be afraid of bends. Do a little bit of darkness at the bottom. Do the same up here. Make sure to remember about the little bit of sunshine coming in. Maybe. Okay. This will look great. This will look great in a hoodie. You want this on a hoodie? There's a lot large print on the back. A little bit of shading with the top color. Okay, I need to make it a little darker. So overlay again. It's coming out okay. Then we do a little overlay here, just so we separate that from the blade. Okay. You make me want to break up my art supplies? Oh, sorry, that was a bit loud. Early sketch now because you're shaky. Young onset Parkinson's been on here the whole time. Just an awe of you, so talented. Oh, thank you so much. Is it Misconia? Sorry if I'm butchering your name, lovely. I'm sorry to hear that you have been affected, but you know, at least you can always give it a whirl. Have a bit of fun again. Rock and roll. What do you sketch these days? What's your like go-to kind of sketch? Thank you, Arbazi, by the way, lovely. I do appreciate that. You guys and the blood on the sword. I don't think I could do the blood on the sword. I feel like that would be like a little bit risky. Because, you know, like the sensor stuff you've got to do sometimes when it comes to blood on things. That's why I'm just like, we're just going to keep it safe without the blood. Keep it very neutral. Oh, that's great, Roxanne. I'm glad. I'm glad these have been motivators for some of you guys. I totally get it. I've seen people also draw in the past. Like, I used to watch Jazzer a lot. I don't watch him as much nowadays, but yeah, there was a time when I would pull up Jazzer and watch pretty much all his videos, and it'd always be very inspiring to want to like get back into my sketching again and all the art stuff. And every time he would inspire me, I'd go, cool, I want to draw. And then I would pick up the pencils. I would start drawing. And I would hate everything I was doing. And put it back down again for another few months. Until the cycle repeats. Oh, I love art, don't we? Don't we just love art? And then need Larry on a blanket who signed the petition. Is there a copyright issue from that if I like make something that's too close to the rubber chicken? Is there a patent on rubber chicken designs? Larry's the assistant to the Pearl, getting things for you. Thank you, Lamric, for the biddies, lovely. So we're saying Larry got me this sword. He's like giving it to me. We're gonna ignore that he's absolutely been through some stuff to get the sword, but you know. Put that across and then down. Dad, it's a rubber chicken. Not too much about that, can we? Can they? Should I say not can we? Can they? They can't do nothing. It's just a rubber chicken. But who knows? Okay. It's coming out right. We just need a little bit of that down the bottom. Can use that to blend. Same with this bit here. Use it to blend. Okay. Blending, blending, blending. Alright. See, that looks alright, doesn't it? Like, I think if we keep the sword in the same blue tones, I think it'll turn out alright. I'm kind of feeling like this darker one, maybe I should also do it on the end over here. Keeps it consistent. Because, like, and then you've got, like, the slightly more vibrant blue for the fabric. Don't know what I'm going to do for the inside. We'll figure it out. Larry really doesn't know how to hold a sword properly. Well, he's only got little chicken wingies. Kind of a bit of a struggle bus, you know. Don't really blame him for how he's holding it. He do what he can. Okay, we'll let that dry a little bit. Probably going to be an 8-hour stream today, I'm guessing. Because what are we at right now? Oh, no, we're only 5.5. Maybe more like 7 hours. Okay. Because we still got to do like all the inking that I wanted to refine as well. And then we got the pearl at the end. We got the pearl there. What do I want to do in the middle? The middle is an issue. I don't know what to do here because we can't be too light because that'll be too close to the sword, but we can't be too dark because I feel like that would detract maybe. I'll put this one away. Oh, I dropped. Fine. I also don't want to introduce any new colors, really. But maybe that's just me being too worried. Okay. Teal. Let's have a look. Nothing on that sheet. Dolphin blue? Bit greeny. We have coral blue, which is kind of pretty, but maybe that's too different of a blue from this one. This is teal. That's what you thought with teal, which is introducing green in the middle. Teal could probably work. Teal's this one right here. Yeah, the pearl we can go for like a cream, yeah, with opal-like highlights. I mean, I don't know how to draw opals. So that would be a big experiment. We can definitely do those cream though. But, well, let's do the pearls then. Where's the cream? What cream color do I have here? Got a deep cream. Sand white. That's not bright enough. We need like a really light one for the pearls. Am I missing a color that would be ideal for that? Eggshell white? No. Peach beige? No, we don't want any of that. Like, there is literally cream, but I think it's like the wrong... Like, there's a deep cream. Y10 or RV010. That's like a purpley. You said Y10. Which is grayish yellow. I feel like the grayish yellow is not going to work. Well... A sky blue gemstone? Think we should go bright blue? You say sky blue, which is not bright blue, obviously, a different color. We have mint blue, which is a really pretty, like, quite bright blue. We've got this nice mint blue here. What do we think to that? My fingers are getting all kinds of marked up right now. Also got some of these. There's one that's called Robin's Egg Blue. So you've got this blue, but you've also got this. This is quite a nice blue here. This is Robin's Egg Blue. Versus the... Where is the one we were going to do? Oh, mint blue. We were going to do that one. Robin's Egg Blue. So it's like a bit more like vibrant. Which I think will go actually quite a bit better. I feel like the Robin's Egg Blue would be well, like really nice, right? Maybe do that. Instead of like going like fully pearl, we just commit to the blue. Robin's Egg Blue. There's also Frost Blue, but I think that's too bright, too light. Robin's Egg Blue, B050. 050? Okay. Let's have a look. Does someone still want this testing page? It's like it's getting messy. That's a pretty blue. Do we commit for both? I feel like we should commit for both. And then I'll have like a different shade that'll, you know, darken it up a little bit as well. So many colors on this page. There is a lot of colors. There's a lot of markers. I kind of wish I was writing them all down. And then I could line them all up and show like, hey, these are all the colors that went into this painting. Drawing, painting, whatever you want to call it. Bit of both, really. But I haven't been marking them all down, ironically enough. I know it looks like a flat circle right now, but let's just wait. Don't judge it. I will add in other colors. But I'm also going to do it at the end. So we have two. Honestly, that goes really well for the one at the end. That's really pretty for this one. The one in the middle just looks really flat because we have no depth. But this one at the end looks really nice with this blue. I'm not sure, Giddy. I can't remember which set I bought. There's the Honolulu one. The Honolulu set. Hashtag seek fluid intake. I'm good at the moment, guys. I'm alright. But thank you, though. So I'm probably licking my lips a lot, aren't I? I have dry lips by default. Just in general. I've had it ever since I was a kid. So I tend to do that a lot, sorry. Lips maker. It's a pretty blue for the end bit. Okay. Let's get a next the next blue. I think Tahitian blue is probably going to be what we'll use for shading, and that is B06. There we go. Okay, we're going to use this one. Oh, dry lips constantly too? It's a constant struggle. I inherited it from my mum. It's lovely. Okay, now if the light's coming from roughly that way, we're going to probably bring this shadow over here. Let that light blue be the lightest part. We'll bring in a bit of the blending with it. Overlayer, so it kind of looks a bit more spherical in nature. Okay, and then we'll overlay this one again. We'll let that dry a bit. Let's get this one. We'll have a nice strong base. Then we'll come off the bottom. Okay. I like it so. And this one can be quite light in nature, I think. We don't need to go crazy on the one at the top. Kind of speaks for itself already. And then we'll do a bit of white on that to really give it the little polish that it probably needs. Give it a little brim of that. Maybe we'll let that completely be spherical there. Blend that a tad more. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting there. Amazing how simple you're making it look. I mean, in retrospect, it is kind of simple. It's just overlaying your colors. And the best thing with alcohol markers is being able to like overlay. Like you just let it dry a little bit and then you add more layers over the top and it gets darker. So you don't have to switch to a completely different marker. You can just use the same ones. It's quite simple, yeah. It's quite simple, isn't it? Yes. Okay. And then you've got a little bit of that. What's this? B050? No one goes in there. Okay. And then you get your white pen. And then you do a couple of things. Let me just make sure it's working. Cool. A little bit of dots. Zoom up here. Okay, and then we got that, and now we just gotta do the middle. And then I'll add like a couple little bits up here. Just add a bit of depth. Okay, same with these bad boys. Okay, so you got a bit of that. Now we're gonna figure out what the heck we're gonna do for the inside. It's gonna be a blue, obviously, but like... Where are my grays? Over here? Blue gray. MG100 is what MG100, that's what I was already using, right? For this bit? Maybe not. MG100 is quite dark, but it would probably be alright there. Unless we want to go back. Actually, maybe I'm going to go back to this color. And that was this one. We do 203. So we go back to this color and then we fill it in with darkness for the other one again. Yeah, that's the way to go. Going back to this one. I know it's going to blend in with the sword for a little bit. Don't worry, I'll fix that. Go back to this one. So it feels like it's all part of the one piece instead of like kind of creating too much of a separation. Sorry, I feel like I've missed a lot today. I do apologize if I have. Problem is I'm looking down a lot when it comes to coloring. When it came to the graylet, I was just like, yeah, I'm chilling. It's whatever, broskies. And then we had... Gosh, what did I use for the darker one? This is what happens when I don't mark down my stuff. It wasn't Antwerp. It wasn't light blue. What was... Guys, does anyone remember what that darker one was? Cause I didn't mark it down. Is it this one? Blue-gray 2. It's gonna be blue-gray 2, right? It's gonna be blue-gray 2. That looks like it fits. Antwerp was this one. Antwerp's the brighter stuff. So it wasn't Antwerp. Antwerp's the ribbon. We didn't use Antwerp there. This is blue-gray. That's what I want. My cats are playing, it's fine. Okay. It's this one. I hope. I think I just pulled that out and I didn't actually use it. I'm going to leave that there. Oh, I think it was... Yeah, it was this one. Blue-gray 2. Let's fix this one, shall we? It's alright. We can fix it. It's alright. Did I forget a light on the background or is the sun rising? No, that's from the light in the hallway. That's the light in the hallway. Okay. This is what happens when I pull out markers that I haven't actually used. Becomes dangerous. That could have been bad for a second there. And don't worry, I'm actually going to add a rim around the circle as well, so it looks like it's probably being held in there. Okay. This is the one that I meant to grab. That could have been bad. Because that was like slightly greeny from the other one. And I was like, we do not want green in this. Ooh, no green. Give me this one. Okay, 5 minutes before hitting 5 a.m. Pearl. It's always fun. The sun has not risen yet. I am fine. Luckily, it has not risen. It will. I mean, lately I've been going to bed when the sun is fully up. So, I mean, not exactly out of character, but I do have editing to do. Because I leave tomorrow to go on a plane. Not stressed at all. It's fine. Looks alright. Okay, let's just get a little bit of pretzification of Pearl. I'll be alright this time, but thank you, Lanric. Thank you, lovely. I will be all good on this one. A little bit more darkness where that joins. Okay. A purple sheen? No, I don't want to introduce purple in there. To the sword and drink. Wait, I don't know what you mean by the drink though. I don't have a drink on this one. But no, I don't want to add another color in the mix. I think blue is perfectly alright here. What I did want to add was a yellow sheen to the sword, because obviously the bird is holding it. Which would be a very light yellow. You reminded me that I wanted to do that. We were talking about that in the last stream. But a very, very light yellow. I think we're going to do that with Primrose, I'm pretty sure. Is this one? Let me just double check that it's actually going to work out, because if I do it and then regret everything, I'm going to die inside. Okay, because then that's basically the sword. Let's not do that on top of the chicken. I think it's probably worth doing, isn't it? To add that, like, little yellow tint. You missed the Satisfactory streams, not gonna lie. I've been wanting to do more of those. I just haven't had any time to do Satisfactory. All the streams have been completely just filled up. Alright. I'm committing. Just a slight tinge of yellow. Nothing crazy. Maybe we need to do a tiniest bit of red on there for where the beak is. You guys cannot see that in the camera, but I promise it's partly yellow. You cannot see that in the camera at all. It looks like I've done nothing, but it is partly yellow in person. I promise. With the red, can we do a red? Or is that way too risky? Probably end up doing a salmon pink? I feel like even that's not quite right. I don't quite have it. The red was a lot easier to do. Oh, maybe black. Why is that black brown? In what realm? You see this color? Focus. This one? That's black brown, guys. Black brown? Let me see. BR 208. I saw you. Where is it? so it's gonna be over here somewhere. But it's like slightly pink. Here? I'm trying to find it, I promise. Oh, please hold. Alright, there it is. Alright. Black brown, everybody. Black brown. Which way up is that? It's fine. Black brown. Are you all colorblind yet? Black brown. Black brown my butt. In what round was that black brown? But I'm actually going to use it, so. I'm going to use this black brown on the sword. Just a little, like, bit as if it's reflecting off it, you know? Just a little tiny bit. Because the beak's on it. We can't just have yellow. The beak is very clearly a bright red. Honestly, I think that's actually added to it. I feel like that, like, makes it more immersive. I know you can barely tell a difference from what you guys see. Hold on. You see it now? Like, ever so slightly. A little bit of a tint. A little bit of a tint to it. It's not brown, more of a peachy pink. Gosh knows why they're deciding on those colors. It's very subtle. Very subtle. Hold on, let me get the focus back. There we go. Okay. Chimkin. Chicken! We drew a chicken! Wait, are we done? No, we're not. We got stuff to do. Right, I got stuff to add up here. That is going to be hitting part of the light source. Same with this. Just little tiny bits, nothing drastic. Don't want to pull away from Larry. This one would be kind of like over here. This one would be over here. This one over here. Ever so slightly there and here. Okay. That's a bit better. Okay. Now, we're not done yet. I feel like I should be done, but I'm not. I'm worried that I'm gonna ruin it. But that has been me the entire process. Is, am I gonna ruin this? But we need to thicken up some of these black lines. It is thickening time. The question is, what I've done in the past is I basically just go all around the outside lines and I thicken those up. So instead of like going into the middle, like it's the outside that has the nice black line all the way around, following the sword, the chicken, like it'll do all of this. And it'll be a bit of a thicker line to create that kind of separation from the page. Do I go for that? This is such a different style than I'm used to drawing. What are the odds that I'm going to finish this? I'm going to end stream and be like, right, I'm done. And then I'm going to look at this tomorrow and be like, I need to do a new drawing. Oh my gosh. 100% chance. Okay. I'm gonna commit to the black line. With that though, I want a thicker marker, so we probably want black actually in this. Straight up. I have fabric on me. Okay. Is this going to be auctioned off? Yes, this is for Gamers Outreach. Yeah, purely for charity here. Pacer Mom, thank you for gifting us up to Claire Bear. Thank you, lovely. Okay, I'm going. You're gonna have to bear with me on this one. Okay, bear with me, everybody. Bear with me. Okay, should I do the hold music again? Am I already in the US? No, I'm at home in Australia at the moment. But I leave very soon. I'm just trying to get this bit done. You guys want to hear it again? Alright, I probably still got it up. Okay. Hold. Literally. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Again. We have Nugget to Gracie's presents right at the end, huh? Hey, buddy. Don't knock me. I'm on inking stage, little man. Ooh, no, don't touch that. Don't touch the mark. Can I say I love you to Nugget? Nugget, do you want to read? You want to read what Maddie said? Nugget kind of decides who says it to him, I guess. Come back in the cat. There he is. He's little Nuggy boy. He's my little baby boy. We stream for 6 more hours? I would not be able to go for 6 more hours, I'll tell you right now. My voice is already going. I don't know if you can tell. Also why I'm kind of a bit quieter at the moment. I'm just letting whatever happens with this stream take flight. Please hold, music is fun. Oh my golly goo. Okay, this is gonna take us a while. Sorry, I've also got the mic away because I wanted you guys to see Nugget. But you know. You ever seeing my markers, Nuggy? What do you think? Does that work? Do you like that? Do you like the little marker line? Hey, does that work, little man? Oh my gosh. I am. I was like, you know what? Let's just, oh, he's going down. I was like, you know what? Let's just finish what I started because I'm gonna have to do this regardless. And I don't think I'm not gonna have time to do it at the event. I don't want to roll over. Okay. Okay. How'd you come up with the names? What, for Olive and Nugget? Nugget has a reference to Hermitcraft when I was trying to get like some... I was setting up a Halloween like area on Birdham for season 8 of Hermitcraft. And I was trying to get a black cat over to the area. And it was just being a Nugget. I call things a Nugget when they're not quite going right. And I called this cat a Nugget and it was like, you know what? That's the name of my future cat. I've always known that like I wanted a black cat. Like as a pet. That was like the thing that I knew and I was like, okay. And I wasn't raptured with the Nugget name at first. And then it just sat in my brain for a little while until I finally adopted my own little kitty and hence became Nugget. Olive, on the other hand, I was like, okay, well, I kind of want them to have similar, like, matching names, and Olive has green eyes. So, hence, Olive was born. So, for coffee or tea? Coffee. I don't like tea. Do you post your art anywhere looks sick? Well, thank you for the kind words. I don't really draw as much anymore. I draw probably once or twice a year. I used to draw so much more when I was younger because I actually had the time to do it. I think originally I was posting these on Instagram, but otherwise I don't really do that as such, and I tend to, if I do any art, I will post it on Twitter. Otherwise, I do have technically I've got a page on Facebook for my art, but I don't keep it updated, to be fair. So it's a bit hard to say. I don't have a full, like, page dedication for my stuff. But Twitter pretty much gets everything that I'm proud of. Okay. We're almost there, guys. It's the stretch. It's the home stretch. And then this will be submitted for Gamers Outreach. I will sign Larry on stream as well, like the actual Larry itself. I will sign that on stream so you guys can see it all. And then the next time you see these, they'll be up for auction in Gamers Outreach. That's very exciting. I can't believe it's this weekend. Isn't that insane? How did Olive's name happen? I mentioned that one, Scorch. Olive's eyes are green. So I just called her Olive. Very, very simple and straight to the point, really. Go for Olive. Nothing, no deep backstory there. I'm gonna get closer for this one because it's the leaves. Leaves, feathers. And how much time have I got so far? What are we at? I haven't got my dashboard up. 6 hours. So what? This is probably going to be about 10 hours? That's not too bad. When it comes to the birds, I usually spend about 20. This isn't bad. It's because the birds have a lot of feathers usually that I end up doing a lot of details on. 2 more hours. Not 2 more hours. Depends on what I do if I like do something for the background or not. I think. Otherwise, after this, I'll be done. And then I have to go edit. I really sincerely have to go edit. Stressing about that. Here I am still drawing a chicken. Okay. You know what? I used to draw in somewhat similar of this style way back in the day. When I was, well, I don't want to say way back in the day, but in uni. I think I had a few drawings that were kind of in this style range. And I haven't done this like black line outline for a little while. I think I've done it on my birds before, but like with everything combined, like this feels very cartoony. It's very unusual for me. Well, the background, if I did it, would just be a flat color. Very light, flat color. Wouldn't be like any detail. If you guys are worried about the background taking away from Larry. Could be a nice like light green. Sorry, I'm focusing. It's a circle. This also gets rid of our bleed. Okay. Looks more old-timey comic style. Does have that vibe, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's come out alright. I like how I'm looking at the camera instead of the drawing to decide if I like it. It's just because I can see it from further away. It's basically my alt account at that point. Look at him on the side! There's something like... There is something that's like magical about changing your page direction when you're drawing. You get a whole different perspective on it. There's something kind of fun looking at him at the side. I'm happy with him. I am happy with him. I was extremely worried about it, but I think we made a good choice here. He's a funny, goofy guy. Okay, I don't want to get my hand stuck on that. Looks so weird on the side, does it? What about that one? Oh my gosh. Okay, I do need a thumbnail for this VOD as well. I'll probably just take a picture of Larry and do another thumbnail like the other one. Little hair. need to know how much longer you plan to draw because I need to know if I would miss the ending if I left. If you left now, you probably would miss the ending. It just depends if I color the background or not. Which I am actually, I kind of want to do that. So I might be live for another 40 minutes to an hour maybe. And then I'll be off for the day. I would say several days actually. I won't be live again until the weekend. But it depends how long you're away for, because, yeah. Maybe 40 minutes to an hour. I think I do want to do the background. I think that would come up quite nice if I just did the green. I want it to be perfect for you guys. Obviously, it's never gonna be perfect. Perfect is an impossible construct. But just in general, like I want it to be something like, right, this is what I would do if I wasn't time sensitive. So I'm gonna do it. Even though I'm time sensitive. Because it doesn't feel finished otherwise. Need throat rest for charity stream? Charity stream yelling? I don't think I was even that loud last year. Don't worry, that's not till the weekend. It's only Tuesday. Okay, there's that bit. Wait, did that technically finish that? I think it did. I'm debating whether or not I don't. Do I do the same for those? I feel like I shouldn't because they're technically background leaves. Oh, there's a bit over here I missed. I knew something didn't feel right. Follow it around. Looks good. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave those as background leaves. Now, I am thinking a nice light green would probably go well. Let me just have a look at him myself, personally. A nice light green would go really well with this. So I'm going to do that. Let's introduce a green, which I know we've got green nowhere else, but I think it's going to go really good as a background. We've got this leaf green here. There's also a jade green looks blue, but where's the leaf green go? There. This one might too dark, I think. I think we need even lighter than that. Spectrum green? Maybe? I think spectrum green is what I'm looking for. GY172. It'd be so sad if I ruined it, wouldn't it? Okay. Let's have a little look-see here. Ignore the blue bits around the burb, obviously, because that was me testing stuff. We do green. Spectrum green. This is what it looks like. It's going to be interesting to see if it actually reaches, but I think that's the right color. How do we feel about that? Oh boy. If it actually reaches everything, it's going to be another thing entirely. All right, that's a lot of ink to put on paper. I've just done the black. I should have. I'm actually kind of nervous because I should have done the black after the background. A little darker? No, I don't want any darker. I want really light, just really soft. I gotta be careful. I have a feeling if I did this green, that black is going to leak into it. Let me just test it. Pretend I've just lined Larry. Let's let that dry for a second. If it leaks, I'm leaving it. And we're not doing it. Did I outline all the feathers? I'm not doing those because they are background feathers. The black is only the foreground bits. That's all right. Tempted to add a bit of darker, slightly darker weight to his wing, but I think he looks all right like that, doesn't he? I'm trying to decide. Okay. Oh, it's all right. I was worried about it leaking, but that looks like it's all right. Okay, that came out fine. That was okay. Well, at least now you can see the green, though. I think that'd be nice. All right, we're committing. Okay. I've committed. Oh my gosh. Just be really careful not to overlay the black too much because then it will start leaking. I hope I've made the right decision doing this. I really do. But that's been me this entire time. Ugh. Remind me in the future to just draw a few pieces during the year so that we just don't know which one is going to charity, okay? That's what I need to be doing because this is stressing me out. I don't like knowing if they're going to charity or not. So I just feel like I'm gonna mess it up. Bug Pearl for more art streams noted. Basically, yes. Basically. Why don't we just work? We can work on the coloring book. There we go. We'll do 2026 or something. We'll start a new leaf. Every now and again we'll do art streams. I'll draw a black and white picture. And there we go. There's work towards the coloring book or something. How does that sound? Okay, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit now. That's it. Just so you can see the bottom. Okay. I just joined stream and see lovely Pele face and whatever cool drawing this is. Hi Patoons, how you doing, lovely? It's yours, it cannot be messed up. Oh, trust me, it can. It absolutely can. Most definitely can. But we're coming to the end of it now. Don't do too much in the black. We don't need a re-leak of the ink. Sorry guys, I can't look up too much when I start another thing of ink because I gotta keep going, otherwise it'll dry. But I do want to read chat. Very conflicting time. 2 art streams a month in 2026 is a 24-page coloring book. 2 art streams a month? How many times I feel like 2 art streams a month would be actually too many. I feel like I could do probably 1 a month. I say too many because like we've got so many other things that take up time, and also that would also depend on if I would create like 1 art piece per stream. To be fair, we did ink Larry in 1 stream. We drew him and inked him in 1, and then the coloring of course was another stream. You've even got a little bit of ink splatter from other markers on here. I don't know how that happened, to be fair, but you've got genuine ink splatter. Make it nice and flat. Get rid of those white spots. Okay. I mean, the white was definitely nice. I'll be saying that much. There was something about just the white background. But I'm also gonna do this. Have a nice page separation. Nice blue reflection in the eye from the gem. Needs blue reflection in the eye from the gem. Doesn't necessarily need it. I get what you mean, but I feel like I don't want to accidentally ruin it doing that. Leave everything above the sword white? Well, I've already got that though. So, but I can see what you mean. I do kind of wish I left it white. It's not ruined, but I think it probably would look a bit better if it was just left white. But I'm gonna make the green work regardless. Okay. Yeah, I do want to do a bit more like darker lines with that wing. I think it deserves a darker line. I'm actually gonna do that real quick while that's drying. Just want this little wing to be a little darker. Because it's like it's a big wing. Needs a bit more variation in its line. Sorry, I'm quiet. That's a bit better. Just needs a bit of line thickness variation. There we go. That's a bit nicer, isn't it, for his wing? Okay, I think the sword came out pretty well. I'm quite happy with the sword. Okay. I was pop so much more now that they're the only white, though. This is true. Once we fully commit to that green, I think that'll help. Way to go. This one? This one. Okay. Here we go. Take two. I could probably put all these markers away and that would be so much better, but you know, it's fine. Okay. Please help. Keep holding. Are you guys holding? You better be holding. There's been a few quiet moments in this stream, but I kind of like that's called those focus moments that I need. I always feel really weird not talking on stream. Feel really weird, but also it's kind of relaxing. We're just hanging out, vibing. You can hold if you want to. Leave your friends behind. Now we're in the man. Alright. How do you guys feel about the no talking? Is it like... Be honest. Is it awkward? Or... Because like I know there's moments where it's kind of like... I generally don't know what to say while I'm also trying to make sure I don't miss. Okay, part 2 of the green. I think the main thing is that like the green, I guess, kind of detracts from the sword a little bit. Music fills the void. You can actually hear it though. It's really quiet. Been a lot of art streams without any voice at all. It's soothing. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. If anyone's coming in that's new, it's like, I promise I talk. I do. He's worried if anyone's new joining in is like, how is this people just watching a person that's not saying nothing? Nothing at all? Okay. Is there a link to the playlist somewhere? I honestly thought we had a command for it, but I don't remember what that command is called. If we do, there is a Spotify, it's a Spotify playlist. If you probably search up Pleasant Moon streams or something, you'd probably find my Spotify profile. I think my profile is Pleasant Moon. So it's a little less contrasty, but the green looks nice. Yeah, I'm a bit sad about the sword less contrasty. I think the sword did look better with the white. But it's not ruined. May not be what may be the opposite, to be honest. It's not quite what I was going for with the green and hoping for. But you know, such is life. We made a commitment. Shared the link to the playlist but never made it a command? Okay. I might have to grab it for you guys if you like, unless you can find it on Spotify. Not on YouTube though, but it's on Spotify. Exclamation mark anime. That's not quite the music list. So it needs a bit more shine. I could give it a bit more shine. A bit more white gel pen. Do you think we might overdo it though? This marker is totally done after this. Using so much ink. That's wet still. You know Gideon the Life series songwriter? I don't think so. I mean, if you said like the name of the song or something or like what it was, I might recognize it. I know there's a few like songs that I've heard. Ooh, that one leaks. Like still. Careful with that bit. Yeah, there's a few fan-made songs that I've heard from Life series stuff. Who knows? Maybe if I heard it, then I might probably know it. With it completely green, I think it's still gonna look alright. It could even do like a stronger like black line under the sword bit or something like that. Okay. Upside down? You know what? I think the green brings it together. That's fine. Okay. Thank you so much, Hilma. You have yourself a lovely day. Thank you so much for coming in. Okay. Oh my god, I coughed in the mic. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I think I swallowed a bit of fluff or something as I went to talk. I'm so sorry for coughing into the microphone. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying anymore. Manateel, thank you for the 2 months. Hello, lovely. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Are you okay? Yeah, it's all good. All good. Just swallowed a bit of fluff. Which I'm honestly not surprised at. So much fluff. You own 2 cats and suddenly there's just constantly fluff everywhere. You vacuum every single day. There's more fluff. Long-haired cats. It's just more fluff. Just fluff. Constantly. Always fluff. Nothing but fluff. Please don't die, I just found you. That's alright, I'll be good. But hi, welcome into the stream. I'll be alright, I promise. I shouldn't promise. But I'll be alright. I've got 3 cats, not even long-haired ones, and it's always fluff. It's just constantly... You'll vacuum, and they'll play, and then suddenly there's like, what? There's a fluff explosion? Did you tear apart a pillow? Like, what the heck do they even do? Okay. We're so close, guys. We are at the finish line. I could have finished like probably half an hour ago if I decided not to do this green. But what did I do? I decided to do this green, and now we're still here. Thought I was going to be done like 2 hours ago. I'm gonna lie. And we're here. Where are we here? Just the sofa. Okay. Okay. We need to get a new pen due to the amount of ink spent. No, I mean, look, this is just one pen in the realm of quite a few in that case, so I'm not too bothered. I've done stuff like this before when it comes to inking the color part of things. And I was like, well, if it runs out, it runs out. I can always just buy another one if I really need this color, but the odds of me needing this color are not exactly heavy. It's a very more unusual color. I'll probably use it for something like trees or something. But I mean, there should still be a decent amount of ink left in it anyway. Because at least I'm not doing like a full page background color. So close to finishing, we are getting there. And then we're going to do the signature. And then after that, we're wrapping it up. Get behind this little tiny little leafy bit there. That one there. This one's all a little bits everywhere. Oh my gosh. I still have a cough from Sweden. It has been like weeks and I still have it. Typical of a flu, but I still have it. It has not gone away fully yet. So apologies if that happens every now and again. We're gonna meet. You might have noticed that a little bit yesterday. New Ravager name, Perlo's cough. Oh god, I'm pretty sure Tango's cough is a lot rougher. A lot rougher than mine. Okay. Get in between all the little crumbs. All the little bit of crumbs. Okay. I just gotta keep going because if it dries, it's gonna streak. We don't want that. Okay. If you go for 1 more hour and 15 minutes, could raid Tango. It would be good to raid Tango, but I got things to do. I do not have an hour and 15 worth of content here. So it's always lovely to raid Tango, but I do have a lot, like I'm very much on a time crunch right now. So if I get this done, that's all good. But then I really have to go edit. I have to go see what's going on with episode 36. And then I gotta make sure 35 is in order. In fact, if I get like 36 done first, which is weird considering it's the one after the episode I'm still working on, I can schedule that. And then all I gotta do is focus on episode 35 for Wednesday and packing my bags. That's a pretty good trade-off. Well, you say that now. I know there's always like, okay, I've got a plan, but it doesn't usually happen. If it did usually happen, I wouldn't be in this predicament because I would have already had episode 35 uploaded. But no. Nothing went to plan. And episode 35 is still sitting in Premiere. And now I have 2 episodes that are in editing. I've said that so much times today. Watch a streamer edit a YouTube video on stream for a few hours? I would drive you guys insane if I edited a YouTube video on stream. I'm constantly going back and forth because my main thing is also audio. And you also don't need to hear me like coughing in the background. And me having to cut all that stuff out. You don't need all that. Brave soldiers editing YouTube videos on stream. A little bit of black bleed right at the end there, but that's okay. Alrighty. Looking pretty good. Still need my signature. Wait, do we want to do any more shine on the sword? Maybe a little bit. Where's the white pen? Just gotta be careful not to overdo it because I think like it's still like just a little bit. Let me just make sure it's writing. Come on, pen. Wakey wakey. There we go. Just a little bit. You would actually draw. We don't want to overdo it and ruin it because I quite like the texture that I've got right now. I like how you guys can barely see anything that I just did there. Okay, but we're only going to put it on that top part of the sword. And then I can kind of do this a little bit to dull it down. I've done that before in the past. There is some texture to it. And I think I kind of want to like... Do a bit of this. So just some little highlights. Let me have a look. Where's my marker? This one, BG050. I'm gonna dull them down a little bit. I think I preferred what I had beforehand, but still works. So it's still fine. I need to sign it. How did that happen? I need to sign it. Probably BG03. Okay. And it's gonna be his pearl. Probably down here. I think would probably be nice, right? Down here on the sword. Color, it's very light, which is exactly what we want. Nothing too crazy. Very light. So you can still see it's there. Let me just double check. Yeah, very light, but it's not like impacting the drawing, you know? But you can tell it's there. Let's just make sure it doesn't dry too light, or if I need to go over it again, I could. I feel like this would be too dark. I went over it on this. Yeah, that'd be, well, I mean, this is drying a little too light. Or is that something that you guys are happy with? I mean, it's very light, but maybe that's okay. Hard to see in the camera. Ugh. What do you think? You can't see it. It's there, I promise. It's right there. You want a bit darker? We can probably use this marker then. I mean, I could also... No, I'll use this one. How's that? Is that a bit better? Oh, Zam's gold back on for the 3rd time today. Oh my word. Sure, I guess. Maybe whether it would have been like cuter, like in the middle of the sword. Hey, you can see like the drawing in the camera. What a weird drawing I've made. Oh my gosh. What a bizarre drawing. Almost done. Not quite. Where'd my green go? Yes. Okay. Had no idea you drew? Yeah! I don't get to do it very often. Not often at all, but I do when I can. When I get the time to. Add a bit of a nice shadow here around him. On the green, just so he looks like he's actually in place with the green a little more. I could fiddle with drawings for so long, I'm telling you. A little bit of that. Just adds like a little bit of nice, like, actually utilizes that green background a tad. In your arms are cold. Never saw see an artwork of a squeaky duck called Larry holding a sword. Look, neither did I. I was going into this charity live stream drawing, fully anticipating I was going to draw a fish or a bird or both, just like I did last year. And that is not what happened. You can thank chat for that one. This drawing would not exist in the way that it does if it wasn't for you guys. I'll have to get myself down to Office Works so I can get a scan of this before I leave. It's hair keep coming into it. Cat hair! Nugget earlier. Okay. Like, yeah, no, I think I'm good with leaving that as it is there. Okay. Do I want to do anything on the eyeballs? Hold on. Technically it is a bird. It's not the style I was going for though.
To keep it nice and clean, not freak out and cause a scene. I try to hold it together, keep it together, not sure who I really am. Just be
We get matched with this drawing? You guys really want that hoodie, huh?
keep it together. Been playing it down.
That's better. Something was off with the thing. The comb. You guys really want a hoodie with this, right? Hi Jim, we are literally just finishing. This is Larry in drawing form. I've signed it. So yeah, we're pretty much just finishing up. You guys really want this on a hoodie? You want this on a hoodie? You sure about that? Hi Tanisha, hi lovely. But we're done. Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach. Charity piece. Auction piece. If you guys want it, it's gonna be this one. It's not gonna be a scan and a print. It's not gonna be that. You're gonna get the original. So if you want it, this is gonna be in the charity. Look at the behind actually. Oh my god. That's how much it bleeds with the markers. Oh, there you go. You'll know you get the original because it'll have bled through the backside. But anyway. Thank you, Celtic, for gifting us up to Tanisha as well. Thank you. Thank you, lovely. But alright. That's what we got. That's what we got. We need to sign the chicken. Now, this one, I'm pretty sure was the one that we didn't put up to Khan's nose. So, with that, I said I need a permanent marker now. Because we gotta sign this one. This is gonna go with it. Let's see if I can find a marker. I'm sure I've got one in here somewhere. Okay, I might... Oh, there we go. Here's a Sharpie. Alright, you guys want me to sign it on its butt? Where on its butt? So, side? Side's key. Oh my gosh. The bumps. Here we go. We got a sign on the butt. And then we can do like... Do we want to do Larry on the other side? How do I do Larry's signature? I've never had to think about Larry's signature. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Larry. Of course, it's gonna come up. Actually, that kind of works. Pretend you didn't see me signing that. What kind of weird thing have I been doing today? Oh my gosh. Test page is also interesting. Test page has seen some stuff. This is where we started. Of course, rest in peace. You can barely see it, but hold on. If I focus. Yeah, you can barely see it, but we got the fishing Larry. right there that we decided not to do. And then of course that was the actual like little thumbnail design of the official drawing. And there you go. Oh my gosh. Test page to go with the drawing. You want everything. So you get a full illustration. Right? Full illustration. Larry in his beautiful form with 2 signatures. And then you want the test page as well. You do want that? It is like, I've been poking holes in it from the white pen and everything. Part of the story. Alright. I mean, it does bring up its authenticity, doesn't it? Alright, but with that, if you want the test page, I gotta put my name on it. I mean, it's got Larry's name on it, at least. Yeah, man. There you go. We're gonna say, what's the date today? It's the 9th of April. January, February, March, April. There we go. It's an Australian date, so do it. January, February, March, April, 4th month. Okay, there you go. 9th of the 4th, 25. What I've done with Larry is I have added the year on there. I always do. So you've got that. All right, it's sorted then. Here's your bundle. How do we know it's from you? Because you can see me on stream doing it, so you'll know. You'll know. Gamers Outreach will be the one to distribute the items from whoever wins the auction. So I wish you guys all the best with that. I gotta make sure this is not gonna leak everywhere. The Larry came out a lot like darker than the Pearl did. Has anyone spilled the beans on location yet? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge, and we're gonna be keeping it that way for a bit. Will you sell Khan? Will I sell Khan? No, Khan is mine. You can't have Khan. Okay? You can't have Khan. Alright, we're done! I'm gonna have to cut that really carefully from above, but we're done. When will the auction lot items be released? Wanna see what I could possibly realistically get. We released the list beforehand last time, didn't we? I will ask and let and see what our plan is for this one, because I think we did release the list early. So yeah, I will let you guys know that. I mean, well, actually, this is my last stream until then, so if you're on Discord, I could probably let you know. But otherwise, yeah, I'm not too sure. I think we usually release a list beforehand, based on last year. So you could probably be able to find out. But whoever gets this, hope you like it. Hope you like it. Thank you guys so much for following along with the journey of creating Larry. It's been a lot of fun. This is probably one of the one of my favorite art pieces I've done, if I'll be honest. I'm sad to see it go, but I'm also happy to see it go for the cause that it's going. So very cool. And I think like this little bundle also is really brings it together too. So thank you guys so much. Again, I am working on episode 35 of Hermitcraft right now. I want to get it up ideally tomorrow. And then episode 36 is going to be pretty shortly after that on the Friday. That is the intention. As long as I get it all done. I really sincerely hope so. I've got a full day. That should be way, like, plenty to get it all done. So, yeah. Okay, so hopefully Hermitcraft episode tomorrow. Hope you guys like it. It's going to be like a... They're going to be very chatty episodes. Don't expect any building. They're going to be very chatty episodes with... I say chatty, but it's like collab episodes. So hope you guys enjoy. I'm going to try and see if I can get this scanned. Was there anything else I wanted to get? Oh yeah, I want to go get a frame anyway. So I'm probably going to like go get a frame anyway and go get this scanned at Officeworks at the same time. Just so I can have a copy for myself. For keepsake, because yeah, I am very happy with how this came out. Okay, this feels weird to end stream after 7 hours. I have missed a few notifications though, which I do want to thank. So just give me a moment here. If you guys will stick with me for just a second, I would love to catch up on notifications. I have switched the chat and the activity feed so I can see. We had Nocthena coming in with the 3 years. Wait. You've resubscribed for 36 months at tier 1, but you've been subscribed for 34 months. Twitch, stop being confusing. I don't know. Did you subscribe for another 3 years? Or did you subscribe for up to 36 months, but you've been subscribed for 34 months now? It's not the streak. Because usually, like, it usually tells me when it's a streak. That's not a streak. Maybe scroll down. Maybe it is the streak. They've changed their wording again, I swear. They changed their wording again. It's so confusing. Because this one down here, earlier, we have Kinetic resubscribed for 36 months at tier 1, but they've been subscribed for 45 months. I don't know how to thank you because I don't understand which one it is. I don't know. Twitch is like the wording, they keep changing it and it's confusing me these days. I don't know. Because Noxena's is the other way around with 36 months at tier 1, but you've been subscribed for 34 months. I don't know. I'm thoroughly confused. But whichever way around it is, I'm reading it as 3 years in general. So Nocthena, thank you so much for the 3 years of tier 1. That is absurd. So thank you very much. 34 months paid for, 32-month anniversary. Maybe that's what I was thinking, right? Like maybe there's another 2 extra months on there or something. I'm not sure. It must be. It's got to be that, maybe. Maybe it's that. Thank you so much, Nocthena. Aussie Joan, thank you for the 6 months of tier 1, by the way. Welcome on in for the next 6 months. I hope you don't regret being stuck with me for the next 6 months. Thank you very much. Welcome into the Spider family. We had Manateel, thank you for the 2 months. Lovely. Welcome on back in there as well. Decrypted Knight, thank you for the 100 biddies. And Blue, thank you for the 50 biddies as well. Appreciate it, lovely. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We had Paysamum gifted a tier 1 sub to Nuno the Kitten. Thank you, Paysamum, for that one as well. I might have thanked again, but that's okay. Decrypted Knight, thank you for the 100 biddies, lovely. Brooms with the 500 biddies, I agree. Background makes it feel finished. Also, when does the auction go live? It does make it feel finished, doesn't it? I think I don't regret it. I thought I regretted it, but I think I didn't. Yeah, I don't know when the auction goes live, but I will. Did you guys want me to ping you on Discord about the auction? Maybe. Could be something if you like. So maybe that. We got Lanric, thank you for the 100 biddies. Borks the 100 biddies. Lanric with another 100. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 big emotes. Thank you, Lanric. Yes, please. Okay, what kind of ping? Do you want the at everyone ping? Or the at here ping? Or the stream updates ping? Which ping do you want? Because I don't have like a specific role for like auction pings. I try and avoid doing the at everyone ping because I know people don't like it. So let me know what you guys like. And Paysamum gifting out the subbies today. 6 months of tier 1 to Super Boo and 6 months of tier 1 to Claire Bear. Paysamum, thank you very much. Thank you. My golly, Super Boo and Claire Bear, welcome on in for the next 6 months. Thank you so much. My golly, Larry looks so good. Can't wait to see him. Can't wait to see him go. Sorry, I was looking around the poll. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll let everyone. Once I know about the auction, I'll let you guys know on Discord. And there's probably going to be links like posted on Twitter as well if you're on Twitter. So I will do the at everyone ping. The Grumpy Bunny, thank you so much for the 12 months, but you've been subscribed for 13. I'm so confused. I'm going to need to ask I'm going to ask Twitch for that. Twitch about this. I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't understand which one it is. Thank you so much. Landrick, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you, lovely. Quinely LaRue, thank you for the 16 months. On-screen celebration from Landrick. Thank you earlier for that, Landrick. Celtic Jax, also with 100 biddies, gigantifying an emote. Landrick, also with the 200 biddies with 2 big emotes. Real artists paint magnificently even with cursed music. Thank you, Junie. Lenric with another 100 biddies. Decryptor Knight with 300 biddies. Chinook with another 100 biddies. Emma, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome back in. Mr. Dendro, thank you for the 4 months. Prussian with brown aging. Been here for ages but suffered ads to be here. Not your fault. Love your work. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the ad breaks. We do we have the mid-rolls, so we try to get rid of the pre-rolls. But it only covers it for like half the time. So you've got like half the time no pre-rolls and half the time pre-rolls but no mid-rolls. If that makes sense. Ish, I think. Well, there's still mid-rolls like every... I think I've got them set to every hour. Could be every half an hour, but it's like 30 seconds. But it's the minimum I can run to get rid of stuff, to try and balance it a bit both ways. So I do apologize if you did get caught up on the ads. I feel like we've been kind of thinking they've been playing some extra ones here and there though, haven't they? We were trying to like deduce that the other day. Heatherina, thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you so much. Lolly Tricks of the Prime. Celtic gifting us up to Night and Lark. Thank you so much. We have Bertjack, anything, an emote. NJ Coffee Junkie, thank you for the 47 months. 48 months? I'm so confused. Thank you so much. Silent Seething Oblivion with the 15 months. Thank you so much. Death Haunter, thank you for the 6 months as well. Hey, Scrolly Wollies. Muddy, thank you for the 14 months. Okay. Pacer Mom, thank you for the 6 months for tier 1. But you resubscribed for 9 months. I can understand that one. That one makes sense. And Miss Sani, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 as well. Thank you, lovelies. Welcome back in. Okay. Grandma Giselle, thank you for the 11 months as well. Okay. I have scrolled down. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody. I feel like I probably have today. Let me scroll back up again. If we keep doing this, does it mean you'll stay long? No, I have to go edit. If you want a Hermitcraft episode that's not going to be late, I have to go. But thank you so much. And Crazy Gigi, thank you for the 100 biddies. Spill with the 5 months. Thank you very much, everyone. You guys have been amazing. Thank you for being with me today. Y'all are fantastic. I seriously do appreciate you so much. I'm going to be live again for Gamers Outreach this weekend at 3 AM Australian Eastern Standard Time. It's technically it'll be Sunday in Australia. Because it does start on the Saturday, I believe. Let me just double check. It goes from the 12th to the 13th, but it's like the 12th in America. So it's gonna be like 3 AM on Sunday for those of you guys in Australia. Otherwise, it's gonna be 12. If you want to know the exact start time of that, feel free to check out my schedule because it will auto-convert to your time zone. That'll be a little bit easier if you're wondering when that does start. And I'm gonna see you then. Salty Surfer. I see you being cheeky. I see you being cheeky. What did I do last time? I know I went up to the camera. I was going cross-eyed. Did I go cross-eyed? I feel like I went cross-eyed at some point. That's what I was feeling like. I most definitely went cross-eyed. It's fine. But Salty Surfer, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. My gosh. Being cheeky right at the end of the stream. You knew it would extend my time. Thank you. Thank you so much. Really. Guys, if you like gift subs today, please make sure to thank your sub gifter. Thank you everybody so much again. The rubbish bin guy is here. It's that late. It's 6 AM in the morning. All right, time for me to go. Who's live? We're gonna go find out who's live. This is bringing back to my old days when I was actually like streaming Facecam in the past. always feel like I'm streaming earlier in the day. These people that are live now are usually live hours ago. Satisfactory stream length? It is. No, I'm not waiting another 45 minutes. That's a bit too long. Cleo's not live right now. Speaking of which, value slot I am. Doing my editing? No, definitely not. I couldn't focus doing that. We could raid Button, but he's not PG. Wait another 9 minutes? Who's live in 9 minutes? Same category? Oh, that's right, it's art. Search and filter. Category. Minecraft. By the way, thank you in general for everyone that's coming in today and hanging out with us. It's been lovely. Hope you guys have had a good time. I'm looking in Minecraft. Tag. Oh, sorry, I'm face planting the microphone a little bit. I'm trying to look for people. Just taking a bit of a gander. There's a few people live right now that I do know of. I'm just having a little look-see at some of the channels that I feel like we can help maybe boost a little bit. Why is CPK not coming up on my follow list? Apparently live right now. Why was that? Why was he not on my follow list? The heck? Just scrolled onto him. Ross has like 800 viewers. Ross is good. Kinda wanna rate someone a little bit under 100 today. Water Munch? What kind of content does Water Munch do? Of course, Minecraft. I've heard of the name before, but like... Water Munch. Well, it's not coming up. Well, they're playing Don't Starve, though. Don't starve together. They were in Ratsis and B. Oh, that's probably why I've heard the name before. Okay. I think it was live in 25 minutes. I thought it was like 40 minutes. Ba, 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 ba. Kara's live? Kara is very far from PG. I'm pretty sure. What is Kara up to today anyway? Code names and Among Us. Still on starting student screen though. When does Kara usually flip over screens? No rate, let us roam. I have to pass you to somebody. I haven't had any interaction with Ross before. I'm just like, do I go and say hi to somebody I haven't interacted with before? Or do we raid someone completely different? Raid Tango? Tango's not live. You can't raid offline Tango. Water Munch is doing Don't Starve together though. You know what I used to do? Let me go on my Discord. Anybody in our community live right now? So we can go put on. Don't see any purple circles. Actually, I think they changed it. Is there no purple circles anymore? Oh no, it's still purple circles. Do you have any purple circles on Discord? Don't see no purple circles. Why are none of you live right now? What's going on? Nobody streaming? Why are you not live? I can't raid you if you're not live. Don't see no purple circles. Nobody's live. Or at least nobody's connected their Twitch to their Discord. Not a streamer? What do you mean not a streamer? What am I gonna do with you all? We raided Cameron really recently. Black-clad Wanderer? Are they part of this community? Yeah. Are they PG? I mean, they might be. Should we try raiding someone new today that we don't know? What do you think? How do you guys feel about that? At this rate, we're raiding the charity stream. Hey! I just wanted to raid somebody new today. Go say hi. Maybe support someone in the community. Just saying. We go say hi to Black Cat Wanderer. I've seen them in chat before. How do we feel? I will get Mr. Chicken out of the way so I don't accidentally damage him. Okay, he's gonna be nice and safe over there. All right, let's do it. Let's go say hi. Let's show some support. I used to send like you guys off to people that's not in my circle, like usual circle, all the time. Be not second. With that said, I'm gonna change screens. We're gonna say hi to Black-clad Wanderer. We're gonna see what they're up to. Pre-warning, like I think they're PG, but they could not be. So just be wary of that, okay? Just in case. But thank you everybody so much for coming in today. You've been wonderful. I will see you again on the weekend. Have a beautiful, beautiful week. Thank you for coming in. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all so very much. And this is my version of the heart, all right? Take it. Take it. I've been doing it for years, all right? It's my version. Deal with it. Deal with it. Okay. I'm going to the screen. Bye, everybody. Bye. Go say hi. Go show some love. That I know you all do. I'll see you later. Goodbye now.
And I couldn't really make you stay, so what to do? I'm just staring at my walls and talking to myself now and then. I'll try to laugh, but I'll cry a bit as well. I was never any good at being away from you. I met you in the sun.